Not sorry. I hope you're well. Hi. My clocks are really fucked up. So, like, one of them, the one I'm looking at, says, like, it's tacked on, like, 7 extra hours. So, I swear to fuck, I stood up, I sat down, and it's easy to lose track. So we're here. Some may call it early, some may call it late. I call it elated, bitch. Fuck early, fuck late. I'm elated to be here. That's what the fuck I am, goddammit. Danger. Oopies. Como server. Donde estás mi one of them lay shavels? I'm sorry, I'm cursed. Oh, turds. Oh wait, no, I got it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. StreamerBot is not hard. It's actually not. I needed to, like, attach to the correct instance of the YouTube live, though. That was a thing I forgot to do, so I should have done that earlier, and me not doing that is a big mistake. Okay, so I've got Sekiro launched, and we're gonna have to launch the mod manager thingy for Sekiro, because unlocked frame rate and borderless windowed. There we go. Frame rate's 90. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. We're streaming on YouTube as well, so bloop here. There, we're both of those places. One doesn't have ads. Just saying, that's YouTube. I do have a preference to people regardless of where they are. However, that said, the YouTube commenters give me more criticality, and I appreciate it. The Twitch people just hand wave me too much. For shame, I jest. You'll wear a stream, give me a minute. You're happy I hushed my fucking beak for 2 seconds, okay? Don't even. Well, we're gonna play Sekiro before I get tired. Because I keep being lethargic all fucking day. Because I'm a goober. I make Terrible life choices. Like staying up super late. Wait, that's a good life choice. We're gonna keep doing that one. I like that one. It's fun. Hey, nerd. How are you? Hi. We're gamers today. Is that okay? Probably. Hey. You're probably here for the gaming more so than me doing other bullshit TBH, so that's fine. Me too. I have a perilous and unsurmountable pile of intrigue that I just can't help but be like interested as fuck with. Did I fuck it up? Hold on. Roar! No. Okay. Ambience is a bit much then. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Almost. That'll work. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's what we do, right? Oh, we can have 5 in our combo. Okay. Well, I've only been going to 3 swings on most things anyways. It's weird picking the game back up again after so long. Like, we have to be Owl today. Owl is today. Owl is our dad. Oops, misclick. Good for practicing on a person before I go to Owl. This game used to be muscle memory, and now it's a little bit of remembering. Ding. That's okay. Those tight corners will come back in nothing. Boop. More pellets. Hell yes. Boosh. Are you up here? No, okay, cool. I didn't think you could. You're down here though. Okay, we need to fall back in love with how to deal with our telegraphs. It's been a while, and several games, so... Hello. Victorious among us. So basically not me. We'll take the first res. We need to get back in the habit of how to deal with managing our reses. So if for no other reason than visually remember that the cute flower one replenishes on respawn. The other 2 are charged with killing. Like, if nothing else, the leaf ones are killing, and the flower one is from respawn. Boopiters. Boopiters, get off the computers. Boosh. had a bit of frame latency in only the game. That was weird. If you saw it on OBS, I didn't, but I... Okay, yeah, no, I don't see it on OBS. Okay. Where? Okay. Pellet? Oops, I thought I was far enough. Well, I love the combat system in this game, by the way. I will never get, like... This amount of jumping off the wall and throwing your momentum is a Lugaru and Sekiro classic. Like... Lugaru, Overgrowth, Sekiro. I know that S4 League also gave me a lot of, like, inertia-based gameplay, and that was fun. Like, because it's not only that we can, like, you know, aggress people to the face. We're also a whirly dig that can land into the fuck... I mean, if the skill being called Cloud Passage didn't fucking give it away. I thought they were far away. Okay, I went to practice a thing that I've forgotten, and it's just walking away from them without even having to parry. Because it's a tighter opening, because by the time I'd be guarding and them able to reinitiate as I recover, I can instead be like up their ass with the fucking return on my sword at the time that they're still recovering. And that's what I want to pick back up on. It's like, I don't want to have to depend on them fighting me like all fairsies and squaresies. That sounds boring. I'd not be able to. It's too much. No. Change form. Old school wolf. We've done a lot. Second plate. So we've got the stuff done. So we're just like fucking about. Which is kind of detrimental because it's like right now I kind of wish I had like something to guide me through what I did and how. Let's see. Just a rest? No, not just a rest. My brain took a pooper. Emblems. It's been so long. Okay. I got this. We're good. Hey, Dad. Unthinkable. Such a miserable display. Yup, this gameplay, I'm killing you again. Night, bitch. Because you're not fun. Bruh, you told me to, like, betray a child. Bruh. The only Wolf can't even cook. Like, literally, you don't know how to cook. You didn't even teach your own son how to cook. Like, another abandoned youth is teaching your abandoned youth how to feed himself. Like, your abandoned youth has only been taught to use a sword. You negligent fucking boophead. That's why. Duh. Duh. Because, like, the kingdom is trying to actually prosper, and you won't even teach your kid how to make rice. What the fuck, bro? What a weak man. What a weakity man. Boosh! Anger is not very becoming of him. You jump back there, reactionary fuck. Come here. Hi, Dad. He's a fun fight, but I forgot him. Okay, cool. Oh, he has them too. What a dude. What a fucking champion. We're saving our reses. I don't want to waste them on like early game fucking up on this man. Hell no. Doesn't he have like 2 phases or some shit? Aren't I supposed to take him to the cleaners first phase and then have a little bit of a stammer on second phase? I'm pretty sure first phase is supposed to be a fucking like little croissant walk. Oh gosh. Why, boy? Cause you're rude. Wolf is talking to Owl. Oops, I should have walked up more. Unlock and just push into this man. You don't want to lock. Not on everything. And for me, not on this man. It works better for me if I just consistently push into his chest, I think. That's how we dealt with this. Or else for me, I ended up like a step back and my sword missing him. Two, one. Okay, make it make sense. Oh, now I can't heal. That's what that does. It makes you unable to heal. Which only really works out if you can maintain keeping your guard up against this man and actually rocking him like the rhythm game that he is. So, Sekiro, hello. This is my favorite low-key rhythm game. And I know this might sound silly, but hold on. And you're like, how the fuck is Sekiro a rhythm game? I'm pretty sure you have a sword and you go and accost some man's face, and you're not wrong. But it is a rhythm game. Check it. Everyone has their attacks that come in a generally expectable pattern, and it's just really quick in tempo, a little bit tighter in tempo than playing Belt and Bling, right? So sick. I got my rhythm game. Why? Because... Why can't you understand your father? Well, no, I do. Not actually. Actually, I don't know it. Yes, actually. To be fair, you're right. We might save the chip damage, the tedious one. We might do I might do Crow's Charm and the Purification. I think it's Purification offline too. Then we might record the Shira ending and then yeah, because I'm still bad in having to remember how to play. So that's like easier than, you know, being... Competence means I have to... Competence would be harder. Hello. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. I need to go get more rice after this one. 3. 1, 2, 3. Ball. 1, 2, 3. Not ball. 1. What? 1? Ball? What? Why is there 1 then ball? 1, 2, 3. Not far enough forward. 1, 2, 3 steps forward, not 2. We made it. We did 1 step. Let's take 3 instead. Let's see what happens at 3. That sounds like more reasonable. Oops. Had that coming. We carry on. Hello. No bone state today? Isn't you're not watching the hit show of old, Bones, the television show featuring... I don't know. I don't remember. Was it Temperance Brennan? I remember my mom watching the fuck out of Bones. I remember seeing a Stephen Fry on there. They had a Stephen cameo. I remember that because I'd like watched Kingdom by that point and was like, oh, it's that charming man that plays the lawyer. Okay, that's cool. And she was like, okay, I'm glad you're having fun, or something to the effect. Boosh. Just look at this man. This is dad. This is our dad. His hair only stops because the ground got in the way. We do phase through him. We don't even phase him. We phase through him. Not sorry. Okay. Unthinkable. Yes. Sure. That's what you decided. So now he has to get it, but he tries to knife you in the back. Doing okay. How have you been? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2, 3. Missed. No, Dad, I'm not gonna... Oh, I guess I could come back the one time, huh? I just haven't played in a while, and I like this game, Oodles. I need to say that I like it, Oodles, and that it's super fun. Lovely Sekiro. That said, not playing in a while doesn't make me bad. Oops, sorry. I'm moving chat so I can, like, fail less. There we go. There's too much stuff everywhere. And it's all my fault. Okay, fixed. Got it. Good enough. Hi. So we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and so I'm just making sure that I can, like, not fail. So hi. Yeah, we've been able to get away with this for, like, months now. I'm just finally doing it because it makes me have to. Love you. Brains can be rough sometimes. Heart you anyway. Heart y'all oodles. Hope you're all okay. Because we're gonna be getting our ass kicked in a video game for a while. Vest, you've been around me for a hot minute. Why can't I understand this man's will? It's because I don't listen. Duh. Like, the fuck? I don't listen. You know this. You call me on it, like, a lot. You're always like, Veg hates listening. Meanwhile, I listen to you say that I hate listening. It's like the only thing I listens to, out of spite. Don't tell me I don't listen. That'll be the one thing I listen to, and I'll wear that shit like a badge of fucking honor. I need to, like, just watch this man for a minute. Hold on. We need to get the rice as well. 1, 2, 3. I can step that one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm kind of used to some games where they teleport to you. We need to recharge our stamina. There we go. I like this game because it encourages you to hold your sword up at a guard to replenish your stamina bar, as opposed to a lot of them which will penalize you for it at the moment. Like, Lies of P penalizes you for regen. Honestly, in Sekiro, without your sword up, lovely kits and butter, you'll regenerate stamina a lot more slowly. No? That was not worth it. I'm, again, unpracticed as fuck. You delete content after 5 seconds. That sounds efficacious. You know what I'd do if I were, like, deleting things after 5 seconds, right? I don't know either, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd feed it to me. I have no clue. Rice. I need to get rice. Oh my gosh, I need to get the rice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep using it for story. I don't wanna... Do I need to? I don't remember. Also, I don't remember how to get inside already. It's got to be this floor, right? Wait, no. It's one down around the corner. I've officially gotten lost again. This part's fine. I can at least get to where I need to go from here. Old Grave. Boosh. Wait, did I not unlock Old Grave yet? I don't think I did. Yes! I know Old Grave when I see it, I just never can find it. This place is so awesome. I like it here. It's a good place. Okay. Change form again, because I can't not. Then I need to travel to Temple Inner Sanctum, is it? Oh, hold on. What are we supposed to do? Oh no, it is beat owl. I don't have rice until... Okay, I forgot. You're in pain because you're trying to become God. Good for you. I forgot if this works. Hold on. I forgot if I put the person here. I want to go check because we can spend our remaining coffers on getting ready for the next save as well before it's like... Because I don't know if when the time changes in game, if I lock myself out of an item. Cool, you need to be here. I didn't put this, I finished both this and the other NPC's quests last game instead of selling them out to the sculptor and the doctor. So I'm just checking. Okay, we can get more pouches when I have cash that isn't from a pouch or derived from it. I don't need these because we got our shit done. I was so diligently farming like wax and stuff like in the first game. And then I realized by the time it's night, if I just progressed, I could have gotten stuff. I thought I was farming stuff to more efficaciously drop Lady Butterfly early, and I was wrong because I could not have gotten the Lazulite shit early, like then anyway. I was just actually riding on fucking ignorance. And, you know, it's not to shame my ignorance, I wore it fucking well, but it didn't really help us. It was peak bad. Peak bad. Deflect. Oops. That was a Makiri, which I remember how to Makiri now. I forgot how to do it again. It's block and then O? Yeah, it's block and O. Pretty sure. Oops. That was a sweep one. One, two, three. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Incurable. And then you're open. Okay. Thank you. because they'll do certain moves only in the case of which you make certain deflections, and this can be really loose into where if you get the third move, like you can just strafe like the first two moves of some combos and then only dodge or only block the third, right? The third contact matters to trigger the move. So now you've initiated them into something you can Mikiri counter, and you don't have to struggle. So we occasionally have to, well, we don't have to, but I want to I'm remembering how to play through baiting out moves and feigning them into shit, which isn't really helpful right now with me forgetting how to play outright. Have you forgotten how to be a shinobi? 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the shadow in the thing back there is trippy. This one? I guess that wasn't wise of me to just bolt. Not remembering how to play your shit. And jumping off of heads is useful when you're not fucking up constantly, which I am fucking up constantly. We're gonna keep our practice up of practice, remember how to play a thing, commit things to memory, and then we force me to take a goddamn break and let my brain do human brain things. We can talk about how human brains work and why that's more efficacious if you want to, but I don't care to, cause I will just say silly words at you, like woo and thingy and doodad and contraption and silly little state machine and silly billy and goober snotch and yeah, pretty much like that. Have you forgotten the code? Probably. If you ask Vess, probably. I think Vess thinks I've forgotten the code. And the plot, probably. One, two. You don't want to roll too early from some things, or you'll get just as hurt as rolling too late. It is a game of timing. You don't want to get hurt. Hesitation is death roll. Everything has a time and a place. Okay, now that's just me, like, taking the thing my grandfather would say all the fucking time. I don't think he's wrong. I just think that some things have multiple times and places. Like y'all in my heart. I'm not saying that I have two hearts like a Time Lord, but if I could, I would. Lie juice. But it doesn't work. You end up thinking anyway if you want to or not, you goober. Hi, Dad. I am like dirt piss tired. I like this. Way to go. Way to go, us. Have you forgotten the shinobi code? Have you forgotten your fucking... Have you forgotten to brush your teeth in the morning? You look so mad. What a Malty McMalderson. What a silly McMalderson. Oh, I did that thing again. I forgot to, like, mark the stream as not private on YouTube. Lol. I forgot how. Public? Save. The stream's been marked private the whole time on YouTube because I'm a goober. There you go. Now it's public. I'm pretty sure I'm watching everything. Enough that I can keep an eye on both chats. We got this. I need to integrate both the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat with the on-screen one, so I'll get to that later. I need to walk forward more. We're also taking more damage currently because we do intentionally just not have the... I didn't take the Demon's Curse off. I didn't care. I saw it spread and I didn't process what was going on and then it ate my toes. Sick. It's gonna happen more. It's gonna keep happening. There. Rest in pieces. More like rest in persimmons, bitches. I got all the persimmons over here. You wanna see? God damn it. Can't tell me to rest in pieces. I got persimmons. You goobers. Don't have shit on my persimmons. Don't have shit on my persimmons. Sorry, I realized you stopped talking shit after I flexed my persimmons on you. I take that means that you now realize that I have persimmons and that I am now above being shit. Sorry that I suck. Aren't you all? Why can't you understand your father's will? Because you wrote it in pigeon scratch, Dad. I can't tell if you're trying to give everything to the young Emperor Kuro or the... Okay, gosh, we need to like... Oh no, we need to talk about Sekiro for a second. Are you aware that this game takes place during a fucking... during a military occupation of a land that is trying to keep its independence? Did you know this game's setting is a land torn by war and strife internally and externally, as factions internally decide who gets power of it, and 3 competing factions try to decide the fate of the very magic that allows them to have immortality. The goal of one of the factions we're doing right now is to seal the magic away, much like Ronnie's shit in Elden. You're taking the magic-y bits and you're sealing them away in a place where we may not be unsafety fields, right? That's the one we're doing this game. The next game we're killing everyone. Next game we're killing everyone. Boop. It's funny to kill them all, okay? What did I just do? Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh gosh. Hold on. Okay, this. I don't have rice on me. Spiritful. I don't think we need anything else. Quick check. Nope, we should be good. Honestly, if anything, I'm not gonna even bullshit, a red lump right now. So we don't like, we don't flinch from attacks. I've never used one. I've never used a single one of my red lumps. Not until I remember how to like harvest a shitload of them. I think there's a way. I want to save all of the red lumps. I want to be an asshole. I have enough of these that I can use it just to be pretty. That is so shady. But we might do that really fast. But I need to get this up first. Yeah, this up first. I like being unlocked a lot, especially in like this particular combat engine, because it's like, it's really slidesy. See? So I was looking at stream stuff. Let me just pause the game, make sure that everything's fucking fine with everything that I've tried to slap into place. Call that good enough. Look the fuck at the gosh fucking piss me in the ass game again. And get my shit done. I was about to eat a thing in game. Oh my gosh, I wanted to be pretty. I don't want to be fucking good, I just want to be pretty. It's a video game. It's my one chance to just like be a goofball. Hell yeah. Think I got time to like do shit? No, let me play this in a video game. Bad. I thought I caught that one. So I'm taking the res so I can keep sucking until I fix my timing. If I really, really wanted to, I could just pop this and just stare at this man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kick, and then it gets worse. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it gets worse. It has 2 ways to get worse. 2, 3, 4. There's a potential back off that might be taken at any point if you make distance, you know? Like, they can interrupt their fucking combos to do whatever, just like you can. And the moveset is different close, mid, and far field. The far, I think, is genuinely just to draw you into close. Or mid, because it's like a slow and I think, is this one the slow and steady walk up to you, or do they just like pepper you more at distance? I don't remember. I'm not like, it's been so long, I don't want to dance myself into too much bullshit, but I think figuring out how to negotiate around how to engage is definitely a before the break thing. Vess? So this happened, that whole like outsider rejection thing, during the spice trade, I'm willing to give it a little bit less shit. The spice trade was unimaginable violence being done against each other. Now, it's not to say that it's reduced at all, but like, oops, I thought I walked it. Never mind. I wasn't prepared, and now I'm just trying to aim the camera at this man's face. Guess it's a little funny. Sorry, I'm just having fun now. It's like a polarizing difference in how I've been doing my engagements, and it's really funny for me. Like, all I'm saying is everyone that let Dutch traders in during that specific time in the spice trade put a target on their face of everyone else that decided they wanted to go be mercantile little goobers. So I'm just saying, it's just a good way to get a target on your face. And maybe that's how it played out a lot of places. I'm not saying keep the Dutch out. I'm just saying a bunch of dickheads follow the Dutch trying to play double Dutch with their fucking heads. They get jelly. Hi. It was history being its worst. Every time that people would go around trying to be kind, people would go around chasing them, trying to catch them with bullshit. And thus played out Dutch attempts at being like, hey, let's go integrate here, let's go make friends here. And then everyone that wanted to just curb stomp them for the sheer sake of prejudice? It was pretty weird. It was definitely a thing it was a choice. Not necessarily a kind one, or one I would have made. But it was definitely a choice. He mad. Bro's mad. Oops. Yeah, no, I forgot how to play. Take the die. We're gonna take a break soon, because I didn't only forget how to play. I know that it's like repetition fatigue, so. We do the thing. Oh wait, just mix it up with this dude. What setting is that? When it spins my camera? Is that just what their attack does? Oops, I thought I got under you. Oh well. Why couldn't I? Oh, because locking on. It makes bouncing off their heads a little harder. That's the thing that I don't like it for. It does make some maneuverability close harder because it assumes you want to sidestep them all the time, right? So any sideways input on an inaccurate hand like mine is liable to put you in a weird place purely because of that. That's why I oftentimes like don't lock and just keep my camera canted off a little bit. It's really conditional. It depends on what I want to do, really. I can't believe I went back instead of McCurried. See, that's the kind of thing I need to flesh out with my crappy play right now. That wasting my time on this person and just taking a die is way closer than this person. One sec. We'll take a break in a second. I'm not gonna, like, play towards, like, trying to drive everything in. I'm just, like, fleshing out my little fingy wingies. Oh, that was a sweep. Never mind. I was all proud to be ready to make Curie on time. Oops. I looked down. I need to stop that thing. I need to stop looking actually down to my bar and not focusing on other shit. I've got my glasses on, I'll be fine. Right? Oh shit, I can use my full range of vision. I have my goddamn glasses on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. guess that's true. I can. Oh shit, that's true. Yo, I forgot. I can actually see like the whole screen and chat because I have my glasses on without like doing too much. Yo, this shit's wild. I just remembered that. Yeah, I haven't had them on when I was in bed playing Baldur's Gate, okay? It's a different vibe. I forget sometimes. Fuck yourself. Why are you so spinny? How are you this way? Lol. If you ever see me just staring down, it's because I'm an ignorant fuck and I make terrible life choices. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Oops, I wanted to jump and bounce. I wanted to bounce off your head. Give me your head. Give me head! Hi. Well, some people are, like, quite whiny. And I do feel like that sometimes. Take the res. This is so bad. I'm being so bad. I'm never gonna get to Fountainhead Place again like this. I'll be fucked. Now, honestly, I'm gonna be real. Like, I know that a lot of that is also in taking advantage of, like, the stealth mechanic, which, you know, this is a lot easier if you take advantage of the stealth mechanic. I'm just saying. Like, if you take advantage of the stealth mechanic, then instead of being, like, a trial and a fucking tribulation, the game is, like, actually pretty fucking trivial, you know? Like, it's just a few big fun engagements and a lot of like, hey, did you know you're faster than a fucking speeding bullet? Quicker than, or I guess you hit harder than a train, and you're more obnoxious than, I don't know. More obnoxious than poop. Why don't you hit each other yet? No, engage each other. Start it. Start it. Yay. I looked down again. I actually looked down. Res. Missed. Whiffed. I hear an ogre. Ogreman. 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 I hear you. Ogreman. I'm taking Ogreman. I'm allowed to have Ogreman first. It's been a while. Oh my gosh, I get to make the worst use of this sentence. It's been a long time, sweetheart. It's been a long time, okay? I just need the Ogreman. I need the Ogreman. I need the Ogreman. It's been a long fucking time. Oh, there's a tactic for this that I should be using. Yeah, it's better than doing this man like a goober. Hold on. Fuck this thing. I need oil. Oil, 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 oil. Do I have a lot of oil? I probably have a shitload of oil. Where's my oil? Oil. Oil, thank you. Fuck you, fire. I don't need you. I need other fire. Go fuck yourself. Yes, hello. Over, over. There we go. Boosh, 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 boosh. A little bad. I can't do bite down on the tooth when I'm pinned, apparently, which is a no shit, but you know what? Hold up. This will be funny. Lock. Circle. Oil. Take a roll, take a roll. Oh, too close. Okay, it's side. Okay, cool. I'm just bad at navigating still. It's been a while. Oh gosh, it's not like it's an excuse. It's just a reason to laugh at me. Like, we could literally look at me right now and be like, is this bitch literally like, it's been a while. I'm a little sloppy at this. And y'all can like take a cackle at my expense because there's very like, I'm also taking a cackle at the expense of all of humanity. Okay, first off, our entire species deserved it. It was funny, and I don't care. There we go. We want fire. Oil, fire, 3, 4, back. Oil, fire. Apparently that doesn't save us. I will remember this in time. Res. Is it what? There it is. Okay. Health, health, back. Fire. Wine. Wine more. Oil. Fire. Start. No. Oil. Reinish. There we go. 3, 4. Oil. We're out of fire. Oops. Bad timing to re-engage. Well, we still narrowly survive, which is awkward. Very awkward. Very forgiving. Very forgiving ogre. Very little sense made here. Be less forgiving, dude. I don't like it. I guess I really do bias towards blinds above, I do bias towards blinding way ahead of, the more appropriate firing. I forget how to kind of just like narrowly strafe it, because I want it to like take less. I forgot. I just walked through. What's here? Your liver? No. Ooh. Wrong key. I mean, right key, but on the wall it's hug. On this it's open. There we go. What's in here? You can't stop me. You're not in the game. You literally can't stop me. Moving files. Skip these files. I don't care. I'm moving stuff from the local disk to the remote disk so I can like record gameplay and stuff later. I'm gonna finish doing that actually, and you can't stop me. It's for me, I'd still call it Soulsborne Sunday. Yee. Yo, I freed up 150 gigabytes locally by backing up or by finishing the editing I needed to do with any of the local footage and then putting it on the fucking remote disk. So all of the fun gameplay and all of the fun gameplays nights will never have to put me back together again. Does gameplay even have nights? Like, I have one for my camera, so people on the YouTube don't have to tell me that my camera being zoomed in is terrible anymore, because I appreciate them telling me, because they're right. So we can record like a full camera at 1080. That's, well, no, because they dead ass are right. Like, they're not even fucking around. It's not a hard fix, and they were right. This is why I love YouTube, because they'll tell me to suck less more. I love you lovely Twitch folks, but YouTube tells me that I'm being a fucking knucklehead more often. There we go. Jump it? Is that it? That's not a fucking vibe. Roar! I'm not wasting this fucking charged up res node on this man. I swear to fuck, I'm not doing it. I will not waste that charge. See, the other day, I didn't even remember how to like be sure which node I was on anymore. I totally forgot. And today, I'm like, fuck no, I'm not going into this obvious bait. We have to remember how to play, okay? You can call me bad all you want. I would too. Okay, so instead of the right way, let's play it my favorite way. When I say the right way, I mean the fire can actually keep you from being hit if you just are patient with it. Well, fire and dash. There is an appropriate and advocated way to beat this man. That's all I'm saying, is I'm aware and I'm doing some ignorant shit. Because I don't want to add a thing to my bar. Okay, I can stop bitching. I guess. I know you don't come here for the good gameplay, but let's give you some mid-ass gameplay at the very least. I can meet you there, you know? Respectfully, I can meet you with mid-ass gameplay. Y'all do so much for me, the least I can fucking do is be like a half-ass piece of shit for you. Yeah, I got you. So ideally, you'd not do the Bell Demon because you take more damage, but I don't care. Right now. I kind of want to learn while making it harder on myself, because that sounds like it works. It is why you watch the stream, actually, to be fair. I know. You're here for the earnestness of hearing a Souls player call themselves bad instead of everyone else bad. That's what you're here for. I know what you're here for, goofball. Thank you. I'm like over here just bad. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being kind. Thank you for being swell. Thank you for being sweet. So, I'm still kind of waking up. You could be like, but bitch, you've been awake for a while. I mean, I'm just saying, I was in bed. I just ate my fucking Ritalin a bit ago. I'm just chilling. I hope y'all are well. I enjoy my half asleep ass. Half asleep is easier. Oh, hello, and how are you? Wait, no, I didn't take that yet. Nope, I forgot to take that. Then I immediately grabbed a caffeine drink and started calling it lie juice. Shit happens. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to accidentally hit you all, dears. I apologize. I haven't played in a while, so we're kind of remembering how to play. Did I not step that? I thought I stepped that. That's wild. For a positioning dependent person, not playing in a while isn't the worst. Now, to be fair, at least I didn't combine my meds with caffeine. So, plus, right? That's what I'm talking about. Seeing optimism. We'll just stand ourselves up an ogre. Then sit ourselves up down an ogre. What ogre? I know I'm bad. I apologize for the inadvertent up ogre. My deepest apologies. I just realized I was showing you up an ogre. Up an ogre's loincloth. Up to their butthole. Through their brain hole. No, there's matter inside of there. That's why you couldn't see the light through the brain, but it's brilliant in there. But you did kind of, so there's just stuff in the way. Well, also for the other game where we accidentally found the feet. Which is weird because, like, we've been this long going and I still haven't done that, but we've played at least 2 games that have shown you feet. It wasn't even a fucking Miyazaki game that gave us the fucking feet. It was another Soulsborne. It was Shadows of the Fallen? Kingdom of the... I don't remember right now. It's a lot on the Uyatubia and it's on my Steam if someone has me on Steam and can, like, go see what I've done. I don't fucking know. I'll know in, like, 10 years. When it matters. Are you mad at me? Are we not friends now? Can we not be friends? Why are you trying to hurt me? What did I do wrong? Oopsies. Okay, so we said we're gonna take a break, right? Okay, are we gonna be goobers and let me be a goober? Or is anyone gonna try to do what Igloo tried to do 2 days ago and, like, show me stuff for the content, in quotes, and then me forget to do it for 2 days? How do you want to do this, Cap? How you want to do this? If my point being, Igloo, I'm sorry I just actually remembered that I've forgotten this for so long, and I apologize for being a goober. That's my point here. Okay, good, because I have something to show you. Ooh, I need to clean off his background noise. I'm so sorry. That is actually unpleasant. Hold on. Oh gosh. That is already cleaning it out. Hold on, let me do more. That's default.
This moment.
That's
it was one of the happiest moments in my life.
That's better. Hold on.
It was
a little
Christmas.
less off of it.
I was patriarch. I had a beautiful home.
That'll have to work.
I had a beautiful common law wife, beautiful daughter.
The things
I was coming down the stairs of the home that I paid for.
Again, let's not forget, common law wife in his province is a very loose thing that needn't be read into too hard. Outside of, it's easy to get someone classified as such. And yeah, also, I have lost where I put the chat. Where the fuck are we? Oh, hi there, I found you. Yep, I found you. You're here again. At least I'm honest. I found you.
I paid all the bills. I did all the work. I made all the money.
This is his first video. This is the one called Patriarch. It's not his first. Remember, this year when we came into Ian Tents, we were 70 videos deep. He's over 100 now. Again, he has way more subs than us. He's killing it. So I got no room to talk shit. I'm just pointing out. He cleaned out all of his shit. That's why it looks like it's a big spike out of nowhere. But everything before the video Patriarch is gone, and when he got suspended, when YouTube restricted him last time, he also took down the video talking about how he wanted people to dismember his child. That was fucked up. And so yeah, there's stuff that isn't there, but if you go to the Reddit, it is there. Anywho's, this is his first one since he remade his image, and he's apparently remaking his, he's this time called people who want fresh starts. He's called them, and I quote, liars and manipulators. So, that's how he's phrased people who want fresh starts. Anywho's, let's let this man talk about his fresh start. This is what he did on his fresh start.
Down upon them. And there was a huge Christmas tree covered with decorations. And my daughter and my niece, my mother and her husband, my aunt and my cousin, my brother and my niece and my sister and her husband, and a couple of my friends. I can't remember if Sharon's parents were there or not. It was just
I can try.
Filled with art and life, and just family, and I was a patriarch.
It was like
my wife was running around giving everybody treats and snacks and drinks, and
I'm sorry.
Everybody was chit-chatting with each other and happy. My dad and his wife weren't there, but other than that, my entire family were there.
The talk of the town. If you cut your penis off,
patriarch.
like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off,
that
is a life-altering decision.
I when I was growing up, but it was my family. I was the breadwinner, the provider, the protector, and all of them were all there safe.
This was like the talk of the town.
Under my roof.
If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that. Trump was
drinking and being happy together.
President 2014, what's happened?
And I felt successful.
Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises.
I didn't.
You saying that's cool? But did you believe that a
Love
child
you.
can go through transgender
Thank you for allowing me a platform and allowing me to be a silly goose with it.
With a silver spoon in my mouth.
I want to point this out for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to take cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. What do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or a society where they're getting married and saying, well, so why is a child smart enough to decide that he's now a woman that needs puberty blockers and cutting his penis off, but he can't decide on how marrying somebody that he's in love with? But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. I'm in love with this girl, I want to marry her, I feel like I'm in love, she's the right person for me, I want to do it. Yes, everyone's good. But that same, a 9-year-old could say, Mom, Dad, I want to cut my penis off, and you're going to say, that's good. But a 16-year-old who feels in love, who's ready to commit, who's financially independent, that person cannot get married. But I would much rather live in a society that allows a physically ready, whatever age, if I'm 14 something, if they're physically ready, the parents consent.
And you can't cheat with the $5
I'd much rather live in a society.
Thank you for years, got me through a lot. Keep on keeping on, Doc.
A child can cut their penis off and take hormone blockers and change their biology forever, but they can't get married. But if then, the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. Hey, but so everyone has the right to do with their body, but not when it comes to a sacred marriage, where they have kids, where they add to society. But that is your body. Okay, you're still bringing in the doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Right. But a 9-year-old boy can go into a clinic and decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor, can cut my penis off. In the doctor's office, in that gender therapy forever, it's still an adult and a child cutting off the penis, boys, living with the decision of that doctor to cut the penis off. It's still living with the decision of another person too. You're with getting your penis cut off. For you to decide that a kid can cut his penis off, you're Googling it. If we follow your line of thinking, that's when things get crazy. That's when kids can cut their penises off. Just accept them, and then it's cut their penises off. So why can a child physically harm?
I can't wait for Battlefield next year.
Why can a child cut his penis off and harm himself?
Like,
so why can I not make the choice?
The thing is,
shoot you and say it's
Call of Duty's gotten away with a lot of stuff.
You're harming yourself by cutting off the penis. Same reason that suicide should not be allowed, because you're harming yourself
Especially
that I
at
can cut my
executive
penis
level,
off.
but,
As a child, wrong. You need
they've
to have
gotten
something that's consistent.
away with a lot of
Same
stuff.
reason my religion says you cannot become a woman. You cannot cut a kid's penis off.
I am glad
Chris Tyson is
Battlefield's
so
going to be
ashamed
bringing the
be a
heat
white
next
person
year,
who
because
has
I think
so
they
much
will.
privilege. He chops his penis off to
you know?
become a minority. I love God. People that want it, like, want marriage.
Because these guys are just kind of just cruising.
Kids to cut their penis off. I think we're all, and this is what else is about. We're tired of kids cutting their penis off. Tired of boys cut your penis
Stop
off.
telling me about the finals season 4 trailer.
I'm depressed. I want to cut my penis off. Doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor, can cut my penis off. Adult and a child cutting off the penis. Cut the penis off. Penis. For you to decide that a kid can cut his penis off. Penis. That's when kids can cut their penis off, and then it's cut their penis off.
You can see how much fucking flinch I have. It's insane.
People can cut their penises off, or get into an office and cut his penis off. Sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or cut his penis off. But I can cut my penis off as a child. You cannot cut a kid's penis off. I'm gonna say no to that.
Doc, have you ever seen while making caca? Yeah.
To become a minority. I'm telling you, the reason that people like Nick Wentz get called a hateful person.
D-Pain, thank you for the 10. Doc, my 8-month-old son, Diori, loves watching. My lady loves watching. My 2 daughters love watching. I've been a supporter since I ran into you.
And I was. I like treating women like pieces of meat. That's what I like. I don't like talking dirty to the shit like that. I don't like asking for sex. It's just like just the act of asking makes my fucking heart up.
Oh, I'm still dead from the last thing. Hold on.
Shut the fuck with sugar on top. I hate that shit. I'm really nice to them. I'm really sweet to them. I'm really considerate and kind and honest and genuine.
Oh,
and
shit.
truthful. You know? Care about them. But that doesn't mean I don't want to treat them like a piece of meat. I want to be able to treat my fucking wife like a piece of meat. And I want her to like it. If she doesn't like it, when I treat her like a piece of meat, then she's not the one. Still want to be.
There was too much knots on my screen and I don't know what happened. I just broke and I began laughing really hard. I just couldn't deal with it anymore.
With someone that I love and cherish and respect, and I don't find it embarrassment. I don't want to be embarrassed to be with my wife. You know?
It's the indignance that really got me. It's like the rampant indignance that was on my screen at one moment was just like... You know when you're watching... You know when you're like playing a Souls-like, when you're watching a Souls-like, and it just feels like you're watching 2 troupes of actors playing out the same roles, and it's like, whatever. But like, it's also like, whatever. Because you're watching the actors play out the same roles in different venues. It was kind of like that for a minute for me. And I just like died. I just couldn't anymore. Oh, that shit just murdered me. This is definitely a PJ's day, because I could have shat myself in that one. Oh my fuck, bro.
It's not an embarrassment. But that doesn't mean I don't want to treat her like a piece of fucking meat. Because I do.
I don't even know how I got that close to death while living and breathing and pulled myself back. That was fucking murder.
Playfulness.
Thank you.
Challenges.
You are brilliant. That just cascaded. Games. That was good and it kept up and it just surprised me too fucking much.
never used to have to deal with people playing games with me before.
This man is so mad.
When I lived in Halifax, there were never any games. There were never any games. It was easy. It was straightforward. It was never confusing. I'm interested in you. Are you interested in me? Yes, you're interested in me. Let's make something happen.
Make what happen?
Never any fucking stupid fucking mind game. Never any fucking stupid power games.
What's Ian trying to do?
Never any fucking psychological
Is he trying to fuck?
Bullshit. I like you. You like me. Let's have some fun. Let's spend time together. Let's see if we like it. And let's keep doing it. There's never any bullshit. Never any games. Never had people screwing with me when I lived back in Halifax. Life was simple. My life, in general, simple. I had everything I wanted. I was truly content. My mind was free, completely free. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get my next meal, how I'm gonna get laid. All that stuff, I took that for granted. I had that sorted. That's figured out. That is a solved problem. All these things that are currently
backpack battles? No.
Like,
do I want to?
Demanding on my brain and stress-inducing. Day-to-day life creates stress. Didn't used to be like that.
Aw,
I never felt stressed about how I was gonna get anything
I haven't
done.
heard from this motherfucker in a while. I'll put them in my watch later. I'll see what they're up to later.
I never was stressed about how I was gonna get laid. Everything was... I was set up. My home was beautiful. I had everything I wanted. My physical needs were met. My social needs were met. My emotional needs were met. My psychological needs.
We made this game about organizing your inventory, and we noticed there are exactly two types of players. The civilized ones that put everything right where it belongs. Everything is grouped, everything is aligned, and then there are the lords of chaos that throw everything in a storage box, then vandalize the shop, and then try to glitch items inside each other. Let me know, which type are you? We made this game about organizing.
I'll glitch things into each other to get mushrooms to stack if they don't stack originally. Like, I will entirely glitch a mushroom into a mushroom to have a mushroom stack. Feathers into feathers to have feather stacks. I won't glitch things in odd ways, but I will compress these.
I'm changing. There may be a place for me in this man's soul.
I never had any challenges in my home.
Okay.
And that freed me.
Fight your dad in bed.
Use all of my problem solving, all my mind to tackle complex problems, important problems.
I'll fight your dad in bed.
Problems that other people just couldn't solve no matter how many fucking years you gave them. The difference between a guy with an IQ of 150 and a guy with an IQ of 100 is 3 orders of magnitude.
He's not getting this right. He's being too general.
I can't remember what it was.
He's already fucking up.
1 in 16,000 people are my equal or superior when it comes to raw problem-solving ability.
Because IQ isn't linear raw problem-solving ability.
And now I'm just like dragged down into the mud. Everything's a source of stress. Everything's a source of stress. It's either stressful that I have to figure out how I'm going to get what I need, or it's embarrassing to do the things that I have to do to get what I need, which meets this need, but it's the embarrassment damages other things, or I have to just do without.
The patriarchy damaged him.
I only know one thing, that I want to keep holding you.
And I can't perform like I used to. I can't perform like I used to. I was tortured. I was tortured.
Hold the fuck on, I'm prattling at a man, don't do what I do. Eventually, he's gonna get tired of trying to fight me. Because currently, he still wants to fight me.
I was always a man of goodwill.
I think. I'm gonna keep encouraging him to talk about growth and shit. Oh.
I like treating women like so neat.
Like this?
That's what I like. I don't like talking dirty to the shit like that. I don't like asking for sex. It's just like...
Here. We can make the computer read it to us because we're goobers.
Like just the act of asking.
Oh no, this will be funnier because it's gonna fuck up around some symbols. Hold on. Yeah, sure. Fuck
At
you.
Ethertebest, you know you're worth more than your station in society. You don't have to appeal to that, and the people who only see it calling you can just be kind for kicks, and you can just heal for kicks. It's not about what you do, just that you grow and enjoy living silly use. So like, I get you, and I'm not trying to tongue release you, but I'm 110% more here for the introspection and growth content arc. It's 350, please don't ruin it.
No, it's me having Norman cranked up in speed. It's Norman. I'm using Norman.
A rainbow is a meteorological phenomenon
And
that is
Norman's
caused by
speed is
reflection,
increased.
diffraction, and dispersion of light in water droplets, resulting in a spectrum of light appearing in the sky.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. Howdy and hi. I just, like, whenever he talks about actually, like, when he's not trying to wish harm on others, I'm going to be like, good job. I like seeing you talk about growth. And when he wishes harm on others, I just won't deal with him. And this is how he will slowly contribute to the Ian.
If I smell a burger on the barbecue...
Besides, he thinks he wants to fight me still.
I salivate.
I will basically
Do homosexuals
salivate for...
get sexually excited by the smell of shit?
cock, is what I was gonna say, sarcastically, but... But then he said that,
burger on the barbecue.
and then he reminded me.
I salivate. Do homosexuals get sexually excited by the smell of shit?
That if I say caca, that's a word for poop.
All you people out there that wanted me to say that I love you,
I'm seeing if we've missed anything. Like, I've at least listened to him talk about his shit for What?
they took down a lot of my old videos. And I can't I've got so many fucking video files on my hard drive that I don't want to search through them all. How many of you know about the first time I held a man's life in my hands? I made a pair of videos. The first time I held a man's life in my hands. The last time I held a man's life in my hands. I'm going to tell you about the first time I held a man's life in my hands.
What?
There was family that lived at the end of our little cul-de-sac.
Every time he goes outside.
And I don't
Honestly,
want to.
I imagine he holds a man's life in his hands every time that he chokes his chicken before bed. Like, I just imagine that's what he calls having a little fap in the hay in his bed alone. No, I'm just ragging on you allosexual people, actually.
Be bigoted against Jehovah's Witnesses because I've had some very good friends who were Jehovah's Witnesses. Really fucking tight friends. But this particular family, extremely fucked up. I beat the shit out of one of them. They had many sons.
Many moons, many suns, many stars.
There are only two that stand out in my head. One of
There's
them
a
was my
binary
brother's
star.
age,
As
who was
old
2 years
as
younger
the
than
sun.
I. And one of them, I was 10 years old. Maybe 9, but I think it was 10 when this happened. And there was a boy,
It began to
15-year-old man boy. He was more than 6 feet tall.
What the fuck?
He
Did
had
this
square-
man just say
There
it?
was a boy, a 15-year-old man boy. Was a boy, a 15-year-old man boy.
Has someone questioned
He
this
was more
yet?
than 6 feet tall.
Has anybody
He had square shoulders like a fucking lumberjack
made this
or
make
a hockey
sense?
player. And the kid in the family that was my brother's age, he was a sadistic little fuck, like a torture animals. I caught him in the woods torturing animals, and I fucking laid the fucking beating on him. I laid the fucking beating on him when I saw that, and the whole family was like that. The boy that was the same age as my brother lived a few doors down the street, and there was a desire for friendship between them. And my mother and father tried to cultivate a relationship.
I'm sorry, does this man needed to grow up doing more martial arts to keep him busy. All he's trying to do is like scrap with people, just a little punching, like friendship. This is why he's not a dickhead to me yet. This is why he won't make a clap videos, because I'm like, I'll fight you honestly and honorably, dick. Hello.
Ship between.
He goes generalizing
kids that were
people.
of
I'm
similar
going to
age
call
in the
him a
neighborhood.
butthole.
My mother and father bought a Christmas present.
Also, he wishes harm on whole groups of people. I'm gonna call him
so
a
that my
butthole.
brother could give this Christmas present to this boy. And
also, he generalizes whole groups of people while wishing harm on them. I'm gonna call him a
he had
butthole.
received a Christmas present from his parents, and his parents found out, and they punished him for taking the present, and they heaped.
Like, if he said the phrase, if he called himself only sarcastically a violent misogynist, that would be one thing. But then he does that one thing I want everyone to do, which is explain your point with your goddamn words. He elaborates on why he thinks he's a violent misogynist very clearly. So I'm gonna call him a butthole.
Shame and bile on my parents, and particularly my mother, for giving their son a Christmas present and corrupting him with their filthy fucking values.
Filthy fucking values.
So this
Put the values in the
15-year-old
bag. Put your values in the bag. It's a value
I was
up.
9 or 10.
Put your values
and
in the
skinny
bag.
And small.
I was also teased for being a
he
runt
was
as a child.
bigger than my father.
So, I get it.
And he used
I
to
get you in.
pick on my sister. He would hurt my little sister while we were standing at the bus stop waiting for the school bus to take us to school. And I was incapable of overpowering
the hair,
him.
right?
The only way that I could protect my little sister from this man was to get in the middle and take the punches and fight back in my inaffection.
But like, don't you just get the vibe of overcorrection? Like, because you can see, like, there's some degree of patience and consideration there, and then there's the violent, actually violent overcorrection.
A little away with my skinny little fucking arms, like toothpick body. And there was an occasion, my father was aware of what was happening.
I used to get made fun of for that too.
To the end of our driveway and walked over to where we were. And
I'm not laughing at him to diminish it. It sucks.
Barking at this boy.
It's just
this man boy.
As I keep saying, I get it.
And this man boy.
It's just another reason in which I get you coming. God damn it.
Tell the police.
I get it up until that.
Had threatened him.
I'm just so appalled by the wishing violence on people that I just don't side. Like, I can get how you get there, but I don't get down with how you do that there, you know?
And he couldn't do anything to him because he was a minor. He was legally a child. He was taller than my father and bigger than my father. And way bigger than me. And my father gnashed his fucking teeth because he could not cross that line. That kid was right. He was a minor, and if my father raised a fucking hand to him, he would be arrested. And we would probably lose our home. And he...
So, that sounds unnuanced. I'm going to say, in the time of protecting yourself and your, like, charges, I don't think you raising a hand in defense begets the same treatment as you raising your hand in anger. This might be a point of privilege from experience and access to like good social infrastructure to allow for it, but when people would try to jump me when I was a child, I'd lure them in front of cameras. Like, I would run a little bit only till I was dead in front of a camera. And then I'd just stare their ass down. Because they're gonna throw that first punch. I'm not gonna.
I could see him throbbing like a fucking stubbed toe, like a hammered thumb. And he walked back down our driveway. And this man boy laughed at my father. And he went to punch my sister. And I fucking put my body in the way. And he beat me up.
And also, in lieu of having that kind of infrastructure, there's like 3 people to attest to what happened. That it was an aggressor levying violence against people. Like, that's... I feel like this is a large social failing impacting this poor man's family. See, what the hell? Stop making us feel sorrowful for you, bitch.
But at least he didn't hurt my sister. So I came home from school. I guess it might, I don't remember. I walked down to the lake. I crossed the little bridge that our family had built across the ditch, the little stream of water. I walked across the gravel road. I walked down towards the lake. They had bulldozed a road to the lake, covered it with gravel, and they had knocked down some trees and built a little bit of a field.
Well, I'm the one that had the privilege of like having the ability to have cameras in my city that I could run people in front of, you know? Like, I don't know if this motherfucker has like what, fucking 14 years on me or something? So I'm pretty sure that like, I don't know if they had ubiquitous camera coverage when he was a child. Like when I was a child, I know that I could like run to a place, a business, that for insurance reasons had to have a camera, or in front of a bank or something, you know?
play. And
because like a lot of people tried to, and a fuckload succeeded to beat my ass when I was a kid. So, like, you know, imagine if I didn't have like a way to protect myself. Like, genuinely, a lot of it was like a group would jump me, and if the whole group says that I started it, then what do I have for defense? So I had to like run the group of like 4 to 5 people to a place with a lot of people watching it in hopes that like people would be legit or in front of cameras, you know? I don't know if this man had that kind of social system to benefit from. That's why I called my thing a privilege of actually having that. Because like I could go to the road, in front of a bank, in front of an arcade, in front of a mall, if I were different parts of the city, in front of my school. I could go so many places. I could go in front of the posh apartments. I could run so many places without going too far to get in front of a camera and deal with that.
Picnicking.
Like, I was a runt, and a lot of people decided when they wanted to get jumped into when they wanted to beat someone up to get into their little social club, that my runt ass was fair fucking game.
You could go there and have a picnic, could get a suntan and throw a frisbee, or you could walk through the forest a little bit and get to the lake. And there was no lifeguard, but they had thrown some sand down, and there was a raft with barrels to provide buoyancy and a wood frame. And I walked down to the lake, and I saw this boy.
One time when I was, I think I had just turned like 24-ish.
Who had been
What? Hold on. I lost our music to the other audio interface and I never noticed. I would have never noticed. I don't know if it just happened or if it's been that way the whole time. It's probably been the whole time. We'll slide past. Give me a sec. I just noticed because I couldn't control it and it was like a little bit loud. Owie. I'm learning the intricacies of a new thing that breaks often. There we go. I know, right? I've been chilling here jamming out. I'm aware. So, anywho's. One time it was in the olden days when I would smoke cigarettes, I've had music the whole time. I didn't know that y'all didn't because I wasn't looking at the mixer unless it was recent where it broke down, but I'm just presuming it's been the whole time. I didn't know. I'm an ignorant fuck. You can be mad at me.
But bitched my father, hurt my sister, and hurt me.
Because I've had good fucking scoring to Ian.
He was on the raft, and all the kids in the neighborhood, they wanted to swim in the lake, and they wanted to rest on the raft. And this guy had taken control of the raft, and he was trying to make sure...
I was freshly in my 20s, just 22 or so. I'd drank way too fucking much. I'd gotten,
so that they wouldn't drown.
I was smoking, and I thought, oh, let's try to smoke outside. It would be a great idea. What had happened, though, is I got the ember in my hair trying to whisk the ash around, and it started to smell like barbecue chips.
Just like his little brother was tortured.
I like barbecue chips.
And I saw it. And
So I was,
ducked around a little bit into the woods.
all buzzy, excited about barbecue chips,
And I dropped my shit.
and someone else had to tell me my hair was
Got
burning.
myself stripped down to my fucking swimming trunks. And I snuck into the water. And I dove under the water and I held my breath and I swam underwater until I got to the raft. And
now do you know what the vibe's been like?
And I looked.
You get me? There's a reason I have trying to been scoring Ian
see between the
appropriately.
barrels. I could see the cracks in the boards. I could see him
I'm
moving around.
trying over here.
And this video is getting too long. I'll stop now and then I'll tell you part 2.
9 minutes. Fresh start. Fresh start. This time with BGM for the Ian. We're trying to keep it nice and wispy for him, because it's that kind of day.
And I can breathe and see and hear. And he doesn't know I'm there. Nobody knows I'm there.
Also, hold on. This is 3 weeks old. I need to check something really quickly. You know how I was wondering about the piss jug yesterday?
Asking.
Okay. Item A. There's item A. Item A is the piss jug today, a few hours ago. Item B is the piss jug 3 days ago. Hold on. Item C will be the piss jug with the sun up 2 days ago. Alright. Let's go. Make it make sense. Ian, what the fuck, bro? It is the piss jug.
Would you believe that people compared me to Donald Trump? Would you believe that?
Hyperbolic and reductionist? I could believe the hyperbolic and reductionist part. If they're making like really highbrow humor where it's like they're using reductive like arguments in that stance to say that you are like a reductive man, that could be like a double layer of humor, and when you unpack it, it could be funny. So I could see that they might do that because you are reductive, but outside of that, I don't necessarily think so. I don't think he's a tech bro, or a defrocked tech bro, rather. So, okay, piss jug. Look at it's caved in. This is 2 days ago. The piss jug is caved in. It's caved in. It's a piss jug. See, this is it at night. This is 3 days ago. 2 days ago. 30 minutes ago. His camera moves around a little bit. It perked up. See? It perked up. See, it perked up.
I don't know if my daughter still thinks that I did.
See, it perked up. See, it did it. See? 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 I could be wrong. It could be reflecting right here, which would take that away, but is it a piss jug? Is it a piss jug? Two days. 3 days. 35 minutes. 2 days. Okay, cool. I will make the concession that it's bulgy here. This is a shot. This is oversaturation with light. Better explained here in this shot, where you can see the highlight. This is just, oops. This is just more light coming down. This is some light, too much light, no light. Okay, it hasn't grown. Has more piss been put into it? Don't find... Sarcastically, I said, don't find yourself like me. Go seek help now. Go talk to Rise Against the Disorder at yourrad.org. I mean, seriously do that. Don't start... Like, that part's the serious part. Do take care of yourself. You matter. We only have one of you. The sarcastic part is the don't end up like me part. I think what I'm doing right now is, like, though becoming a bit of a thing, I think it's mostly harmless, because now I'm just, like, visually stimulated. Oh, I have to move, huh? This is what I've been looking at. I'm so sorry for not moving. I'm so sorry. Okay, here's my thing. The look. Okay. We see its shape. This is oldest. This is newest. This is just saturation. So we can see that it's a moderate amount of light, a lot of light, no light, that's all. So it's not growing. And so I'm wondering about the piss levels. Bulges in 2 days ago. It doesn't bulge in. I know it's the same thing happening again here. I'm not actually, like, overflowing with, like, nonsense energy. And then this is opening and closing, which is just, like, a lot for me to, like, have fun looking at. I'm not strange. I'm not strange. You're strange.
Donald Trump inherited $500 million from his father. I don't know. Other people think that I did, but I didn't. Can I have your pussy pretty please with sugar on top? Can I have your pussy pretty please with sugar on top? I hate that. I'm really nice to them. I'm really sweet to them. I'm really considerate and kind and honest and genuine and truthful.
That is cursed.
You know, care about them.
That is so cursed for me.
But that doesn't mean I don't want to treat them like a piece of meat. I want to be able to treat my fucking wife like a piece of meat. And I want her to like it. If she doesn't like it when I treat her like a piece of meat, then she's not the one.
I feel like more people would be down with it if he didn't phrase it like that and objectify that as the only thing people were good for, you know? I'm just saying, I feel like people who are just normal people would be down with the act entailed within that if he didn't phrase it this way, but he's being a galvanizing fuck for the sake of it, and that's why we're here.
Still.
Do you like our Ian background music now that you have it? Now that I suck less?
Respect, and I don't find it embarrassing.
Can I tinkle?
I don't want to be embarrassed to be with my wife.
I'm gonna go tinkle. Will you tell on me if I go tinkle? Please don't tell on me if I go tinkle.
The people respect. It's not an embarrassment.
I'll be good, I promise.
But that doesn't mean I don't want to treat her like a piece of fucking meat.
That doesn't mean I don't want to treat her like a piece of fucking meat, he says, repeatedly. As a goober.
Playfulness.
Said a goober on the internet.
Challenges. I don't like fucking games. I don't like fucking games.
I've had to go tinkle with my homies before. Like, if it weren't too weird, I would take your microphone with me and go talk to you while I tinkled, but I can go, like, open VBAN, I guess. Let's do it. Let's go talk while I tinkle. How about that?
It was easy.
Let's see. Do I have the spoons? Because now I have to tinkle. Okay, no, I don't have the spoons because it might fuck up and now I have to tinkle. Eek! Sometimes the homies just have to piss.
Are you interested?
And sometimes you
Yes,
gotta
you're
keep each other
interested.
safe
Let's make
while
something
you're out.
happen. Never any fucking stupid fucking mind games. Never any fucking stupid power games. Never any fucking psychological fucking bullshit. I like you, you like me. Let's have some fun. Let's
Oh
spend
no,
time
I've
together.
lost the music again. I lose it every track, don't I? That's wild. Wild. Hold up. Hey, honey. Wait. How many levels of fucking broken am I? Wait. Oh, I've just been playing it over... Titties, one sec. I can just do this. There. Eat this audio interface for me, please. There. We're just doing it this way. You've been now sewn into my computer's audio. This now gets past it being a butthole and not playing the right place. 0 levels of broken. I gotta piss really bad, so you're about to get some levels of broken. Sekiro's still running back there if you were curious. I'm gonna make sure that Uncle Daddy Foot is here to like... My grandmother called someone she knew auntie cousin, and I have never unpacked that. While I'm taking a tinkle, can one of you explain to me what my grandmother meant when she would call someone auntie cousin? No, yeah, auntie cousin. Make it make sense, please. I have to pee, and I don't think very much about a lot of stuff.
Let's see if we like it. Let's keep
She
doing
has
it.
no respect for other people's boundaries, so
bullshit.
gosh knows.
Never any
I'm
games.
leaving my phone here. Rawr.
Never had people screwing with me when I lived back in Hellback.
Here, you can
Life
like
was simple.
keep an eye on
My
my
life
office for me. Make sure
general.
nothing eats itself.
Simple. I had
Make sure that
everything
they're
I
kind
wanted.
to each other.
I was truly content. I would. My mind was free, completely free of trying to figure out how I'm gonna get my next meal, how I'm gonna get laid, all that stuff. I took that for granted. I had that sorted. That's figured out. That is a solved problem. All these things that are currently like demanding on my brain and stress inducing day-to-day life creates stress. Didn't used to be like that. I never felt stressed about how I was going to get anything done. I had everything sorted. I never was stressed about how I was going to get laid. Everything was... I was set up. My home was beautiful. I had everything I wanted. My physical needs were met. My social needs were met. My emotional needs were met. My psychological needs were met. I never had any challenges in my home. And that freed me to use all of my problem solving, all my mind to tackle complex problems, important problems, problems that other people just couldn't solve no matter how many fucking years you gave them. The difference between a guy with an IQ of 150 and a guy with an IQ of 100 is 3 orders of magnitude. I can't remember what it was the last time I looked. 1 in 16,000 people are my equal or superior when it comes to raw problem-solving ability. And now I'm just like dragged down into the mud. Everything's a source of stress. Everything's a source of stress. It's either stressful that I have to figure out how I'm gonna get what I need, or it's embarrassing to do the things that I have to do to get what I need, which meets this need, but it's the embarrassment damages other things, or I have to just do it without. And I can't perform like I used to. I can't perform like I used to. I was tortured. I was tortured.
What's up, you guys? It's Krispy Kreme. Now, Turkey Tom said that I wasn't relevant anymore, and that hurt my feelings because it's true.
I feel like that's all you need, really. I am gay. Okay, so that being said, we do have some drama to go over, boys and girls. We have some serious drama, all right? This is game-changing stuff. It might end my career. It might end the career of the guy on the other end, okay? And that's not the only drama. We have multiple YouTube dramas going on right now, all right? This is important stuff. You're going to want to tap in. If you're not tapped in, you might miss out, and you might be left behind. Who the f will you be then, okay? Tom, my baby girl, you look like a pretty little princess eating those Antichrist delights. And your
Because Snorlax was in my bed.
Features crunching and munching like a cute little chipmunk. I can't get enough. Stop! Okay, Jesus Christ.
For reasons of
All right,
multiple
I don't know what to
days
say about
of
that.
cuddling
That
with
was a dark moment.
Snorlax.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I woke up to a call from above.
I'm so sorry,
all right?
I left you
woke
for a
up,
while,
I did
huh?
my, typical things. I think I went to the gym probably. I came home.
Hold
and then
on.
I saw on Instagram.
I have to restart the audio engine. I think. Or someone has that crackle in their track and it's fucking with me. Okay. Okay, to people who put that crackle in their track. You're why I have Old Faithful. Don't put emergency siren sounds in your shit. Don't put crackle sounds in it. I will fight you on principle. As a principled, aggro bitch who stands on business. Glad we're clear. It's from me to you, and you to me. You put that crackle ass sound in there, so I think audio engine's fucked up. You put a siren in there. You and Ian Foot can tag team me. I don't give a shit. We're fighting. You can have him. Have your backup. You fucking need it. It's a sanctioned fight. We're going. I think we're allowed to be happy about that. Friendship, as Ian says while he clips his fists together. Friendship. God damn it. Alright. What the fuck did I get us plopped into? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Though here. I kind of will giggle at you later. You're fine. No, get the fucky out of here. YouTube is basically like my tier of, there was the fake interview. There's the fake interview that I didn't watch because I was pissed off. Well, I told you what genre to do. Did you listen to me? Oh, I got hit by one of those too at some point. I think mine was called Sleep. Can you not be mad at me? Okay, so does Cal know that the interview is fake? In the beginning of the interview, they called it fake. I wonder if Cal got this. Let's see if In today's video, I say we discuss Smart Schoolboy 9 and the public reaction to them. From Smart Schoolboy 9 interview to Smart Schoolboy 9 TikTok and song. Video on the case. The interview is fake. What?
Though, because it does get really.
Y'all are fucked up right now. Don't you fuck with me. It's fiction based. It's not a real interview. Thank you. I was about to die. You clickbaited that.
Misinformation. Creators truly need to be held accountable. When somebody fakes interviews with a potentially dangerous individual or just continues to make so much
it's not fake
sketch comedy around a potentially dangerous individual. They are not just conscious.
It's something. It is what it says it is. It is not false advertising. This is 10 seconds in. As you can see, everyone has rewound to watch this. A lot of people come here to see this part and drop off. It has piss for retention.
I
guess we all skip here.
The best. And I think it's time to wrap this up.
Okay. That's fine.
Excellent. Let's move. Car's over there, and so guys, thank you for watching this YouTube video. It was a long video to do, long to come out here as well. It took me 5 hours to drive out here, guys, but I hope you guys understand the main purpose of this video is for me to raise awareness for children, especially how to protect themselves online. So parents, if you've got any children or children, if you're watching, I'm going to leave resources down below, links of how you can protect yourself when you're online doing things, because it is.
This has the least useful to pronounce acronym. What is this, NISP? Anywho's, it's a fake interview. Everyone wants to come back and see this part because...
Ladies and gentlemen, this video has been made with a purpose to raise awareness of online predators. 4, Me and my team do 5, not condone any 6, verbal or physical harassment 7, towards anybody. 8, the people in this video 9, do not represent any 10, characters or individuals 11, and are purely fictional 12, based. 13, 14, 15... For the last few weeks... 15 seconds, you are warned. You did receive 15 whole seconds of warning. So... I'm not saying boycott EA. It was in the beginning of mine where I immediately began shitting on EA, so...
Contributing to misinformation. They are actually directly...
I think Cal is right and should listen to Cal is the point being.
helping cultivate the culture that trivializes harm. And even with these
At least
creators
in
would
this
literally
one.
just be like, Cal, it's not that deep, we're just having some fun, we're making light heart of these situations. The consequences are always very real. Viewers are being led to believe these false narratives, and the true victims are just being overshadowed by the noise. By holding these creators accountable and, truly calling them out, like, this content sucks, stop, we can send a message that trivializing potentially dangerous individuals is not acceptable. I feel TikTok and other platforms truly need to take such a harder stance on this type of content, ensuring that these serious situations are treated with the gravity they deserve. When we turn—
Ooh. Gospel was a good choice. Yeah, no, chiptunes and gospel were the two good ones to go with. Like, honestly, you should have just back-to-backed it, like, chiptunes gospel, chiptunes gospel, chiptunes gospel, chiptunes gospel, chiptunes gospel, chiptunes gospel. Because some chiptunes have that deep organ flair anywho's. Like, it feels like an organ. It tastes like an organ. Might be an organ. Or you could find, like, the vocals, or you could just find, like, you could find chiptune versions of the fucking gospel, and we could sing it together. Like, I'm down for that, right? I'm down for blasphemy, let's go. Yeah, sounds great. My favorite ways to blaspheme. Dubbing songs. And giving oral and sapphic relationships. Or in general, I guess, honestly. Because that's blasphemy. Because,
these real-world, horrific, sad situations into funny, goofy, laughable, shareable moments with friends. We're telling future generations that violence, harm, and danger are all just potential pieces of content for clicks, and that in turn will genuinely
I was
impact
serious,
how people
delirious,
respond to these
Tiberius
real-world events in the future.
for like
I would now
2
like to conclude
seconds.
on this conversation,
And so
open it
then I
up to the
immediately
community in the
came to
comment
be a
section, because I
silly
think
booper.
There's a real good learning conversation we can have here. In the case of Smart Schoolboy 9, what started as a genuine concern has just completely degenerated into viral memes and clickbait, and this just—
I've earned my head pats.
Y'all are whack, but good job trying to pull together a production in short time, I guess. Try to not do it in a way that risks more undeserved people though, S, that's awkward.
10% not buttholy. Not great though. Ooh, auntie cousin discourse.
trivializes the whole thing, makes it one hot pot of mess. TikTok's handling of this, or lack of handling, I feel reflects a broader problem in our society. Our tendency to often glorify and make light of dangerous individuals and dangerous events. And I think we as a collective just do need to push back on stuff like this. It's super weird. Spreading misinformation.
You know, I'm over here kind of like, yeah, Cal sounds right at that point, but hold up.
Female first cousin of one's parent. One's female first cousin once removed in a higher generation.
Oops.
Cousinant.
How does it work if I give it a large brick like this? We're still fucking with this.
Cousin aunt, plural cousin aunts. Female first cousin of one's parent. One's female first cousin once removed in a higher generation. Mary is my mother's first cousin. That makes Mary my cousin aunt. Judy is my dad's first cousin, so for me she is another cousin aunt. Usage notes. The terms cousin aunt and cousin uncle are used among the Mennonites and in India and Pakistan. Skin and is second aunt. Coordinate terms. Cousin uncle male equivalent.
I don't understand. Well, first cousin of one's parent. Yeah, it's the grandparents. It's the grandparent. It's the grandchild of a. So the grandparents had 2 children. It's the first aunt of the other. It's some weird fucking eugenics bullshit. Ew.
Second aunt, plural second aunts. A female first cousin of one's mother or father.
We're gonna keep doing this.
First
Kinda
cousin,
funny.
plural first cousins. A child of a parent's sibling. A nephew or niece of a parent. A child of one's uncle or aunt. A relative who is with the other person only 2 grandparents or 1 grandparent maternal or paternal in common, but parents are different. Figurative. By extension, anything closely related.
Yeah. First cousin, cousin aunt. It would be the grandparent had 2 children, and it's the grandkid. Cousin aunt. Okay. My grandmother's parents had a sibling, and they both had kids. It's because my grandmother's parents, my grandmother's parents had 2 kids. Those would account for uncle and aunt and nephew and niece of her generation above. And then the one line of succession of the EDS crown beneath is cousin auntery, the fucking battle of cousin auntery, which has been a war of attrition with my inability to understand for what now, like 5 billion years now? Okay, cool. It's giving of Journey to the West, but it's fine. It's fine. Chill. Okay, cool. So it's basically my grandmother's grandparents. So yeah, because remember, this is her family, not mine. This is her cousin aunt. So my grandmother had a grandparent who had 2 kids. Those kids each had a kid. So it was her uncle's kid. It's her uncle's kid. What? The kid of her... I'm sorry, it's the kid of her... Yes, this makes sense. But no, it doesn't. Grandparent had 2 kids. The kids had kids. Boom. I got this. It's just very tedious. I hate this. I don't like this bullshit. This shit seems weird. Eugenicsy bullshit. Anywho's the smart schoolboy interview was fake. And we
Ladies
know
and
for
gentlemen,
15
this video has
seconds.
been made with a purpose to raise
Cal was not tripping up on that. What are your chapters? You don't have chapters.
Playboy. For real though. Congratulations to the bride and groom. Keep being in love. Anyway, back to the troubling topic at hand. If you're unfamiliar with the Smart Schoolboy 9 story, he is an alleged predator who has done lots of weird content on the internet for supposedly decades.
I can't visualize this, and it's gonna only bring me to distress to try.
And
I
has
give up.
allegedly had real-life world victims. Real, innocent children have potentially been harmed by Smart Schoolboy 9. The case of Smart Schoolboy 9 is so complex.
We have people
and that
making statements
rightly
on
so deserves its own
actively.
video. And if you want to learn more about that case, I urge you watch this amazing content creator.
Some of the accounts that Smart Schoolboy 9's stated to have ran, if we continue memeing on the rest of the internet, they were a loggered, not alleged, no, a loggered, we're talking shit, a loggered to have had possession over, were utilizing actual photos of someone who at the time was a child and is now trying to get those accounts' use of it penalized appropriately. Anywho's, even if they're only AI generating it, that's still using photos either drawn of, derived of, or it's either you're taking an artist's work or you're taking the actual photos of them to manipulate it. So there's no real way out of engaging that this person was like, you know, the kid never signed up for it. they're actually refuting the use of, they're pushing against it heavily. It sucks. This person should not have done that.
To Danky Jabo's video. It's so informative, it's so in-depth, and it really covers the case
what you're missing.
Well and maturely. I, however, will not be discussing the case, but more the public's reaction to the case. People on TikTok, instead of giving this case the serious response that it deserves, are using images of Smart Schoolboy 9 to create, you know, fake interviews, funny edits, and memes, trivializing what could be a deeply disturbing situation.
Okay, I can't be mad at the Flash games. I'm sorry, I'm not mad at the Flash games. I'm not proud of them, but I'm not mad at them.
Talking point 1. The fake interviews and meme edits. One of the most disturbing trends I've seen.
Not the Flash games. Like Flash games are dead. But if it's a quick game that runs in like the HTML5, that's at least memorializing a current event in your art, and I can't be as bitchy as the people actively dinging off of a fake interview.
Like,
I rightfully took flack for
from the drama surrounding Schoolboy 9, and I use the word drama loosely, as I know when you think of that, you think connotations of it being like a pantomime.
I want to refill my water.
And nothing to take seriously, which is so—
Can I put on some Ian while I get some more water?
I went ninja. And he's up there pushing the kids away, trying to drown them. If they get too close, he'd hit them.
Oh, don't listen to Fossabot. It's basically an
dangerous. Really dangerous. He hurt my little sister, punked my father. And
he's doing it for the content.
Because it was the
at
only
9
way
minutes, he knows his videos too long.
My younger brother and sister from him was to intercept with my body.
The harm comes from the misuse of someone's photo. That isn't appropriate. My stance is on the misuse of the photo. I cannot get behind that part. Outside of that, the way they... There's an area where it's appropriate to be critical, but there's a lot of space where it's inappropriate to be scathing. I think that's what I'm trying to get through.
Far from how you should be treating the Smart Schoolboy 9 case, but TikTok would disagree with that, and it has turned it into this pantomime.
We know how we
big
feel.
Silly...
Let's see what Cal says real quick. And the reason I say that is, you say that people are blowing out a response. Let's see if this is consistent with this person, or if we may have some, like, modicum of hope, or if we can abandon all hope, or if you need to be the one that saves us because we love you.
Haha circus affair for us all.
I need to
to
refill my water.
Light of it. There
Wait,
is
you're
one
also
particular.
I need to refill my water, and you should also make sure you have water. Like, if you mean the people making fake interviews, the people that have vandalized the home, that is inappropriate. I don't mind the analysis from a distance, but I do mind the people vandalizing, the people going out and causing harm. Like, that's wickedly inappropriate. The fake interview is very strange, and I said what I had. Like, I had a thought, and I typed it in their comments, and I wasn't trying to be a douche canoe. So we fucking move. Yeah. Well, no, the police intervention should be a secondary thing if social services couldn't be reined in appropriately. But there should be interventions, and a lot of people are ignorant and only know to defer to the police and not social services. Like, a lot of people don't know where to go, so that makes it harder. I've talked with a friend who needed to be told to... The police told them... I was talking with them too at the same time. The police told them to talk to social services, and they were fucking whelmed, and they didn't process this. And they continued to call the police over and over until I intercepted that and got a hold of social services, who then helped harangue the police, you know? Like, you have to go through the right steps. And a lot of people are ignorant of what to do, don't listen, are in a tizzy or frazzled, responding reactively, and don't necessarily know the best way to approach it. And so it may not be getting processed appropriately either. So a lot of people feel disenfranchised and underserved and unheard because they may not be listening when they're at a time when we know that people have the most difficulty listening. So I'm not trying to excuse them, but you can see how we end up in a ramp up like this when people are always talking about when the information which we can't validate comes out that people have said that they've been engaging the police repeatedly. There's a fervor kicked up socially by people that are ignorant and unaware that might contribute to, because now they feel unheard as a group, right? There's like a group of people that now together feel unfucking heard. So you can see why the report that someone's been reported to the authorities, even if it's inaccurate and propagated inaccurately, can also be really fucking unhelpful, hun. Like, I don't think we do that, but that's a thing that is hard for me to miss. Because when we look at Ian, for instance, a lot of people have said, oh, Ian has seen the police, and he's said he's seen the police, but we don't fucking know. And it's caused a lot of inaction. Even with us, you'll see how we responded differently given that merchant information. And this is one of the reasons I'm curiously sitting here. Also, if you want to rag on me for anything, I think that one of our commenters is actually on the nose, and I told them that. You should go rag on me in the comments of our video of me ragging on Dr. Disrespect. You should join the commenter who's doing that, because they're actually very correct, and if you can like give in like any more critique along with them, that would be hella helpful, either for that or other shit.
That stands out the most in this pantomime.
They are hella right.
Who has made so much content.
I'm gonna keep fucking shouting them out because they're fucking right.
Seem like it's an episode of just some reality TV show or some like.
My point being, I respond like shit to things too, and like, yeah, we depend on people to tell us we're fucking up.
Light-hearted comedy, slapstick
I'll be right
drama.
Back with more water.
You know, this is horrendous. I feel like the real, just like, okay, this is actually so messed up part to me was when I saw them conduct a interview with Smart Schoolboy 9. These creators are producing false content, makes it seem like Schoolboy 9 is like participating in this pantomime, this trend. Schoolboy 9 is getting amongst these light-hearted discussions and opening up, sharing their side of the story, unveiling the mask behind Schoolboy 9. No, I don't want to see it. I'm not ready. And like, literally none of this has anything to do with the gravity of his alleged actions, which I do stress are truly heinous, horrible things. He is potentially a very real child predator. Wee-woo, this is a serious situation, and it can be discussed, and I think it is a good thing to discuss these topics, because it can raise awareness and make people, you know, be vigilant about these things. And I think that is a good thing. Open and honest, real conversations about these topics, much like the video I suggested earlier. However, turning it into something for clicks and views for your own personal gain, by the way, this is all just so the content creator that did this fake interview can drive traffic to their own channel, is immoral, heinous, and horrible. And you're part of a much wider, huge problem. You are spreading so much misinformation because lots of people in your comment section are clearly taking it as genuine evidence or genuine interview, and that is troubling. Doing interviews with people that have committed, you know, horrible, heinous things is a contested enough conversation, because it's like, why would you want to give attention to these people that have committed heinous things? There's nothing to learn there. It's bad, it's a sad situation, you know, they don't deserve the world's attention. So concocting this fake interview with someone who may have committed, or at least is...
Are you proud of Cal yet? I came in at an odd point, but I'm doing that thing I do where I just try to like conflate data for what I didn't hear with the little bit that I did, because I sat down and that's just what I do. But I'll call myself out for it.
Capable of committing dangerous acts is not only incredibly disrespectful, but just further feeds into this misinformation machine and just glorification of these events to create like mass hysteria instead of tackling it and being honest and providing information about it and addressing it. It really does just create this environment where viewers may not understand the severity of this situation, or it can just lead to the further spreading of rumors without any accountability. And this is a huge problem in the smart schoolboy nut.
I was living in Halifax. I was single. I had a job working as a software developer for MTV. I rebuilt. My father was in the military. Viacom's websites, MTV. My mother was a nurse.
Drama. People are just making up stuff to seem like they're in the know, or they seem like they know something about the situation when they don't. They just want that affirmation and admiration online. And if you present something new in the case, you get lots of views, clicks, and likes. And that's what we're seeing lots of these content creators doing. Instead of presenting the actual case and being factual, like I said, I think that's a really useful thing to do. They're just trying to get one up on the other people presenting the case and being like, well, let me tell you this fact that I've just plucked from thin air with zero evidence and zero credibility.
When I was born, my parents lived in a trailer park. Country Music Television, VH1.
The face is so
started
close.
With nothing. I had a 4-bedroom house. I was out working as an entrepreneur. All the stuff. When I was 7, 8, 9 years old. I was keeping a home for her to come back to. I was waiting for her to come home. To make money to buy computer parts. Her mother was supposed to bring her back to Halifax. So that I could study. So that I could have a good career as a software developer. We had a court order. And be able to provide for my family. And not have to leave them all alone the way that my father did when he went away to sea with the Navy the whole time I was growing up. She reached out from the raft, pushed a kid away. I saw him do it. I can't believe that anybody in their right mind would compare me with Donald Trump.
No, again, I think they were being reductive because the reductive, funny thing to do would be say, oh, because both Ian Foote and Donald Trump can be reductive, I can be reductive and say that Ian Foote is like this person off of a very reductive set of reasoning. Like, that would be funny as fuck. So I can see how you could do it. I just wouldn't do it myself. But it would be funny. And that's why
my daughter stayed with her mother in Toronto while her mother's doing her PhD. I pay to fly my daughter back and forth at my expense. I keep a fucking bedroom for my daughter to sleep in. I pay the expenses that a man with a kid to sleep in. I pay the expenses that a man.
I can't look at faces, and this man just started gesticulating, and I was like, I can see contrast and motion and shit. Did he just like censor out a cuss word? Because that could be lip flapping or anything.
And with a kid has to pay, plus I have to fly her back and forth, plus I'm paying for extracurricular activities and buying her stuff.
Why is Fossabot not also
we had
bitching
a court
in YouTube?
order.
Let me fix this.
Selena was supposed to come back to Halifax with my daughter so that I could be an active part of her life and she'd get to have a mother and a father. And Selena got on the phone with me and told me that she would not honor our agreement, that no one was going to force her at gunpoint to come back to Halifax, and she wasn't going to do it. And if I insisted, she would send my daughter back to live with me. And then my daughter goes on the phone. Please, Daddy, please, Daddy, please. Please, Daddy, don't make me come and live in Halifax. Please, Daddy. All my friends are in Toronto. I'm in junior high and all my friends are in Toronto and I want to be with my friends. Please don't make me come back to Halifax, Daddy. She begged me not to make her come back to Halifax. She begged me. Of course, she didn't realize that her mother was going to leave the country with her. She thought she was going to get to be in Toronto with her friends.
Why does Bossabot not message on YouTube?
Let her go. And it broke my fucking heart.
Why?
It broke my fucking heart.
Why does it not do this?
I wanted to raise my kid.
What do I have to do?
And she begged me to let her go. And that was when I decided to leave the country.
No, it's in there.
I didn't abandon my daughter.
It gives
us
responses to
fail to support my daughter.
Why don't
I'm not a deadbeat dad. I'm not a deadbeat at all. The fact that she went and got a fucking... She insisted that she wasn't gonna fucking honor her agreement. My daughter begs me not to force her to come and live with me. I say okay. And then her mother immediately goes and gets some fucking bullshit that I have to pay child support. I'm not even there. I'm not even involved. They don't even know whether I have a job or how much money I make or anything. They just pick a number out of the air. And then she leaves the country with my kid. So she didn't get to be with her friends in Toronto. I didn't abandon my daughter. I love my daughter.
I'm reading Fossabot docs.
My daughter begged me to let her go. And I did. And she broke my fucking heart. She broke my fucking heart.
Oh my gosh. You were trying to get away from the Haktua. You said this so much. Why? Why the fuck are you not? You said you wanted to go do your comedy shit. I have been standing on your shit. I have been staunch about this. Motherfucker says in their interview, they want to get away from Haktua. They want to get onto their comedy. And I have been fucking, God damn it.
In bed that makes a man go crazy every time.
Oh, you gotta give him that
Haktua, spit on that thing, girl.
Respect. She said she spits on it. Well, I fart on it.
Respect. She's hot to spit on that thing. I'm hot to
spit on that thing.
Respect.
Well, it's official. The Hakt.
Y'all allosexual motherfuckers. Y'all allosexual ass motherfuckers are fucking so fucking difficult. I don't even, oh my gosh, I don't even.
To a girl is basically the internet's new Skibbity Toilet. Now, Skibbity Toilet needs no introduction to the point that it could basically be seen in any kind of media. Like, for example, Call of Duty Warzone. Recently, they did a collab with Smile 2, a film that will come out that will probably be pretty mid. But they did a collab with Warzone where you can make some of the characters like possessed. And I saw this on stream and it literally just looked like Skibbity Toilet. Now, you've probably seen the hilarious viral video of the girl that gets asked about, you know, what she would do in a certain situation, and she says she would, and I quote, Haktua, spit on that thing.
You want to answer this? You got it.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
And spit on that thing.
Now, this is definitely one of those memes where the memes surrounding it are more funny than the actual meme itself, because is the original thing funny? No. But you know what's funny? How viral it blew up because of unfunny people finding it funny. So then the ironic people came in and they can't let anyone have fun, so they started making all these semi-sarcastic memes about it.
I have been ragging on it for a bit.
You do it. Do it.
I think for valid fucking reasons.
I'm not joking you. Open your phone right now, go on TikTok, and within 10 scrolls,
I'm good,
guaranteed
thank
there
you.
will just be some bizarre Hawk Tour ironic meme. Trigger warning, dark humor. Hawk 1. What's 9 plus 10? Hawk 2. Junkler. Why so serious? Those who don't know, explanation in comment. Like for part 2. And then the reply is explanation Hawk Tour. Follow for more funny Hawk Tour moments. So yeah, if you couldn't tell, this current generation is absolutely drenched in irony to the point that they probably cannot hold a single genuine conversation. And of course, like any unfunny meme, it's been forced into the higher echelons of society, that being politics, where Kamala Harris was implied to be the original Hawk Tour girl. Now, since the Hawk Tour incident, 2 things have happened. Haley Welch, the Hawk Tour girl, is now an
My TikTok is filled with similar to me motherfuckers. I'm just saying, we be bitchy about our joints and we just like dip off of TikTok for like months on end and don't talk to anybody. I like
internet sensation with everyone loving her, most of them semi-sarcastically. And second of all, the guy that filmed it, that made her famous, got absolutely zero clout, which has actually now reached the point that you have people, like, again, semi-sarcastically, feeling bad for the guy. You know the scene in The Boys where the Deep is, like, cropped out of a news report and he's sat there drunk in the bar being like, hey, they cropped out my picture. That's exactly what happened with the cameraman who filmed the Hawk Tour girl. He got no clout, unlucky.
Hey, that's my shoulder. What? Right there.
What's
answer this? You got my fucking
What's
shoulder.
one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Coming from the picture. He's coming from the fucking picture. They can't cut me out. Hey.
Now, what does anyone do when they get a viral meme? They cling to it for dear life. It's actually kind of funny because I swear, like, the way the internet works now with, like, TikTok and Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, everything is supercharged. Like, memes will become popular and then they'll die within a day. Usually, you'd have, like, a meme of the month or something like that. But now, like, everything just is born and dies. So
it's not only, no, honey. It's not teens that do that. That's grown-ass motherfuckers. Like, owie, I made the sound go up too loud for myself. But, like, you might see a teen or two do it, but honestly as fuck, that's a bunch of grown-asses that are, like... I've met a bunch of dudes that are with someone, and they're always like, my TikTok's just all these thirst traps and all these naked, almost naked girls, and I will rat them out in front, because I'll be like, oh, you want to see my TikTok, homie? Yeah, if you look at mine, it's like cottagecore and like all this, and everybody is like just chilling. They're in the forest, they're finding veggies. Here's some cottagecore shit. You wanna fucking look at their shuffling. Then again, like my Tumblr was the same, because like I'd know people that would tell on themselves and they'd be like, Tumblr's like X and Y, and I'm like, bro, do you want to come look at mine? And it's just like pastel goth shit for days.
Much quicker.
Like, so cute art pastel goth shit. That's it.
A lot of people that become viral realize this and they try as hard as they can to capitalize on what they have.
And there's like my one little bit of OC, and it was like my parasol that day, you know?
Before it dies off. This girl, Haley, the Hawk Tour girl, she basically would have been forgotten by next week, but she was smart and actually managed to get networking with people to keep the meme alive. Is everyone going to get sick of it and everyone's going to hate her?
But she's trying to get away from Hawk Tour last I checked, so I wonder if Pyro's up on this bit. I wonder if the podcast is an update since. I need to know more, because they wanted to get away from Hawk Tour and do their comedy, but I don't think society that we're in, I don't think that a bunch of the rude, fucking, overly sexed, fucking caboose, silly goose, shindig attenders that were doing a lot of the interviews, see Mr. Rogan, were willing to let the overly sexed meme die for this person to get a lick of airplay to even talk about or ride on their comedy, because all of these little oversexed goobery-fooberies would only look at the Haktua person and be like, blowjob joke, when they wanted to pivot off and do their comedy. So I'm wondering if they even had an opportunity to that extended beyond their intention. I just realized I paused Pyro at the most uncharitable frame in the world. Please don't tell Largonian Bum that I'm, like the world's worst pauser. I don't look at faces, and I just finally, this is how long it took me to look at a face. No, they're overly sexualizing other people who don't want to be sexualized for reasons that are without, like, they're getting bullied into being sexualized is the thing, and it's like weird. That's like when a society, or rather when your exposure to society is a bunch of people that will like double down on trying to sexualize you, that's fucking weird.
Probably, but she'll be making a lot of money out of it. There's already various social media accounts. She's selling merch. She was pitched at the Mets game. She was also on stage with country singer Zach Bryan. And even there's this conspiracy going around that she was in the Israeli Defense Force and her
Vess, show me how I'm incorrect, and then I'll deal with it.
Southern accent is fake. Now, I want to talk more for a minute about the people that posted the original Hawk Tour clip. That was an interview clip posted by Tim and DTV. And they've actually gone on the record saying that they're unhappy that basically she slurped up all the clout and became famous, and no one cares about them. Although, to be fair, they're not that bitter about it. They do say that they, you know...
I don't want to listen to something where people go and interview people about how they keep people in bed. That's the point. That's just not my kind of thing. I'm more privy to the Haktua person because I can understand wanting to, like, not do the same shit every day, and people trying to, like, make you do the same shit every day. That's relatable. You know, like, who doesn't relate to that? Like, you're trying to do your, like, you're tired of the fucking day-to-day ass grind. You do some shit for you, and then people put you on a day-to-day ass grind, but now they won't, like, stop trying to shove blowjob nomenclature in your mouth constantly. That shit sounds wild. Yeah. Overly sexualized. Yes. No. Winterberry's right, Vess.
Wish her to be successful, to be happy. She was even embraced by Elon Musk when she, you know, came onto Twitter, like everyone does that wants clout. This was mostly due to her love for free speech, which isn't really surprising for Elon because I feel the guy will platform anyone that he can use as an agenda. So yeah, she's covering every single facet, but she's missed something. There's one thing the Haktua girl has not done. What does every single person do when they realize they're putting in too much effort into their content and they want to make more money by doing less?
Oh, no, I read it as oversexed as sex equals having sex or sexualized. That's what I was agreeing with.
A podcast. Yeah, she started a podcast because, of course she did, because she realized that the meme is probably going to die off soon, and a podcast is actually a long-term investment. And also, podcasts, this is why every single YouTuber has a podcast, by the way, because they make the most insane amount of money imaginable. Imagine being a YouTuber, right? I know she's not a YouTuber, but for comparison, like a YouTuber will be lucky to get like one sponsor a video. With a podcast, you can just layer them up. You can have like 5, 6, 7 sponsors. And guess who the Haktua girl signed up with? Jake Paul. Of course, Jake Paul somehow got involved in this story.
You know what?
Haktua. He basically runs a media company, like, you know, loads of people that were originally big in the LA scene do. You know, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, people like Cody Ko as well. They're all people that kind of like have their fingers in loads of little different companies and pies.
Okay, so as someone who is sympathetic to the desire to get the fuck away from these goofballs, I'm trying to incorporate it in. They have like a desire to place that they sexualize others, and because of their sexualization of others, or their desire to sexualize others that comes from within them, they are too gooner crazy, and they are forcing the sexualization upon people as like a means of just living their life, you know? Like, people can't get away from the sexualization because they're gooning too much, and they won't stop gooning. You know, like they're not even edging respectfully. They're like just dead ass gooning. And because they're gooning all fucking the time, they're sexualizing someone constantly. It's not just like, it's the state of which they are in that allows them to over-sexualize someone constantly. And the habituation of themselves to it. So I'm going with over-sexed. Anywho's, I don't think anyone who, like, I think if anyone gave a fuck, they would have wrote this person as Miss Welsh, the Haktua girl, and then immediately tried to remove the use of, like, instead of Haktua girl, just call it Haktua Haley Welsh, and then like Haley in quotes Haktua Welsh, and then just drop the Haktua, just hard stop the Haktua. If you want to give this person more of an opportunity to get the fuck out of just being Haktua, utilize the Haktua as a bridge to associating their name with their brand, and then drop the Haktua association. You know?
It's kind of funny because you start to pick up like a sixth sense for this kind of stuff as well. Like I remember when Cody Co, I mean before the cancellation, when he would do videos and he'd always have like a can of liquid death on the table, and it's like, you don't like drinking it, you definitely own part of the company. So back in 2022, Jake Paul co-founded a sports betting app called Bet.
Oh, they, in this case, literally everyone who platformed this person, what are we at, 6 minutes and 40 some odd seconds? How far do I have to go back in his playhead to find the videos of Mr. Rogan platforming this person and the other person who platformed this person and all this other shit that has happened? Oh my gosh, it's only 6 minutes. We can watch the whole thing over.
She said she spits on it. Well, I fart on it.
Respect. She's hot to
all of these people,
on that thing.
Respect.
This person has said multiple times they want to get away from the Haktua shit, but they're trying to make money and take care of their family, and they're trying to fucking diversify their brand. And instead of like attaching the brand to their name and then deprecating the brand and allowing it to be fun for them, they got pinned under this. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well, and I hope that, well, since you've had a stream, I hope you've had a poop or a piss if you have to do either.
Blades
it's one of our
chaos.
first days streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. We're like low-key also playing Sekiro, but I got distractible, and so we're apparently watching Pyro Live because I'm like being whingy. We were 6 minutes deep into me whinging about how the person who's
well, it's official. Now, Skibbity Toilet.
You know what?
To a
I'm gonna
girl
freeze this on
is
Skibbity.
basically the internet's new Skibbity.
I'm gonna freeze it there. This is appropriate. Anywho's, Haktua person's been trying to get away from this brand for a while and, you know, branch into their comedy. Cause I'm down for that, right? If they tell the internet, I'm trying to get away from the Haktua over-sexualized thing, over-sex thing, as I'm gonna shorten it cause it's less turns on my fucking tongue. That I'm down for like not standing for like just always associating them with it. But now I'm starting to realize the people that were like trying to get them play on the radio and on the telly and with Mr. Rogan, instead of being like the Haktua girl, Haley Welsh, and pushing her name into it, and then just dropping that, and then being like Haley Haktua Welsh, and then just dropping the Haktua, everyone anchored this person to the Haktua to the point where they now have a Haktua podcast, but they wanted to get the fuck away from Haktua and just do art. They wanted to go do fucking comedy. Like, that is not a fucking, that barely pays people. It shits on them and they get fucked over. But you know what? They wanted to fucking do it for their own fucking joy. They wanted to go do stand-up. And I was here for it, you know? And now, because the bit of play they got, nobody is letting them get the fuck away from Haktua. Because Joe Rogan was like, oh, you gotta be the Haktua girl. You gotta be Haktua.
That makes a man go crazy every time.
Oh, you gotta give him that Haktua and spit on that thing. You get me?
That was the one-off that she did that. And no one let it die, and she's been trying to move on to anything else. Like, I'm down to keep the joke. I will Haktua on a fucking wild-ass blueberry and pop it in my mouth when I polish off the goddamn fucking dirt and deer spit. But, like, I'm not gonna like anchor this person to a valid act of Haktua-ing and Haktua-age. Yeah, no, a bunch of horny gooners are like consistently platforming this person only because they want to make like, welcome to the podcast where we talk about big alpha fucking sigma schmegma male stuff. Will you like schmegma mailing? Okay, cool. Hello, fellow schmegmas. We're gonna talk about blowjobs and dick and Haktua on your stress balls to get the dust off of them. And then you polish the dust off your stress ball, and then you're good to get more dust on your stress ball. Anywho's, yeah, no, it's people invite them on and they're like, do you want to come talk on my show? And they're like, oh yeah. And then the moment they get there, they're like, so can I tell you about my comedy? And Joe Rogan's like, okay, sure. You gonna put that Haktua on it? I don't know what the fuck he said. I'm fucking memeing now. And person's like, well, yeah, but can I talk about my comedy? And this happens. And then Joe Rogan talks about blowjobs for like 10 days straight. Then the next person platforms them and they're like, can I talk about my comedy? I want to break away from the Haktua thing. So the next person platforms them and they're like, let me talk about my comedy. I'm trying to get away from Haktua. And then the person's like, well, all right, but I don't know what they say because I don't know who it was and I don't give a shit. We're memeing here. And they're like, well, all right, I'll let you slide that in there, but I gotta Haktua on it first to make sure it gets up on in there. And they don't let it die. And then this person consistently just tries to like work in their name and not the like temporary throwaway attachment with the Haktua brand, right? They're not trying to be Mr. Beast with the brand, right? They're trying to be like themselves and do their comedy and not latch themselves onto their like perverse bullshit. Okay, cool. Good talk. We were 6 minutes deep, and I think I've caught you up, possibly too far.
Now, this is definitely one of those memes where the memes surrounding it are more funny than the actual meme itself, because is the original thing funny? No. But you know what's funny? How viral it blew up because of unfunny people finding it funny. So then the ironic people came in and they can't let anyone have fun, so they started making all these semi-sarcastic memes about it.
I mean, we're gonna be honest here. I'm not turning off the sound cancellation. I can. I'll stop filtering their fucking audio. Fine. But it all sounds like background noise if you ask me. There. Oh my gosh. I got you. Sorry. Did you notice how, like, in that room, a person didn't look comfortable? One person is trying so hard to shell their brand and, like, get their comedy shit going so they can keep bringing in money for fucking Pawpaw, which is a very appropriate and fun way to say grandpa. Well, I also would go with granddad, Pawpaw, or Dada. Those are appropriately fun words for me to reach to, because, like, I don't know, like, grandfather just has too many fucking syllables, and, like, Pawpaw, Dada, or granddad just seems okay, but, like, grandfather, which I also said to my grandfather. Don't, like, get me wrong, I'm, like, a goober, but, like...
You gotta put fucking emphasis on, like,
I'm just, like, unable to look away. Alright, cool. So I got asked who the they was.
Right now, go on TikTok, and within 10 scrolls guaranteed, there will just be some bizarre Haktua ironic meme. Trigger warning, dark humor. Hawk 1. What's 9 plus 10? Hawk 2. Juggler. Why so serious? Those who don't know, explanation in comment. Like for part 2. And then the reply is explanation Haktua. follow the more funny Hawk-Tuah moments. So yeah, if you couldn't tell, this current generation is absolutely drenched in irony to the point that they probably cannot hold a single genuine conversation. And of course, like any unfunny meme, it's been forced into the higher echelons of society.
Okay, here's the part that gets me, is like the irony people and I are down on this. We're like, spit on a berry, spit on your fucking Hawk-Tuah on your berries, get some elbow grease up in there, clean your fucking shit off, and eat your food or play with your fucking stress ball. It's the Rogans that are letting this person get away from this. So I think I'm here standing with the irony people. I'm here with them. Like, so hi. Fellow sarcastic people that can't pick up on sarcasm. I'm here with you. I love you. You matter.
That being politics, where Kamala Harris was implied to be the original Hawk-Tuah girl. Now, since the Hawk-Tuah incident, two things have happened. Haley Welch, the Hawk-Tuah girl, is now an internet sensation with everyone loving her, most of them semi-sarcastically. And second of all, the guy that filmed it, that made her famous, got absolutely zero clout, which has actually now reached the point that you have people, like, again, semi-sarcastically, feeling bad for the guy. You know, the
I never thought it would get this popular either. It's just wild.
Popped out of a news report and he's sat there drunk in the bar, like, hey.
And to believe this person got cornered into it, trying to take care of their family. That's so wild. They never got to get away from it.
Dude, they cropped out my picture.
And I, as a person who can lean for the irony, I'm down for the disassociating them from the meme and just taking and cannibalizing the meme. I'm not down for attaching them and sexualizing them constantly though, right? Use our meme, be silly. I do not find it appropriate to sexualize an unwilling person. That seems very, very fucked up.
That's exactly.
Especially when they're the people who have and limit the access to a platform. That is like so wild.
What happened with the cameraman who filmed the Hawk-Tuah girl? He got no clout, unlucky.
Hey, that's my shoulder. What?
How are y'all doing?
Right there.
What's gonna answer this? You got
my
it.
fucking
What's
shoulder.
one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Coming from the picture. He's coming from the fucking picture. They can't cut me out. Hey.
Now, what does anyone do when they get a viral meme? They cling to it for dear life. It's actually kind of funny because I swear, like, the way the internet works now.
I'm hopping back to 6 minutes. But they're not clinging to it to dear life on their own accord. I feel like the people that are either arranging their like engagements with other creators or the creators themselves need to lean more on helping this person, you know, bring them on the first time if you really fucking have to. Hey, this is the Hawk-Tuah girl, Haley Welch. And then when she tells you all to your faces, I don't want to do that anymore. I want to go into just pure comedy and just go have fun being a comedian. I'm working on my sets. We're good to go. I'm ready. I want to do my best. When they do that, just be like, oh, cool. Instead of ignoring them, just, you know, razzle up their comedy and help them get their foot in the door. And then next time they go on, be like, it's Haley, Hawk-Tuah Welch. And you've removed Hawk-Tuah girl and it's now just Hawk-Tuah once. And then you just stop saying Hawk-Tuah. You just stop saying Hawk-Tuah, full stop. And then it's just Haley Welch. We know what happened. We know that this person's funny, but let their comedy carry them and not the stigmatization.
Oh, they're all people that kind of like have their fingers in loads of little different companies and
My
pies.
thing is, it doesn't feel like either the people who put them there or the people who were there to be placed in front of them didn't feel like they looked out for them. It's a little awkward in that capacity.
Did you start to pick up like a sixth sense for this kind of stuff as well? Like I remember when Cody Ko, I mean, before the cancellation, when he would do video.
Well, honey, like, we're never gonna forget it, that like those people who are platforming this person are doing it for the sexualization. Us ironic goobers and us sarcastic goobers on the internet who just like decoupling the meme from them, we're just chilling. But yeah, I'm down here with the people who are like, I'm down here with the people who are being silly and just like saying, what do you do when you're running down the trail and you see a wild blueberry bush? You grab a bushel of berries, you Hawk-Tuah on the berries, you clean them up real good with some elbow grease, and you start eating berries while you're walking. Like, that use of it, I'm here for it. Oh, I am aware I'm only aware from people explaining it to me as being an erotic thing explicitly. I don't know if there's a meaning outside of it, outside of the people who can only focus on that informing the narrative also. My exposure could be limited.
And he'd always have like a can of liquid death on the table, and it's like, you don't like drinking it, you definitely own part of the company. So back in 2022, Jake Paul co-founded a sports betting app called Better. This is like really common again in that kind of like creator scene. People team up with managers that don't know how to do anything, they just need money to invest into. So Jake Paul would just like give someone like a couple mil or something to begin a company and then get shares in that company. It's funny because when you look up Ohio, it's one of the first things to appear in search, and that's because the app has jurisdiction to allow people to play it from Ohio and Indiana. Jake Paul is from Ohio. It all comes back to Ohio.
A little
this is the part
secular.
where I make like an Ohio joke or something, but I'm not a YouTube Shorts user.
What if instead of high school we had Rizzler School?
So I don't really understand online betting that much. Thankfully, I'm not someone that uses
that was
it because
funny.
Genuinely, I feel if I started, I'd probably get some kind of like crippling gambling addiction or something. I think the only 2 times I bet in my entire life was basically just betting on the Logan Paul and K.
As a person who adores all of you dearly, I will give you shit for even supporting gambling. I do this from a place of care. Also, possibly from the notion that no one will actually come down on me for giving people shit for gambling. Potentially. But mostly because I care, secondarily emboldened by the assumption that no one will fuck with me for it. But I could be wrong, and I'm willing to listen. But I will bicker and bitch and come at you from a point of make it make sense. No one's made it make sense yet. Good luck.
Side fight and then the rematch. I made some bizarre bet hoping that they both like killed each other. In a video game. No, I just did
Wait, Tekken.
Oh, you can tell I'm getting invested now, this voice break. I did some bizarre bet, basically just hoping that they both like knocked each other out at the same time. It was like the chances were so comedic. If you put down like $1, you get paid 10 million.
Gamblers,
yeah, surprisingly, that didn't work.
If you're gonna clown on gamblers because you have a math degree, I do it because sleight of hand is funny, knowing that like professional gambling at casinos is structured in a way to deserve them, yes, but also house stuff is too easy to cheat, so there's no real safe place for them outside of don't involve money and just play games for the skill of it. Play games for the joy of winning. I will play a card game, but not for anything other than the same reasons I would like spar when I was younger or like play a game now. I don't do it for anything aside from it's fun and it gave me a smile, you know?
But yeah, the way Better works apparently is micro betting. So you basically place a bet on a specific part of the game
This fight's one of my favorites.
Betting for one big team to win.
Thank you all
It's
for
all the
hanging out
smaller
with me, by the
details
way.
like will this pitcher catch the ball? Will her pants fall down? Ooh, I really hope her pants fall down because I put $5 on that, so I'll get paid $20. There's probably other bets.
And they give
as well
you
can
some
make on
social
there, like betting for a
protections to
cricket
help you
game
not
be
get
interesting.
habituated? Maybe.
Son Rashid Khan.
It's the risk of habituation.
I'm pretty sure
that's
the
why
odds
we're
there are
giving
zero,
Mr. Beast
though,
shit.
Actually,
Like
negative
actively,
zero.
honey.
So yeah, basically American sports betting stuff. This will be important later. Now, besides the sport betting stuff, there's also a media division of Better, and that's where Talk Tour was born. This media network also includes other podcasts like Jake's own podcast called BS with Jake Paul. Now, the Sizzle real teaser was actually
just getting back
posted
onto
a
this
couple of
game.
days before the first episode, and that was giving a sneak peek with
But
certain guest
you can
appearances
simulate
like
the high
Jake Paul.
stakes.
Very well.
Like, though high stakes can give people a simulated adrenaline rush, you can also simulate the high stakes nature of it. Oops, mouse reconnection. Like, your brain doesn't know the difference between a scary movie featuring a protagonist running from danger and you having to physically run from danger. So you don't really have to engage it. And you could, of course, but I feel like there's not enough social protections for people who are underserved at the hand of large machinations of society like that to really not bitch about it. Like, either someone will give social protections to people so they can find a moderate way to go into it that isn't harmful, such as doing it in video games without a fucking government-sanctioned lottery or casinos going up And preferentially, we won't stranglehold people in such a way in which casinos may be the only way, and also inclusive of give people the ability to persecute crimes from reservations off of reservations, you know? There's like a lot of steps to go. But yeah, include like if we get all those, then maybe I won't bitch about gambling in the context of on a video game. Like go play some Gwent in The Witcher, go for it. But if that Gwent puts one vulnerable person at a higher risk of going gamba at the casino, then we should have better protections for them, if nothing else, because that's our stopgap until then, and it's our prevention later. So I'll take either, but I'm a bitch until I get
famous
all of it.
Lunch League creator Logan
All
Paul
of it.
and also Whitney Cummings. I did not laugh at that. I did not laugh at that. I did not laugh at that. Dude, I got the humor of a 2-year-old. This sucks. She's basically
How do you know the sports betting didn't go into that, though?
Co-creator of Two Broke Girls, Whitney Cummings. Whitney Cummings.
We don't know.
Come.
Honestly.
And also possibly.
That broke me. Rewinding 5 seconds so we can play back on that. Anywho's, it's like, again, we keep looking through the DOJ's documents right now, and I am still, at this moment, kind of blown away that, like, the statement that the elderly in America have hoarded all the wealth, when we're looking at reports of which a lot of them have gone into debt to support, romance scams and, like, fast fashion that leverages slave labor. I'm still blown away by that. I'm still stuck on that one, honey.
Whitney Cummings. Whitney Cummings. Come. And also possibly, because of course you definitely care about this, Pookie,
We're good.
aka her current boyfriend.
We're good.
Who's Pookie? He might stop by too.
Now, the entire premise of the show is the very brave statement that after your 15 seconds of fame, you're done. But
Right,
she's
honey.
desperately trying to cling on to that, saying
The prevalence
she's
of it
just getting started.
isn't always
now, when the
helpful.
episode began, first of all, can you tell that I'm lying back in my...
Well, because, like, being able to tell narratives involving it is important, right? We do need to be able to have that. But in narratives of habituation and stuff, it's not like I'm only blaming the narrative. It's not like I'm blaming the narrative at all, even. I'm just pointing out that we oftentimes depend on short and terse dualism in stories to, like, keep them very simplified and don't get people used to longer term stories. And if all we give is a little frame of, like, people being happy and silly, we benefit from also having gamified stories of them being not happy and silly, which we don't oftentimes have when you're trying to portray a hard and crass protagonist. Now, that's not always true. You can look at, like, older films like Reservoir Dogs, for instance, where you see some of the older gangsters in that movie are just, like, decrepit at the point of, like, they're portrayed that way, you know?
chair, trying to make as little noise as possible. It's because...
You need to show people being not happy with their choices, too.
She said she spits on it. Well, I fart on it.
Basically, the episode was Talk to Her. I'm not going to call her name. I'm just going to call her Talk to Her. And then Whitney Cummings. Now, how was the episode? Was it groundbreaking? Was it awe-inspiring? Did they talk about deep
Mid,
philosophy?
but I like it.
Wait, whoever said it in this, can you put in the gif of Danny DeVito in the corner?
Mid, but I
with the
like
caption,
it.
This fucking sucks. You know that one? You know that one where it's like crying?
And her poochie banana? What the fuck?
A lot of people actually pointed out that Whitney was running the podcast more than the Talk to a Girl. I mean, to be fair, she's not really a podcast host. She doesn't really know how to do a podcast. It is her first episode. But if it's your episode and you're trying to break away from just being a one-bit Andy, you think you'd actually try and put a little bit more effort in. There were also really weird tangents going around as well during the podcast, like
Pyro got it. Nail on the head, actually.
If you're a girl and you get Botox, number one, you're gonna attract files.
Okay, so I don't want to blame this person. I don't want to blame them on their inexperience in the field. I'm, like, inexperienced in a capacity that would allow me to navigate that. I might be resilient to some applications of coercion, but I haven't been in a place where someone who's got millions of eyes on just them is talking to me about something, you know? So I don't know how I'd respond outside of I can see why you'd be pressured under that. So I don't know, like, you're not the experienced when you're deferring to them and they're just, like, writing you about it. If you mention it off air, which might be the, you know, in your mind, the prim and proper thing to do, you're not engaging it in a way that satisfies the optics of this assessment, but it still would have been, like, trying to speak up for yourself, you know?
Love of
However,
pubic hair.
Stop shaving your vagina hair.
Don't stop shaving your vagina hair. I don't know where the fuck Whitney's going with this. Don't stop.
No.
Farting.
And it was like, yeah, sure, hot to a girl was like onto something, but she said she spits on it. Well, I fart on it. And I was like, what?
See, I like the change.
Anti-feminist views.
There's this new thing where, like, I don't know, women that are like, think that they're empowered or like, I'm a feminist, I don't cook, I don't clean. I'm like, no.
Did you say I don't cook or I don't cuck? Because either one of these is strange with how you're...
like, think that they're empowered or like, I'm a feminist, I don't cook, I don't clean. I'm like,
no, I like...
think that they're empowered or like, I'm a feminist, I don't cook, I don't clean. I'm like...
You said a U, not an O. Okay.
Women that are like, think that they're empowered or like, I'm a feminist, I don't cook, I don't clean. I'm like...
No, I like doing that.
I'm like, bitch, what do you do?
I like doing those things too.
Or how her boyfriend should swallow an AirTag.
Did you make him swallow an AirTag?
Like, I like making things, I like cooking, I like cleaning, I like domestic sciences, I like citizen scientist bullshit. I like computers and how they work, I like writing code, I like... Heck, I'm even down to like go make cool things just for the fun and shits. I don't know. I mean, honestly, it would have been an appropriate thing to giggle at.
Tag.
So that would have been fine.
I think Pookie needs to swallow an AirTag.
This is really...
It really is just the definition of women talking in an enclosed space. Yeah, can we get the GIF in again? Can we? This fucking sucks. Can we get the GIF in? This episode also included some hilarious laugh out loud XD moments, like the talk to a girl, talk to my nuts.
Okay, that was funny.
Teaching Chelsea how to do the hawk to her.
One more time.
I can't do it as good as
do it.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Hot to.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like, you know, like, yeah. All right, all together.
Hot to.
Hot to.
And then there was this like really forced segment where the talk to a girl was talking about Jake Paul, and it was, oh my god, it was more glazed than Dunkin' Donuts. Like, I get it, he gave you this deal, you're probably
I
already
also
like
only consume glazed donuts.
Like, it was probably in the contract to do a little bit of glazing, but oh my god, just let it go, man.
So you've had Jake Paul, you've had I don't know what order you're gonna do these in, but you've had Jake Paul on.
Yes.
Is that it?
Yes, so far.
Jake's pretty wild.
He's a little spooky to talk to.
Really?
That's like a man, you know. Yeah. That is not like a little soft boy, you know. It's easy to talk to. That's a whole man right there.
Yeah.
So I was like,
yeah.
You know, I'm a little ass girl over here talking to this grown man. I was like, what the fuck do I talk to him about, you know?
But you knew him before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you a fan before?
Watched him for a few years.
Now, Haley
Those
and
are cool
Whitney
shoes.
did actually bond a little bit over animal sanctuaries at one
Those
point.
are outstanding shoes. They're really cute and I like them.
For pretty much
I
when
love
she
those
started
shoes.
using her socials.
I don't know if I need to go back for this.
They did.
I don't need to. These shoes I just looked up. I have not been looking up. These kicks, they are so fucking cool. Oh my gosh. I am not a go out and buy new shoes ever person. I have had my shoes for ages. My running shoes are falling apart. I don't give a fuck. But I really do like these shoes. They are very, very cool. I glanced over for a second and I'm like, ooh, those are cool confetti colored themed socks. Nifty. I like that. And then I'm like glancing over again when I'm dead because I'm like just taking a like sigh of like, ugh, I'm so bad. And I catch that those are kicks and I'm like, those fucking kicks are so pretty. Oh my gosh. The white, the purple, the pink, the yellow, the gold. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty. I want those kicks. They're so nice. I'm not gonna get them. I will buy new shoes when my shoes break. I will probably buy a pair of shoes in black. I've had my shoes for like 4 or 5 years now. I don't care. My running shoes are like 4-ish, 3-ish years old. And my other shoes are like older than that. So I don't really care. Like I've got thrifted Uggs and some fucking like trainers to run around the city and whatever. I don't care. My ex stole my cool like punk boots. So whatever. May she have fun. I'm still mad about that. I miss my old punk boots. They were my favorite. Anywho's. They were my everyday, like they were my daily drivers. Anywho's. I will get off of these shoes, but they are super cute. And I really dig them. Also, I kind of appreciate this, because instead of Hucktua, it's Talktua. there's a little bit of a pivot in the brand, and this person might be trying to reel in the remainder. Like, imagine for a moment, instead of being like, oh no, you're trying to like drag in the Haktua people who we don't want anymore. Imagine if Cool Shoe Person is instead sucking the life out of these like Haktua gooners, right? And their only goal is just to suck every last bit of vigor, vim, and vis out of them and bring them to the show so they can then be forced to listen to this person drop absolute banger comedy left and right. I don't know how to run this assessment because I don't know how long the podcast has been running for, and I don't know the arc of how they're going. But if anyone knows, those are things I'd like to know.
Him before, right? Were you a fan before?
If my ex took oh my gosh, if I ever had knee-high stompy boots and an ex took them, I'm usually so I get a little bit of flack from my friends because I've ran off with a lot of hoodies, but ran off with in quotes. I've always asked permission, been sure, offered to return things, been amicable with people, and said thank you. But I still get shit for running off with hoodies, okay? So I have like hoodies that I have like claimed from partners from when I was like just a wee little asshole in my early 20s. I still got my old hoodies.
Yeah, I watched him for a few years.
I've got my one ex's best friend's hoodie. He hates that. Now we're done.
Now, Haley and Whitney...
I've never stolen shoes. One person has stolen shoes from me when we split. That was so wonky and so weird.
We did actually bond a little bit over animal sanctuaries at one point. Something Haley has actually been a huge advocate for pretty much when she started using her socials.
So it launched yesterday. It's Paws Across America.
Nice.
And it's for all the little dogs. I'm taking it
I
out.
laughed at the guitar.
I still can't find. Okay, there's.
So what is your strategy on how, what dogs you take, which animals you take, which you don't?
But apart from that little wholesome bit, the first episode, the GIF, please, editors, put the GIF in. The GIF. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Now, even though the episode was absolutely nothing, it was more nothing than the Darkwood video, which, by the way...
Like, again, trying to be kind of understanding, maybe Colorful Shoe Person is like reining up, really ratcheting up the, hey, look at this person, get your eyes here, because they can subscribe in a podcast catcher for the Haktua in the beginning and effectively be hoodwinked to never hear Haktua after the first 3 episodes, or the first one, and pivot and just be like, well, look at how many people subscribe. Yeah, listeners come in phases. Yeah, they'll all be here. They like us for us. They could go there and do that. So they potentially could be securing the bag. We do not know.
We have merch. Please buy some because I did get a sponsor for that video. Please, thank you very much. Parasitical.store right now. Very good, very good. Again, even though the...
Yeah, I'm just going to keep being transparent with what I planned on doing and want to do with y'all. Like... I feel like that's the way to go for me, because personally, I don't have the fucking energy to do anything else, honestly. Like, no offense to the world, but I don't have the fucking spoons to, like, facade you bitches. Sorry.
Episode was a bunch of nothing. This then led the ironic crowd to semi-sarcastically endorse the show, saying that they'll get certain guests on, like Donald Trump, Kim Jong-un. There's all these TikToks going around as well, of like people ironically watching the show and just like applauding it, like it's the Joker Part 2 or something.
This is all like,
I feel like Kim would assume that this is a CIA plant and not come here. No executive function points and or spoons. I don't have the energy. It would take too much cognitive load on my part to like be this genuine, so I don't give a flying shit. You will not see me rapping my like... I will just like shit on myself. I don't know. It's more fun and it's easier. Maybe I'm just low effort and go for self-deprecation. I don't know. No, I think it's just that I like shitting on myself and it's fun. I'm still holding out the background noise. I didn't know it was gonna go full interview mode. Hold on.
Show just like applauding it like it's the Joker Part 2 or something.
you gotta put fucking emphasis on like,
What?
Look, guys, it's the top 2 of ball guys.
So if you thought episode 1 was the equivalent of an A24...
So they're doing two things that I've heard that people should do. I've been told when people do podcasts, they should immediately start recording video even if they don't release it. I've been told that. I've been told even if you don't release it, that it behooves you to still record the footage because someone might want to have you release it later and you might change your mind later. I don't care enough. You take care. We heart you. Be well out there, hun. So they are milking it the right way from the start. They've got it going. They're doing the recording as they ought to. Critical Rad Theory, you take care of yourself. You be okay out there. We love you. Be kind to yourself. Now get the fuck out of here and take care of yourself. They're doing it right. They've recorded it from the start. I'm interested in how they pivot because I'm still rooting for Haley Welsh to get her pivot away from this Hawktua bullshit and just be able to go do comedy and live her art and be her badass artist self without people shackling the over-sexualization onto her. I really want to see her get to make that pivot. I'm in it for it. So if people are gonna call her boring right now because it's not some Hawktua, I don't care.
For film, nothing happens. Wait until you see episode 2. I'm just laughing at the A24 run. I swear I get backlash every single time, but it's like nothing happens. Nothing happens in these films. Nothing. Nothing happens. It's just such a snide jab, man, because it's like, oh, I didn't like the cinematography. Oh, I didn't like the soundtrack. Oh, I didn't like the acting. But then if you just say nothing happens, it's just like you're going into a cinema. You pay like $20 for a ticket, like the popcorn and all that. You just sat there watching like not even a fucking film.
Did you enjoy the Salvation Army?
Nothing happened. Okay, that's nearly
what
as
did
funny
you do?
as there ain't no seat on that bike.
Donate sweaty workout clothes?
You know there ain't no seat.
You're
on
supposed
that
to wash
bike.
those first,
so,
honey.
Episode 2, Haley is back with Chelsea in their hometown of Belfast, Tennessee.
Play...
Now you know it's a rough
what was
record with Chelsea in their...
It says play better picks. Play better picks. Okay, that's kind of... It's branding. It's an oversized hat, isn't it? I can't tell. It's further back than anyone, and it's bigger than all of them.
hometown of Belfast, Tennessee. Now, you know it's a rough recording when your first episode is barely an hour, and then the follow-up episode it's not even half an hour. Even the last few minutes of the podcast, it's just Haley and some girls going to Taco Bell.
I'm always down for Taco Bell. You want to buy hot freeze?
In terms of highlights, though, this
okay, when I was like a very silly child, there is a piece of lost media, and I think they want to bury it, so you'll leave it be, and I'm going to tell you this with this. There was this cute little podcast called the Tet and Die Podcast, and I remember them talking about stuff that I thought was really funny, but Kid Me may not have needed to be listening to that. Now, for what it's worth, Kid Me didn't start smoking till adult me, so we're gonna take that in stride, okay? A little bit of stride where we can take it. However, for what it's worth, they weren't an example on me either way. Kid Me really liked it and thought it was funny, and they would just sit around and talk about like being a couple, being married, and weed, and work, and driving, and sometimes there would be like them talking in the car, and they would just talk while they're driving, and like I would listen to this so fucking much.
Episode does address that, you know, Israeli defense.
I feel like I'll rewind so they can drop that in there. I'll let them speak with their full chest. It's good. I see the audience for this, and it is child me. What I'm trying to point out is this might be targeted towards like edgy children. Cause like I just wanted to listen to my ska music and live in my trauma with the homies, parroting the same things that broke our hearts when people said them to us, that we would then just parrot back and forth to each other to try to maladaptively get over the fucking mal experience of being talked crap on by children. As children, rather, you know?
Haley and some girls going to Taco Bell.
I'm always down for Taco Bell.
Yeah, make it do the
wanna buy
video.
hot freeze?
In terms of highlights, though, this episode does
There you go, by
address
the way.
that,
I should've given
Israeli
you that
Defense
earlier.
Force soldier conspiracy thing I mentioned.
This is a crazy conspiracy theory. I don't know if you've seen this. Wait till y'all find out she's low-key a former Israel soldier. How do you say that? Cosplaying a Southern belle after a billionaire dad hired a PR firm to scrub her past off the internet, particularly her old TikTok, where she ain't even speak English, let alone had a fake-ass Southern accent.
A fake-ass Southern accent. You know, there's times I wish I didn't have an accent. Trill.
There are times I would get made fun of for my accent as a kid, so I have inadvertently just masked it, and we can't deal with that. Anyways, is this some Gamba sponsor or some bullshit? Because I want to rag on it if it's Gamba.
Southern accent. You know, there's times I wish I didn't have an accent. Trill Burr. Who sent you? You're on to me. You're so good. How'd you catch me? Stupid ass.
Now, we do have some spicy hot tour drama. One part of the episode that people found really concerning was the fact that Haley basically just admitted that she hit her boyfriend when she got angry.
Let's talk about the time Haley punched her ex in the face.
I actually smacked him in the face.
Smack. It was like a hard whack.
That's what I loved about him.
And her cope was you can't joke around her because she takes things very seriously.
I don't know if he was joking or not. You can't joke around with me too much because I'm like really hot-headed and I take it a little too far.
So yeah, again, it's the only podcast where every episode is slowly getting worse and worse. And of course, as well, it was sponsored by the betting app.
Thank you, lovely Armor and Quills. Thank you, dear Pyro, for making it impossible for me to live through not knowing that now. I'm glad I learned. That's not a gripe of mine. My gripe is, ew. Ugh, brother, ugh. That's not a good look, brother, ugh. Ugh, brother, ugh.
Honestly, my takeaway from this, everyone needs to stop making podcasts. Please. You do not need to make a podcast just because you became viral for like making the troll face or something, okay? No, I don't.
When you become viral for making the troll face, immediately make a podcast, and you're trying to secure money for your family, it is reasonable to see how you pivoted from viral success to podcast, which you can then market the metrics on, to get sponsorships, to drop a lot of money, even if no one tunes in, because they're going to go off last season's metrics, right? So they're going to look at how many people came in, how quick they came in. They're going to expect some degree of growth or some shit. And they're just going to like write someone a check. So in the context of they're trying to bring money to their family, you know, I'm like not for the gambling sponsorship part of it. But you can see how come the gambling sponsorship would go and try to secure their place there. I don't think it's beneficial for the other sponsors that might want to got in there. And I'm gonna make a wager that the lack of brand friendliness of saying you hit your partner isn't really a winner. Plant-based chicken dinner. Exactly. Necessarily. Also, it's very inappropriate. Okay, I'm glad we covered that.
Know what's going to happen with her. She's getting a lot of connections, a lot of contacts right now. She might be getting her own TV show. Could you imagine like MTV Cribs but MTV Hawk Tour? It is weird though in a sense because we are seeing this shift in society right now. Society, Joker smile emoji. But what I mean is like most people right now that are incredibly rich and incredibly famous, they're nepo babies, right? They got a leg up through like their, my daddy was a director, or so they just had a lot of money from their family. But now we're seeing this generation of people that are becoming rich and successful despite the fact that they came from like absolutely nothing. I mean, the Hawk Tour girl, she blew up because of a meme and then she networked with people that were successful. I mean, most YouTubers are a great example of this. Most of them genuinely.
Like, it's not like she's coming from generational wealth to make a podcast to extract it from the people who are like trying. I don't like the guiding people to gambling though, you know? Like, it was a funny meme, and she tried so very hard to get her brand into anything that wasn't it. And a lot of people that platformed her, I want to say that it feels very uncouthly, if nothing else, if not outright coercive, to knowingly to know this person wants to diversify their shit and to mire them down into it. And I don't want to give any credit to who's doing their booking. Whoever their booking agent is, let them down. They should have not been going places that would not let them break away from just the Hucktua brand. Like, you know.
Just came from nothing. I mean, me, for example, you know, like my parents, working class background. I even remember as a kid,
and
like,
you know
begging
what?
my parents
I'm not looking
to get,
at
like,
it from a
Xbox
get more money
360, but we genuinely
perspective.
just did
I'm looking
not
at it
have
from
the
a
money for it. And
honor
now,
what they
like,
wanted
I've got
perspective.
a Porsche, is what I would say if I drove. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make
Honor what
is
they
like
said
there's
they
definitely
wanted,
a bit
at
of a
least.
shift right now, but it also is getting a little bit saturated. Like this, does this girl really
They also
need
want
to
to take
have
care
a
of their
podcast
family.
and be
So you don't
famous?
fucking
And
know.
if you look at
Nor
the
do
like
I.
to dislike ratio, I know it's a pretty mute point that everyone uses now, but it's not looking good, bruv. Yeah, what's my takeaway from this? I think, spit on that thing. Go watch Darkwood.
Sometimes the keys in my keyboard are dirty, so I take them out and I Hucktua some isopropyl alcohol on them and I shake them around a little bit. And... oh, the summer crash out? Okay, no, we don't care about the summer crash out right now. I know we're mostly a gaming place, but I'm hitting that degree of like lethargy where we're probably gonna mosey on into Baldur's Gate, honestly. So we're gonna pop on a thing, continue to let me be a goober, maybe provide commentary and or analysis, chill for a little bit, and go on to Baldur's Gate and or a mystery game. Wanna be honest, I kind of miss playing a lot of our mystery games. I don't have, why is this an hour, Asmin? I don't want to watch an hour-long Asmin mukbang. Give me the scrolly dig. You don't have a scrolly dig of where to seek? Let's see. A tepid Asmin reply would be not bad. Bad, but it's not bad. See? I know what to look for. I am the 3% of Asmin's audience that are, like, Asmin says 3% of his audience are women. And that they're probably strange. Well, I'm not saying that the rest of them are strange. Yo, what's up? How's it going?
The Feastables chocolate is not bad.
It's mostly sugar, honey.
It's not bad. It's not great. I would say that it's pleasant to eat.
Yeah, no, I actually searched for not bad. It was the right thing to look for.
If I went to the store, would I choose to buy Feastables chocolate over the other brands?
Oh. There's 5 not bads in here.
I don't really think so. But
what are we at?
If somebody gave me a Feastables,
45?
I would eat it.
25?
But this is not bad. Oh, good.
I'm the 3%.
Wow.
I'm the 3%.
The candy I've eaten for my entire fucking life.
Like, can I make a very, very shitty joke? When you start looking at, like, autistic people with ADHD who have not been exposed to hepatitis, who also happen to be women who like Asmongold, I'm like 0.000 poops of a %. I'm just chilling here. Okay, my very shitty joke is over. Can you please not disown me? Please, please don't disown me. I will stop making inappropriate jokes now.
It's actually good. More shock. No. Overall, I will say Lunchables is better.
No, I don't remember what that thing that everyone contacts in nature is. I forget all the time, so if I misspoke, you can give me shit.
To me.
It's okay
I like it more.
to give me crap. Inadvertently? See, I was eating cereal. He's trying to sample Mr. Beast's new product. I think, here's the thing. I accidentally mukbang sometimes because I'll just go and get popcorn and watch something on YouTube and we'll just talk over it. In his case, I think he isn't acknowledging it. Oops, sorry. Yeah, he doesn't say it out loud, and we barely do until I realized I could tell everyone that we were doing it purely to be a butthole because no one realized it. And I was like, technically, we've been mukbanging the whole time. Technically. Because I would just have popcorn or cereal and be curled up over here.
As it's gonna get. Alrighty, gentlemen. This is just like they do it in Italy, by the way. This is an authentic Italian pizza.
Yes, it is.
All right, we're gonna take a
with
bite
all of the cheese on it and all of the gob-stopping amounts of sauce. Totally. That is an authentic American Italian calzone cut in the middle, laid open flat pizza, pocket pizza cut down the middle, no crust on the top, half sandwich McBobberdoodle. Yep.
We're gonna see what it's
fresh
like.
from Sicily. Lunchables to Feastables 1-to-1. Oh, he looks so happy. His smile's so cute. His smile's only because it's for content. I don't think he's happy. I think he's miserable. His smile's because he realizes his content. Sicily, Alabama? Oh my.
There's a reason why I never ate these as a kid. I'm pretty sure flavored cardboard would taste better than this.
I mean, as a fellow didn't have many resources kid, yeah, instead of that, like, my mom and I would take our fucking vegetarian asses down to the fucking Costco for Vienna sausages and just eat the fucking bullet on that way before we would have gotten one of those. Like, 100 times over.
It's not bad. Like, it's just not that good.
If it was on sale, it's better than that. Cost less.
It's just not that good. Like, I never really liked it. I like the turkey ones. The turkey ones were my favorite. It's three Lunchables with a Prime. Yeah, I really have to say this again.
Oh, what about, actually, the number of little, like, half-round tortillas? There's a lot of them in here. I feel like Asmund might not get on the weight of it and the number, because that's relevant. And if you're including the Prime, now we need to consider the cost. Isn't this not for children? Isn't Prime supposed to be not for children? I'm gonna get a juice pouch and start some popcorn.
They're basically the same thing. Okay.
Does one cost more or less?
It's pretty much the same.
Who's
food.
No, maybe, but it also comes down to, like, Capri Sun's an established business, has been making their product for a long time and can likely make it very quickly. And I think that Prime is utilizing other people's infrastructure to do so. So which one costs more? Which, like, how many little, like, tortilla rounds are you getting? What are the nutritional facts on them? Make it make sense, Asmund. I'll be right back. And also, the people saying microwave it, probably. You don't want cold tomato sauce. It doesn't bloom in flavor until it's warm at least room, so. I'm not saying it's an Asmund L, because it's not an Asmund L. This is how they give it to you. It's the most authentic rating anyone can give. It's an Asmund W. These motherfuckers are telling Asmund to do some shit, but Asmund's being smart about this. And he'll get on this. I bet he'll get on this. I bet he'll tell them. But let me come right back. Yes, warm tomatoes toss is best.
It's like 90% the same, maybe 10% different. Okay?
Okay, BRB.
Cardboard is greater than a microwave. I've never microwaved cardboard before. Maybe I should. All right. And now we have the Lunchly. Now, I'm going to have to actually take 2 bites out of this because I'm going to do 1 bite without the pepperoni and 1 bite with the pepperoni. Just give me a fucking minute, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, all right. So I tried to fucking open it, and then I opened it, and then the cheese comes out, and it's on my fucking lap. I had to put it back in here. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. All right, we're fine. Everything's okay. And go ahead and take this off. And again, gentlemen, I apologize if I can't do this with a more showmanship way, but there it is. And then you have the pepperonis. These pepperonis are extremely dry, but I like beef jerky, so I'll take it. It's okay, but they are extremely dry. Okay. So, pepperoni is usually dry? Yeah, well, this one is definitely dry. All right, so we'll lean forward a little bit. Maybe this is going to make it easier for me, so I don't have to reach around. Okay, I don't really like reach arounds generally. So we've got also, this is the Eucharist. In case anybody doesn't know, this is the body of Christ. And so, you know, if we eat this, it is communion indeed. But anyway, it also could be known as a pizza crust as well, if it's from Lunchly. So, I don't know how to feel about the way this smells. Okay, so now we're gonna have... Oh man, this is a real piece of shit. Oh wow, what a fuck up. Oh jeez, what a mistake. Oh god. How the fuck am I supposed to get this out? There's no tearing place. There's no easy area for me to remove this from. Like, I think it's maybe here. Oh, yeah. Teeth?
Oh
Yeah,
gosh, what
funny
did I
thing
miss?
about that. Okay.
Why
so,
is he just licking the sauce?
I guess
Is he
what
just
we'll
licking
do
it or opening it?
is, naturally, I have a box
Knife.
cutter.
Perfect. My knife is not next to me, so I'm
Go ahead
under
and just cut it right through there.
Ah, another person
Alrighty.
whose parents watched NCIS all goddamn
every
day.
kid brings his shank to school anyway nowadays. Actually, no, never mind. If it's America, it's a gun. That's only in London. So yeah, if you're in London, maybe you should get the pizza here. And so anyway, we'll go ahead and we'll put the, what do you call it? We'll put the sauce here. I don't like the way this sauce is. If I smell it, do you want to know what it smells exactly like? The other sauce. It's the same thing.
Okay, now I won't be caught
Yeah,
slipping.
it's pretty much the same.
Now I've got my
They smell
useless
exactly
desk
the
knife
same.
that opens boxes.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and put some of this on there.
It's very tiny.
There we go.
Because it is legitimately
And in this circumstance, we're going to
a
use
good
one of the
stand-in for a
pepperonis.
box
We have multiple
opener.
pepperonis.
Or
We're just going to put this one on here.
the bigger
We're
one
gonna
for
have
that.
it moved around.
It's easier to sharpen.
And I hope that
Stays
this is
around a
not
while.
problematic for you guys to watch. Okay.
I just love watching Asmund slather it on there.
And there we go.
It's not at all
I'll put this
problematic at
down.
all. Don't know what he's talking
And
about.
we're going to take 2 bites out of this. One of
I've
them's
got
going to be with
popcorn in the
pepperoni and one
microwave.
of them's going to be without.
And I
We're
started
gonna do the one
making
without
plant-based
first.
tendies.
Because, you know, that would make sense.
Who doesn't want me happy with tendies as
I think that the cheese in the Lunchly one feels
viciously
better and it
exclaim
looks
at a
more
video
like
game.
the actual
Can we
cheese
play
than Lunchables.
Satisfactory,
I think
actually?
that's a point in Lunchly's favor.
Ooh, actually, it's a maybe.
All right.
Either or. BG maybe, because I
So
can like
this
look
is only
away.
one type of
BG.
cheese instead of 2. We're going to take a bite out of it.
I haven't touched our Satisfactory save
we
in a
go.
while. Oh gosh. 07, my dude. 07. Or 07, I guess. Lowercase 07. Someone did lowercase 06. They were in a hurry. Yes, I'd be staring at the chat when people's faces be up on screen. I can't look at
Anyway,
faces.
okay, let's
So I
do
just
it.
look at the chat usually. I don't know what normative people want, so that's why I put our chat and face nearby each other sometimes. Ian's uploading
I
more
hate to say
content
it.
today. More Ian tint is on the
think this
content
one's better.
agenda. But that's after I get plant-based tendies, my
I do.
dears.
I actually think this tastes better.
The prime one?
Yeah.
Is it more sugar?
No way. By how much?
So far, it's been sugar.
So the thickness of the pizza,
This is what I'm here
did
for.
play a factor, because the middle of the crust of the
He knows me.
Lunchables
He knows what we want. He knows what the people need. This is what we came here for.
one didn't really taste as good, and I actually think this had more flavoring in it. Yeah,
We
for
tried
me
getting the
personally,
weird
I think this one
underwear
was better,
that,
and that was
like,
even
here.
without the pepperoni.
There's a mod that lets you have apparently dodgy underwear to like do the abilities, and it made very little sense to me. So we picked it up, and I don't know what to do with it. We also got loot from killing the hag person. We rushed past the masked people, rocked the hag, just kept pushing her with conditions like fire, slipping, sleep, daze, just ensnared everything we could, witch bolted, and just rocked them, and then came back and was able to like do the masked person quest. And I need to fix the color on the game. I just realized that. I'm so sorry. We'll just go like lazily. I'll just click on game itself and go to game capture and then properties and scroll all the way down. And then why don't I just put the game in fucking, oh my gosh. What? Okay, fine. I don't care. Rec 10, whatever the fuck. We'll do rec. And then there's me again.
Pepperoni. Now let's try it with the pepperoni. Here we go. More chemicals? Yeah, I guess so. All right, here we go.
Sugar, one of my favorite chemicals to meme on. I don't like added sugar in my food. I like
The
memeing on
pepperoni,
sugar.
does smell like pepper.
Also, thank you all for hanging out with my punk ass today. I appreciate your time. I know you could do literally anything. So, thanks for hanging out with a goober like me. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I see the kindness there, and I appreciate it, so thank you, Oodles. We're fixing up our inventory really quick, too.
Pepperoni. I'm a bit of a pepperoni expert myself, and I would say that yes, it does
Bro
smell like
almost said pepperoni snob. Don't
gonna
you fuck with me. I know he almost said pepperoni snob, I bet. I bettity bet. Lol. How do you remove stuff from your bar in this game? I've forgotten. Like, I don't remember. Oh no, I didn't mean to oil of accuracy. Do I just press I and like drag it out? Oh, I can just drag it out. Okay. Wicked. Dun 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 dun. Oh, O'Reilly. Human parts. Okay, cool. We're gonna put, oh, let's do, this can go away. Can I? I don't want more rows, but can I have more, I don't want more rows, but can I have more bros, please? No, I don't want more rows. I want more dividers, but I can't. Okay, lame. Whatever. Here's our Asmon mukbang while I get my shit together. I'll be having plant-based tendies. If y'all have a snack, we can sit here, have lunch together. Yeah, that's the thing. We never call it a mukbang here. We're just usually like have lunch together or have a snack together. Until I want to be a goober and point it out and make it very, very much adverse to the people who fundamentally dislike mukbangs. I'm also a goober and I like to give the homies a bit of guff.
And not the whole thing. Actually, pepperonis are dried. It should be fine. Even
We're
if
gonna
it's
try
up.
the magic underwear of OP because I don't care and it's funny. But not on this character. We're gonna go back to the other one. Where was it? Where was it? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
I have a nitpick.
We'll put it away later. Anywho's.
I think the pepperonis are too hard. And because
We'll take
they're
death
so
saving
hard,
throws.
you eat the pizza a lot
No
faster
protection.
and you mush it up a lot faster than the pepperoni does. And it's like the pizza is still there. Whereas, oh, sorry, the pepperoni's still there, whereas the pizza's not.
Oh, I need to set my timer. Okay.
I'm gonna be real.
The sound is off.
I think
If
the
I
1-2-1 is better.
Pop it over here. Can you help me look at it?
I do. I unironically think it's better.
Did I fuck up the coloring again? No,
I like the
hold
pizza
on.
more.
I could be a goober. Not filters.
It's a
Properties?
tie.
No, I didn't.
And this, by the way,
I do want to turn off HDR. Then
I would
it's
never
actually
choose
just messed up
either
on
one of
capture.
these because I like the
I can fix it.
turkey
Hold on.
one more, and that's my favorite. I don't really like
Hi.
either one of these pizza ones, but if you wanted to put me on an island, you know, and it's like you had to survive on these for a whole month, I would choose this one, right? If I had to pick. Does it count down to it? Yeah, the turkey one is fire. Yeah, I didn't really like the Lunchly turkey one, but I think the Lunchly pizza one is in fact better. So, yeah, the new Mr. Beast video idea, that's a really good idea, yeah. An island with no box cutter. So, it's really funny because, like, this Lunchly right here takes a huge L for a reason that they never should. It's the fact that the packaging for the tomato sauce is annoying to open, and there's not an easy way to open it.
That's
Whereas
valid.
with the Lunchables tomato sauce,
That's so
it was
valid.
incredibly easy to use. It was very controlled.
That's so
and
valid.
with the Lunchly one, it was not like
so
that
valid.
at all. So if I had to choose, I like assuming that
Because
the
you
price
can't
was
be a
equal-
kid with a knife at school. I'm an adult with a desk,
But if I had to choose,
and I
would
can't
go with
open
Lunchables.
stuff.
Yeah,
You know?
it's not. Well, let's say it is. I think the Lunchly one tastes better. So the pizza one, now it makes sense why they were pretty, outspoken
setting
about
was I
the
looking
pizza one,
for?
talking about the
HDR?
pizza one a whole lot. So Airhead versus Feastable.
Wait, can't you just turn it off?
Milk
Bro,
Crunch
can't you just turn
Feastable.
off
I did not
HDR?
try out the Milk Crunch Feastables. I guess I have to, right?
We'll live. It's close.
I know what
it's just
Airheads
not
taste
ideally
like.
there.
Don't need
It's
to
a little
eat the
more
Airhead.
washed out than I want
Now,
it to be, but I'm
every
not
Crunch bar is a
fixing
milk
it mood.
chocolate bar that I don't eat. So
Sorry,
I
I
don't
love
really
you all.
like Crunch bars a whole lot. However,
we want to go here.
you know, they're not bad. I mean, at the end of the day, it's fucking chocolate, right? So I'll eat it anyway. So this is the Mr. Beast Feastables
I
Milk
like some
Crunch.
chocolate. I like Unreal's almond butter cups, but
Which
I
one did you send your
prefer
kid to school with?
their
Whichever one you wanted.
I'm a way big preference to yeah, as long as they fundamentally know that food could be like detrimental if treated unsafely, such as added sugars, or like could rather hold unsafe amounts of added sugars. Like, let them do what the fuck they want. Just make sure they're armed with knowledge. Fine.
I'm not eating it. What do you want? I'll buy whatever you want.
Sit them down, give them a talk about it, and then you're done. That's it. As long as they know, no one can be mad at you. I was a very hands-off latchkey kid. Look at how never mind.
That's how many teeth I have.
Yeah, never mind.
Be patient.
Never mind. I was a very hands-off latchkey kid. That's true. That is true. Maybe find something better than what Asmund or I are telling you, I guess. Maybe do that. There it is. Add Aaron. This is not a good feel. We don't like this. We'll do it ourselves. I don't like it managing my build for me. It's not working. Is he angry chewing? Did he break a tooth? That happens to me. Oh, poor baby.
There. There's a reason why I like milk chocolate more than Crunch Bars.
He has music now.
I don't really
Or
like
he
Crunch
always
Bars
has,
in
and
general.
I'm just like
So
not the most
Mr.
sensitive
Beast is
person.
fighting an uphill battle with me. I don't really think this is that good. Overall, my opinion of Feastables, if I was going to rank the quality of like the 3 different products, I like the Prime drinks the most.
There, we'll
Lunchley
continue
the
to
second
run around
most,
with
and then
ass story
Feastables, I
and,
think,
and
is
shadow
the most generic.
Chart.
I think Feastables is basically
we
just
kill
like
them all.
chocolate.
Who has
you
the
know,
cape?
chocolate that you
There,
can
we'll
buy
steal
from.
this. We'll be shady
You
with
know,
that.
like it's like Costco
There,
chocolate.
done.
You're buying. This is you're buying chocolate by the pound. That's the kind of chocolate that that Feastables is.
Who does our
They're
bardic
not bad.
inspiration?
Like
It's you.
if somebody gave me one, I would eat it. I would eat the whole thing. But like, oh wow, a fucking fat. I'm trans fat, to be fair.
Let me get it.
I might not
There
be
we go.
fat, but I identify as fat, and I should be fat. So as a trans fat person, I would of course eat the entire Feastables bar. But the bar for that is like on the floor, okay? So
Do you see
let's
what I
not get a
brought
big
you?
ego about this.
Do you see what I did for us today?
So overall, let's look at it. For the nachos,
No cape.
I think it was a draw.
The cape stays
and
off.
in my opinion, Lunchables might have been a little bit better. And
You get the
because
cape.
I like the Capri Sun more than that type of Prime, the strawberry banana. I thought this was okay, but it wasn't really great. So I would say it was probably. Really, it depends on which kind of drink you like. If you like Prime more, then you'd go with Lunchly. If you like the Capri Sun more, you'd go with Lunchables. It's pretty much about even. The second one, the turkey, I think that the turkey from Lunchables is substantially better. I think it's a very good margin better. And I would say that from the second one, and it also came with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, the second one was a clean sweep by Lunchables. Lunchables was absolutely better. However, I've always wanted to try this. I've seen this at the gas station a number of times. So drinking Prime for the first time, this actually tasted pretty good, but I do definitely know why people say that these drinks are made for kids, because they mostly taste like melted ice cream, like ice cream, melted popsicles, basically, right? Like pretty much like liquefied sugar. So yeah, they taste great. And yeah, it's like diesel. Yeah, it's just like drinking diesel. Everybody knows how that is. And so the third one, though, was the biggest surprise.
I thought it was very funny.
And I really do think that the Lunchly pizza is better.
They're just
I think that
running
it has
around.
A better taste, a better
without
consistency.
arm coverings.
And the only thing that I can
How
really fault it
uncouthly.
on, 2 things. So 3 things. Crunch bars
How
suck, number 1.
uncouthly.
Number 2 is that the packaging for the tomato sauce is like literal trash. Like Lunchables clears this and it's not even remotely close. And I know they're a new company, these things happen, but the reality is that this is much more annoying to eat and to use than using the Lunchables one. It is. I also like this drink the most. This one was my favorite. What was it called? Cherry Freeze. I like this one quite a bit. And the pepperoni, that's my other...
I like cherry flavored drinks. That sounds relatable.
Nitpick, and my other complaint is that the pepperoni, I think, is too dried. And if there is a way that they could maintain some degree of moisture with the pepperonis, maybe it's just the box that I got. Because I feel like the pizza that you eat is consumed much faster than the pepperoni that you would naturally chew up, right? And so that's the way I see it. So third round, I would say, goes to Prime. So... or not Prime, but Lunchly, Prime, Feastables, whatever you want to call it, the whole thing. The fucking Captain Planet, by our powers combined.
By our
we can
powers
make
combined,
every 9-year-old in America
I
get their parents to
am
spend money.
Captain Planet!
I think that if Lunchly costs
Did you
more
expect
money,
anything
it's
else
not
from
worth
me?
it. But if it does cost the same amount of money, then I could easily see somebody preferring some of these Lunchly meals over than the Lunchables meals. That's what I would say. That's my opinion. It's a 40-cent difference.
Powers
yeah,
combined.
but like these are like $3.
By
So, like,
George,
40
our
cents is
powers
like, what, like
combined.
15%,
By our
something
George,
like that, right?
powers combined.
So it's not like it's nothing. Plus, it's in his Walmart. Very fair
I'm
judgment.
sorry,
Yeah, and
I
this
will
is my
screw
opinion.
myself.
You know, they to be fair, they did send this to me for free. You know, that's my opinion. That's what I think. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I've farmed Logan Paul and Mr. Beast hate enough to where I hope you guys don't think that I hope you guys don't think that I'm actually biased, right? So yeah, that's the way I see it. Gotta pay next time. Well, I don't know. I mean, like that's my opinion, and that's what I think. Overall, the pizza ones, I never really liked the Lunchables pizza. This is probably also kind of as a bit of a bias for me. I was never really a big fan of it, and yeah.
Honestly, makes sense.
Playing both sides. Oh, that's what I always do, right? And let's see here. We'll take these and we'll.
Like, I don't
we'll
see
throw
how
this one
someone would
away.
be a fan
And I'll
of
throw
them.
this one away. Let me drink another one of this and see
Like,
if I remember how it tastes.
Either. I could see how you could prefer one at a given time. But yeah, no, I'm pretty tepid
Yeah, it's
with
not so
too.
bad. Yeah, really not so bad. Food waste. Yeah, I wanted to waste the food.
get sad
that
about
way
food
poor
waste.
kids couldn't eat it, and they'd be
However-
removed from the gene pool faster, so we can only have smart kids instead. No, I'm throwing away the food on purpose in hopes that it will kill poor kids. I mean, I'm doing
That's
my
why I
part.
poop
What are
and
you
scratch
doing?
my butthole sometimes.
Let me go back over here. Prime versus Dr. Pepper. I think we're gonna have to go with Dr. Pepper, okay?
That's not why I scratched my
overall,
butthole. Oh, it's
I would
Dash.
say that this was... It was not nearly as problematic as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot worse, to be honest with you, especially after, like, the, you know, the reports from the Mr. Beast
Happy
burger
story,
and
eh?
stuff like that. But the truth is that both of these products were not really that much different from each other. I think this is just another instance of a content creator or influencer white labeling a brand and then reselling it with an upcharge, kind of like what Pokimane did with her
Confused.
cookies. I don't think that there's really a tremendous difference or a big change between the two things. That's pretty much about it. Like, I really just don't think that there's
don't know
anything
if they
really
take
crazy.
Coley.
Yeah, the price is somewhat bad. I think that, again, you know, really, if you're a parent, do you want to have your kid eating either one of these? I don't even know. I have no idea. Like, I don't know what kids are supposed to eat. Like, listen, I'll tell you this, okay? I grew up eating Lunchables. If my kid was
I don't
like,
think
I
it's
want
updating
Lunchables every
title
day,
on
I'd give him
YouTube.
Lunchables every day. Yeah, maybe it's a
Crap.
good thing I'm not a parent, right? But, like, yeah, if my
I mean, I'm also glad I'm not a parent. That sounds like work.
my kid wanted Lunchables. Yeah, you want Lunchables off? Sure, I used to like Lunchables. Yeah, of course I'll buy you Lunchables. Yeah, so, yeah, you want Lunchables? Yeah, for sure I'll get you Lunchables. But, like, you know, what the fuck do I know, right? You have no teeth? Oh, I did then, though, to be fair.
I mean, we all still had, like, all of our teeth when we were kids. We even had baby teeth. It was wild.
But I was well on my way to working up to this. So, yeah. Did you clean up the cheese? No, I figure I'll let the roaches do that. It's fine. I don't need to worry about it.
True. He does have help,
That was
like,
good.
tidying his
Tasted
area.
great. Yeah, and
They
I'm
gotta
going
eat
to be
too.
doing more of these.
Speaking of food waste, no, Asmon's not doing food waste. He's feeding the roaches in his house with cheese that he dropped. He's not wasting food, he's sharing. I'm just saying, when's the last time you shared with the roaches? Let's not be caught out being trifling, shall we?
By the way, I was talking to somebody
you.
about this. I've been
I heard
thinking
all y'all.
about starting my stream with a food review from a fast food place. And that way, like, people, like, I'm already there when it goes live, and I'm gonna try it out. I think I'll probably do that at some point, especially with, like, new fast food menu items, etc. And so that's really what the plan is. Do Burger King next. I was actually gonna start with McDonald's, because yeah, I go there like every day. Like, it's a drink from McDonald's. I guess this was from, no, it's from 2 days ago, I can tell. But yeah. So you're gonna get fast food every day? No, well, yes, but not for stream. But no, that's it. Do mukbangs. I don't like doing that. I think that's just parasocial weirdo content. And the only reason why people watch mukbangs is because they're fat and they want to see somebody fatter than them, so they can feel better about eating how much food they're eating. That's the only reason. It's just for hogs. It's for self-conscious hogs, and everybody knows it. Let me put this in the refrigerator too. I will definitely drink that. I might even drink this. This one I feel like I'm probably not gonna drink, let's be honest. It's okay, but I like the other one more. Okay. And it's for lonely Koreans. You think that's it? I don't know. Is Mini Fridge new? No. OTK had a sponsorship with, we had a partnership with Mountain Dew Game Fuel a couple of years ago, and they sent me this, and I just figured, fuck it, okay, all right, I'll use this one instead. I just gave my other one. I think Cody has it? Yeah, I think Cody has my refrigerator. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Because usually, yeah, use in chat, yeah. Don John, yeah, exactly. I thought so, right? Yeah, he gave it to me. That's what I thought. I wasn't even sure, because I remember, yeah, you came over, it was just sitting there. Yoink? No, I'm glad. I'm glad. Like, it saved me the trouble of having to get rid of it. I love Kit Kat, though. Well, okay. We have to do Vern first. There we go. All right, we're good. Oh. I got all the trash right here. I'm gonna throw this shit away in a minute. Why no implants? You can afford them. Because my jaw has adjusted completely to where you can't even fit an implant in there. Because if you pull the teeth out, your jaw will adjust and change. Like, my jawline is fundamentally different than it was when I was a kid. Like, I can even show you like photos. Like, let me see if I can find it. A bone graft? No, that's for something different. I think I can find a photo of myself as a kid or as a younger guy, and you'll get an idea. Yeah. So I did have a different jawline. Right, that was me. I was like 17 then. And like now it's a lot different. When did you start losing them? Oh, my teeth, like at 20. I started having my teeth fall out at 20. Yeah, I was like, I still have that fucking shirt. But yeah, I was 16 then. I might have been 17 in this photo. I don't really remember. Yeah, I don't know. The teeth we can see look good. Yeah. Well, I had braces as a kid, so like my teeth were actually perfect for like 2 years. And then they started falling out. Really, it's such a big difference in appearance? Yeah, it is. No, it's definitely a lot different. That's why people might not like really notice, but like, yeah, no, as a kid, I looked way different. I think I probably have another photo too. This is me from like 2 years. Like I was like, I think 21 then. Yeah, I'd say like 21. And then, oh yeah, here's one. I was like maybe like 20 in this. So yeah, I definitely was a lot different. Actual difference? Yeah. My jawline rotted out, my teeth fell out, and the jawline rotted out. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. That's the way it is. That's just the way she goes. You also lost your hair? Yeah, I never really had like that much hair, but like overall, yeah, for sure. I didn't have as, I did have more hair, but even then I never really had like a lot of hair, right? And so that's a get jaw surgery maybe? No, I don't really think so. I feel like it's dangerous, and it's also something
I came
that I
here
wouldn't
with
really want
terrible
to
and
spend a
out
lot
of
of
pocket
time
humor.
dealing with. Lose your teeth, your jawbone shrinks, you can get a bone graft. It's
So I was in the kitchen thinking of like, I have the I need to get the clip of Cat Williams saying it's 2024, everything's coming out in the end. And I was in the kitchen and I'm like, okay, so Tindies are autistic dinner is basically girl dinner. People make fun of girl math. Why don't they make fun of nonce math? That shit's actually just really weird. So, because they make fucking weird math. People be talking shit on girl math, but nonce math is weirder.
I know what you're talking about, but
I was in the kitchen and I forgot my soda
pops. The
pops.
problem that I have is a problem that
I brought sauce of all things.
Basically nobody has because it's like a caveman problem.
Soda pop and
like a caveman
chopsticks.
had this problem.
Got it.
When will you shave? Oh, you mean shave my beard? I don't know.
Popcorn can go further back.
Yeah, I don't think I'd really want to do that. So you're a caveman? Yeah, it is what it is. Very rare. Yeah, it is. It's not common at all. Kai's, what's this here? Kai is quitting streaming for a basketball career, legit, or is he just memeing? Is Kai, you're asking me if a man who is, I've never met Kai, 5'6"? Is seriously considering pursuing a career
Before you're
in the
just
NBA.
perturbed with me and upset at me for being a goober and sucking so much. I did dishes while I was up in the kitchen. That's why it took so long. I wanted to get all my dishes done so I could
I think he's joking, guys.
fuck off and have fun with y'all.
I do. I think
baited
he's just goofing
by
around.
the fucking arduous responsibilities
Yeah.
of maintaining my fucking house.
He said a league, not the NBA. Well,
God
maybe
damn.
it's Little League.
No wonder
Yeah.
autistic girl
There you
dinner
go.
math is so fucking
He's Emeru's
delightful.
height. I don't know about that. Emmy's like 5'3" or something. So
okay, I'm done with my terrible humor now.
That's still like really short. I think he's taller than that. I'm pretty sure he is. Obviously will be. Yeah, there you go. It's not a pocket.
I don't
Just
have
saying,
10
right?
Ds. I got 5 of these.
And it's the same height of Kevin Hart. Yeah, I remember seeing. I remember watching that stream. How tall are you? I'm like 6'3" or so. I'm a pretty tall guy. I have like really long arms too. Like my arms are
As
like
a
almost
lanky
as long as a
person.
fucking door. And so like yeah.
We are fucked over with social health outcomes.
Google
we
is
need,
vert.
we
Yeah,
need
yeah.
more kindness.
Google, it says he's 5'2". Yeah, Google, like I wouldn't check Google though. But yeah, what's 6'3" in centimeters? It's like 192 or something like that, I
Yeah,
think.
about
I'm really not sure.
190
It's somewhere
something.
around there.
Because I'm
But, yeah.
170 something, and I'm like 5'9"-ish.
You know height equals arm span, right? Yeah, not for me because I'm a distorted fucking monkey.
I'm also
so if you look
lanky.
at my
I'm
arms,
shaped
here, I'll
weird.
show you. Yeah, I'm a disproportionate monkey. Look at my arms.
I'm built weird.
I have really long arms.
I'm built like a human.
Yeah. And so, Jesus, yeah. A T-pose? Yeah, something like that. And there's a lot of guys, by the way, that have a longer arm span than their height. I actually think it's quite normal. Normal might not be the right word. It's quite
Normative.
common.
Normative,
Yeah, it's
but
quite
I see
common.
what he's getting at. He's trying. I like it.
Yeah, it's normal. Yeah, exactly. And ape index? Yeah, that's my ape index? Yeah, something like that, right? I'm not really sure. Can you scratch your knee standing without bending? Can I scratch my knee standing without bending?
Not while we're sitting.
If I lean backwards, yes. Yes. But like that's like
See, I
leaning
told you,
backwards
I'm
is
the
basically
3%
bending
this is made
backwards, So
for.
like that's kind of cheating. So yeah. I'm 6'7" with a 7'2" arm wingspan. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, like I'm glad. Like, if I was a bit taller, it would probably like lead to a lot of like annoyances. Because I feel like if you are above
Anything
like,
over
6'5"
6'5"
or
is
so, or 6'6",
yeah.
like that's whenever things.
Because 6'5" is the average. Anything above that, you're gonna get concussions. And as a, well, no, after 5'6", the average that they build a lot of our construction on is about there. So after about that, you're in concussion landia, where people don't give a fuck about you and your well-being.
Can get annoying. It's like whenever you don't really fit into like a lot of other places, right?
It doesn't.
It's
It's
fucking
not
annoying.
average,
A little
but
bit
it
taller,
is
a bit more of a.
because these standards were derived when people were genuinely malnourished the world around, which isn't the greatest, you know. Like these came from an era in which Bass Reeves, a 5'6" person who weighed $130, was considered a mountain of a man.
Baller. Yeah, exactly, right? Disproportionate
Just
monkey.
saying.
Yeah. Can you lick your elbow? No, I can't. 6'4" with back and knee pain for now. Yeah, I have no knee pain really or anything like that. It's not really an issue at all for me. I've never had that. I've you know, I had an issue with my back for a while.
I gotta wait
but
for my
that's
food to
pretty
cool
much
more.
all
I
resolved
forgot.
and everything is fine. So yeah, you never stand. No, I usually actually exercise every day after my stream.
I usually work out before stream. Today was the one day where I didn't work out. Like, I'm probably just gonna chill. I slept in. I slept in. I have to remember my clocks are really messed up. I'm trying to, like, remember to creep and see if Rezzy's on. Not giving away the bag or harassing Rezzy. Not harassing.
Like I'll go out and go for a
Rezzy
walk
later.
or something like that, or you know, do sit-ups or something to be active. So yeah. You touch your elbows together.
motherfucker.
I'm not a girl, okay? Wrong stream. Go back to Asian Bunny stream. Yeah, I'm sure she'd be glad to do it. With those proportions, do you wear clown shoes? The ironic thing is my feet are actually really
my
small.
clocks are all fucked
I wear
up.
like
Hold
a
on.
9.5. Like
Okay, I
a
got some
9.5 out
time.
of 10. And so yeah, I have actually like very small feet. What? I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way it is. It's tiny. I know.
I'm just happy to see people have fun.
A
Or
giraffe
suffer.
build? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, what
One of
can
the
I
two.
fucking say? Your house looks clean. Good job, man. Oh, well, it's not. I did throw away a couple of things to
Like, it's... He's downplaying it.
make sure that
He's
I
done
had
a
room
lot.
for everything today, though, to be fair. I did.
Why is Astorian
So, yeah,
and Shadow
small feet,
Arts
small
asses
dick.
out?
Here's the thing.
Why did I do
right,
this?
Is,
Why am I this person?
I am...
Oh, because it's funny.
Not insecure at all. I don't have any physical insecurities, really, a whole lot. I know what I
don't
look
like myself, but I don't care about
need
myself
to,
like that, too.
Tell
Valid.
people how big my... Well, to be fair, I did tell people that a lot back in the WoW days, but that was a metaphorical dick. I don't need to do that. I'm completely
no,
confident
EP
and comfortable
comparisons
with the
are
way that I
fine.
look and
Go
the way that I
hard.
am. It's completely fine. So it's okay. I do wish I didn't have as much of a caved-in chest as I do, but otherwise it's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't need to worry about it at all.
I'm live? Hell yeah.
Occasionally. I suck. That's not occasionally, that's a lot. Oofers. We might go into my cursed watch later and let me do some do. Thank you all for letting me just have, Oh, new leaping lemur. Add you to watch later. Then we'll just go to the watch later. There's cursed in my watch later.
It doesn't fucking make sense. Stop being lazy, Marshall. A victim shouldn't have to deal with their. It doesn't make sense. The
Well,
is usually
give me a second.
fixated on the victim. The is not intimidated by their victim. They made that clear by them. Why should I have to give him any fucking attention?
We've looked at many eccentric characters on this channel, but none come close to the woman we'll be looking at today. Her name is Erin Wadowit.
So as opposed to that yelling, if you ever need someone in a crisis situation that can keep their shit together and stay unnecessarily calm, this person that has panic attacks doing stuff for themselves, me, right here, I've got you. Apparently critical situations where things have to be done urgently, I got them. But if on the other hand, you tell me to go like make a phone call for myself or go get the mail, yeah, that same kind of emergency preparedness planning is not really helpful.
And she has one of the most
that hypervigilance though, that runaway hypervigilance though, my dudes.
Controversial backstories I've heard from any locale we've looked at on this channel thus far. A story that shows this woman is much more complex than what meets the eye, and worth much more than a glance. So in today's documentary, I wanted to break down Erin's story and show you all how she got to where she is today. If you don't know who Erin is, let me give you a brief explanation. Erin is a woman who got popular on the app Instagram for claiming to be Eminem's daughter. Not only does she believe she has a connection to Eminem, but also countless other celebrities including The Weeknd, Jack Harlow, Tyler the Creator, and a Canadian artist who goes by the name
Why would you
Madchild.
want to be?
She was practically forced
That's my
into everyone's
question here.
feed and created intrigue from viewers due to the confusion her rants would cause. One of her most popular videos has over 1 million views and showcases Aaron passionately ranting at Eminem, tagging his account in the caption.
Get you, Marshall! No, I'm locked out of my f***ing Instagram! And I had a very important post to make! Stop this! Now! Do something, Marshall! Now!
Even before this though, in the previous months, Aaron's now deleted Instagram account was garnering thousands of views. But she's much more than a woman with a mental illness screaming at her phone. This is the story of Erin Wadowich, deranged woman or overlooked victim. Erin's social media presence first began in the year 2022. At the time, Erin was 24 years old, and her first upload would be on her YouTube page.
So
on this page, she tells the story of her life and gives the audience details that shows us why Erin is where she is today. This confessional was filmed.
I'm also one of the very annoying to everyone who's kind enough to spend time with me in chats. I have this habit of always being a just chatting stream as opposed to the game I'm playing, so I'm keeping my general blasé ambiguousness afoot there.
Filmed in 6 parts, with the first 2 containing the most information on Erin's past. In her initial post uploaded on January 12, 2022, Erin details her life as a child, mentioning experiences such as being stalked by the Illuminati and having communications with demons, which were likely a symptom of her schizophrenia. One thing to note while watching this video is Erin's self-awareness while discussing her delusions of grandeur.
Okay, cool. It worked that time. Alright, so my name's Erin Wadowich. And this is the beginning, I guess, of my confessional. I'm gonna get into basically everything, what led me to being where I am right now. And a lot of the things that I had to go through that I feel like I can't.
For realsies, I know that there's a lot of shit you could be doing today, so thank you for hanging out with my punk butt. I appreciate you greatly.
Speak on freely normally. But, yeah, I deal with some pretty, out of mostly everyone's league shit, and, I feel as though it needs to be talked about, and I do that very, very frequently, and, you know, I just kind of had the idea, like, why don't I record it, and then, like, you know...
Oof, I can't believe I did that.
Share it one day, or some shit, I don't know, but, you know...
Yeah, no.
Something.
I forgot the hat, which is
maybe one day when I'm
bummer.
Dead and gone.
The hat is another way we're getting more health regen. Astorian Bard. I forgot to
can be a big conspiracy theory. I have a lot of really bad, like, spiritual struggles. This feels awfully forced.
I'll get you the link, by the way. This is Leaping Lemur's VOD.
Normally I can sit here and talk
We like them. They do fun stuff.
And,
boop. There you go.
I think that stems from being targeted.
Like, I'm usually sitting here bitching about be kinder to, like, literally everything on the planet. I think, like, for instance, I don't have to a lot here.
By the Illuminati.
I do everywhere. You won't escape it.
I mean, it was always kind of there.
However.
Like, my entire life, but it wasn't so bad as a kid. Like, you know... It started small things like nightmares, night terrors, feelings of things touching me and being there when they weren't there, but I mostly just tried to fucking ignore it. And I was successful at that. And it never really affected my life greatly. Obviously, until I got older and I actually ended up getting involved with members of the Illuminati, and that
Tindy
tracked me up a lot, to the point where I feel like permanently, I don't know, I mean, hopefully not permanently debilitated by this shit, because I struggle greatly all the fucking time. Demons constantly trying to possess me.
Oh, honey.
like,
I will always
you
give
know,
my fellow
literally
kind of woo people a lot of shit.
Incubus is 24/7.
I'm up for woo-woo shit up to the be
not
kind
only
stuff.
that,
The
but,
moment people start
you know,
mentioning
demons can make you
random
feel emotional
demon
things
woo-woo,
that
I can't
you're
help
kind
but
of
give them
aware
a
that you're
shit.
not really actually feeling or coming by it organically. I can tell the difference between when something is a part of me and normal, and when something bubbles up from the depths of fucking hell. And anyways, this goes really fucking deep, and like I said, it's gotten to the point where I feel
that's
as
a
though I
controller.
lost control of my
On
life
keyboard
a
and
very
mouse
long
right
time
now.
ago, but it only just keeps evolving and you know, changing and stuff like that. And like I said, I'm happy to be at a point where I'm no longer deluded by these demonic forces and stuff like that. You know, when I first started, you know, eating off their plate, so to speak, I was young, I was impressionable, I was completely unloved. You know, I grew up without parents, I grew up in foster care, I had nobody, I felt like I had no grounding and no home. And, you know, like a lot of sad fucking kids, I turned to music. And, you know, that's when I started noticing like weird things. I think I got my first phone when I was around the age of 16-ish, and that's when I signed up for Instagram, Twitter, all that shit, because that was all the rage when I was a kid.
And it was
like, you know, all those
unsafe,
technologies
and it
were, like, just
underserved
on the
us.
surface, and everybody was jumping on that. So, you know, I started noticing weird things with the artists that I was following, and not just in their social media accounts, in their music videos, and you know, their choice of clothing, accessories, things like that. I felt as though I was specifically being targeted to get my attention, because they would wear things scarily similar to what I was wearing. Or like, you know,
That's terrifying.
this example comes from later in life, but like, it's relevant. It doesn't even have to be something that I genuinely did wear or anything like that. But like, there's been times where I said that I really liked the hairstyle of shaved leopard print and dyed in the hair. I thought that was a really cool fucking hairstyle, and I would never do it to myself because I loved my fucking hair. Like, not long after I did say that, like, Tyler, the creator, went out and did that. Like, seems like a weird coincidence, but I'm gonna bring you back a couple years so you realize it's really not a weird coincidence. Because Tyler, the creator, was one of the biggest ones who targeted me. He was the one who got me like neck deep into this fucking shit, man. Like, he had me genuinely believing that I was like a celebrity when I was younger. Like, literally, to the point where I thought I had to disguise myself if I left the fucking house, because every move I made was gonna be watched super closely. Little did I know they were watching my every move, regardless of whether I left my mom's shitty apartment. But yeah. So, he started posting things, you know, that I felt had a very intentional resemblance to my life. Yeah, and then eventually, I mean, obviously, I did end up falling victim to that stuff, and it, you know, created delusions in my head and in my life. I was delusional in my way of thinking that I thought that I was famous or somebody important, somebody valuable. Not really that I was famous, because I had nothing to be famous for.
For those of you unfamiliar with the term, a delusion of grandeur is a symptom used to describe a feeling of grandiose, typically used when describing patients suffering from a number of different mental illnesses, including schizophrenia. This can mean the person either takes the role or creates a false relationship with somebody famous or in power. One example of this that most people watching will probably be familiar with is Daniel Larson's fake relationship with the singer Grace Vanderwall. This can be described
Ian Foot's relationship with the singer he was mentioning the other day. I pointed that out as a good example of parasociality that I thought you all should watch.
As a delusion of grandeur.
It's a little bit terrifying. He's planned a wedding and grandchildren with someone he's never met. It's a bit far.
Situations like
I say
this
a
can
bit,
create
not to be
issues for
dismissive, but I say a bit because there's nothing else that comes to mind other than, ooh, that's a lot far. That's very fucking far. It's all you get from me is, oh, that's pretty fucking far.
Both the individuals suffering from the delusions of grandeur and the celebrities involved. But in this case, it's something that creates confusion among those who have been following Erin's content since her Instagram page went viral around 5 months ago. This confusion stems from claims that Erin had made in her second confessional on that same day. In this video, she claims to have had connections to the rapper Madchild, making a strong case for her claims.
And then we're brought into the two that are different from the rest. That are different from the rest, and it's because I had some form of interaction with them. And the first one being Madchild, obviously, which I believe everybody remembers when Madchild was gotten shit on Instagram for posting a picture of a drunk 18-year-old sucking his, because Instagram's the time and place,
That's
right?
inappropriate as fuck.
Yeah, no. So I ended up just
Like,
having
I'm
my
sorry,
whole
if they're
family
drunk, they
see
can't
me
consent
sucking
to it. They're too
Madchild's
young to be
drunk,
drinking,
you know?
and that's revenge porn. Plain and fuckball simple.
Not really, you know.
There's nuance to it.
Sobering up after that was not the
And we
best time,
unpacked
but,
it. It's that it's
fine, I
remarkably
guess.
fucked.
So yeah, there was Madchild. I mean, that's just like the physical evidence, proof of the interactions between me and him. But the interactions go back much further than that. Actually, I believe I
And what
messaged
we're
him
watching?
for the first time when I was 16.
Vess? Oh. Fine. I think I turned off genitals. Yeah, I turned off genitals, honey. There's like a leaf on top of their privates. Yeah, I turned off genitals. Like, there's a leaf there. I'm gonna show you so you can distinctly tell there's a leaf there, okay? There's a leaf there. There's a leaf there. There's a leaf there, there are pasties. I literally flicked the setting to turn nudity off. Because I'm tired of looking at naked people.
17, I was still in foster care, and I had
I could look at no naked people, and I'd be tired of looking at naked
to a
people.
guy that I really liked.
Like,
for,
already.
a while,
It wouldn't even take a
and,
lot.
I started messaging Madchild, and he started commenting on my stuff, and you know, we kept up like a little bit of a back and forth. But like I said, I wouldn't have been talking to him in the first place if it wasn't for that I didn't already feel targeted by the Illuminati and him.
Like, I might
being
have
player
a
in
Storian
that. I
and
felt as though
Shadowheart in weird getup.
with him, I wasn't sure as though it was fully.
But that's me being a
directed
butthole.
at me.
I
mean,
did not
later
mean to
in
lay
life,
on the table.
I did really feel
It is a weird look.
But, I mean,
I
the
will not
beginning
take that
stages
away.
of that,
But there
to
are
me, were
distinctly.
just, oh, we get along super well. We have so much in common.
Although Erin makes big accusations in
I
this
didn't
video,
know you were kidding.
nothing would come out of these claims at
So
the
you
time.
made me rip my
Still,
mouse
as we
off
go
the
further in
charger
her story,
and
you'll come
fuck
to
up
find
some
that not
shit, dude.
everything Erin
Don't
states is
indicate your
based on
shit.
delusions.
Try harder.
Likely she did face a
Yeesh.
life full of hardships and manipulation, but at the time of recording this confessional, these comments were perceived as more delusions. We wouldn't know the truth for some time, and even to this day, we still don't understand the full story behind Erin and Madchild, but we'll discuss more about that when we get into the Reddit board focusing on Erin. Around the same time as filming these confessionals, Erin started both a TikTok and an Instagram page, which went by her full name. These pages contain most of the same content you would see going to her page today. Videos of her ranting at Eminem and other celebrities, along with videos of her doing her makeup. Most of the content was the same, other than the fact that she was slightly more coherent, often being able to have some level of awareness to her illness.
Because I'm waking up in.
But the name Fairchild happened a decent amount in older hip-hop though, so this makes even more sense than it should. Hello, lovely hatter hair. We're okay. How are you?
My bed in the morning to make it to mess.
There's plant-based tendies over here. There's not many. There. Oh. There. There. There's plenty tendies over here, and popcorn and Takis and well, you know what that means. Oh, we're also streaming on YouTube as well. So though we are here, we're also adless on YouTube if you care.
Mess it up again at night. I'm cleaning my house to mess it up again. I'm going through life.
I have basically said this same thing. I've been like, I clean my house up to mess it up at the end of the day. This makes way too much sense for me.
Pointlessly, with nobody to fucking witness it. Why do you think I'm all over Insta?
I live alone, and no one sees the amount of mess and tidy that like happens in this house sometimes. It's very back and forthy, you know?
Instagram screaming like a fucking I want somebody to hear me.
Bruh.
I'm lonely. Life is pointless like this.
Life is pointless regardless. But I like being able to be alone without being lonely. That's fun.
We shouldn't be alone. Well, since I'm a real life person.
It isn't meant for you to go it alone. No, that's true. Life is like really hard and it's a lot of work. True. But it's not like you're meant to anything. It's just better to have support. You're not meant for a thing, you know? It's better with a friend. It's better with several friends. It's better with lots of people transcending many different groups that can always help you address your shit and yourself and be your best self. On the other hand, bless you.
Can somebody help me?
She also continues to discuss her relationship with the rapper Mad Child, furthering her claims and giving us more details about her experience.
I don't fucking care. I'm a human being and an important one at that.
All human beings are important ones. Hi, I don't know if y'all need to hear this or need to be told this or already know this. Hi, you are all remarkably important, just as important as the next person. To me, you and the next motherfucker mean the world. Be kind to yourself. Thank you.
This piece of shit is gonna abuse me into thinking anything fucking less. I wouldn't have been with you if I thought I fucking sucked. I think that you fucking care about.
I mean, I think I suck and I've been with people. I know I suck. You wanna watch? I have a straw. I sucked. Also, I'm sucking down plant-based attendees like a motherfucker.
Me because a relationship is a two-way street, not I stick hard into mush.
Call to the guard.
That's right. No, literally, what you guys did was f***ed up, and stop trying to cover it up with my family. They don't even like me. I'm out on the streets. I just called them begging for help, and they told me to f*** off. They've done enough. Call the f***ing hospital. We don't want to deal with you. Nope. Nobody wants Mad Child. No, like dead ass, just leave me alone. Nobody's provoking you. I'm asking you to leave me alone. That's quite the opposite of provoking you. Get your head checked. No.
I mean, I can provokingly tell someone to leave me the fuck alone. There's a lot of stuff that's being reductionized. Reductionary penis removed the fucked away.
Stop trying to be okay with me. I don't fucking like you.
No, that's valid. No, that part say with your chest.
For you, yes. Mad Child. Nothing to
Tell
do
people
with
to fuck
puke,
off with your
nothing
chest.
Nothing to do with the
they should
shit,
hear it.
Nothing to do with the piss. You,
but don't
as
give
a
them
person,
shit else to weasel
I don't
with.
like you.
Just tell them
I
to
don't
fuck
give
themselves.
What your opinion is of me? It's
there
none
you
of
go.
your business, actually.
It's not tongue policing. It's telling the person. It's always bitching about this because I love all of you. And a little bit hyperbolically, I'm tired of motherfuckers arguing reasonable shit because they want to go Mott and Bailey on and pick up on the fucking not relevant shit to tear apart. And the fastest goddamn way through that shit is to just not give them an opening. Because then I have to hear their whiny asses fucking try to ingratiate themselves with everyone and then fucking flambast a motherfucker over some irrelevant bullshit when the fucking valid point gets glossed over. This literally happens in every venue of life.
Actually, you're not a part of my life, nor do I want you to be. Stop fucking harassing me. You're a fucking bully, stalker, perv, weirdo. I don't like you.
In 2023,
See,
things started
that part,
quickly
give
going
him the
downhill
litany.
for Erin
Go
as
hard.
she continued
Tell
to
people
have
to
more
fuck
vivid
themselves.
delusions until it completely consumed her life. And one thing started to become very apparent,
But don't give them
which was her use of hard
shit to wiggle out of.
This would continue to deteriorate Erin's mental state until her whole account was flooded with daily videos dedicated to Eminem and Jack Harlow, while still also clearly showing trauma from her alleged experience with Mad Child. This is highlighted in some of the TikTok posts she made that year, seeming to be focused heavily on her hate towards PDF files, using people like Eminem and Jack Harlow as a vessel to express her frustrations.
It's fucking 1,500. We're not even at 2K. Regina's face isn't even a foot yet. If you notice on my post, the algorithm of TikTok is not okay. But the one post that has 106 views or whatever, the first comment is, where did your Instagram go? And that's why it's Addison Reagan. My Instagram got taken.
I don't care what they're saying, the sound hurts. I do care, but it hurts. And it hurts enough for me to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we can read it. I just didn't care enough to rip my fingers off the game. There's the difference, dears. It's a gamer problem.
All of my Instagrams were linked together.
Titties.
As well. So just so everyone's aware, I'm locked out of my Instagram.
You can't control her with greasy hands. So I had to clean the greasy hand softness.
And I've tried logging into my other Instagram accounts. Somebody has had those. The password's gone. If I had to guess, it's that I was talking shit about, because immediately, as soon as I started talking shit about that, with Joshua and the Bragger.
Oh, is it done? Oh, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. It doesn't hurt anymore. Yo, it doesn't hurt anymore. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
It's not.
Now you're cooking with fire.
And I've tried logging into my other Instagram accounts. Somebody has hacked those. The passwords daily. As soon as I started talking shit about that, Joshua Dinabraga.
Most hacking in quotes is just social engineering.
And my passwords changed.
Not in quotes. It's just
remind
getting
you that,
access
like, I have to push
through
myself
legitimate-ish
to
means,
do
just
this.
subversively.
Okay, Jack, well, if it's literally not that important to you, it's not that important.
Things just go in
have to
dirty.
be together, you know,
Whatever.
right? Like, I am getting myself out right here. I'm fucking scraping my face off the fucking pavement, living a life that I don't actually fucking live, being a complete fucking psychopath out here and getting attacked by all this fucking bullshit because you want to be Jack Harlow for 5 more fucking seconds. No, you never went through that. You're an actual celebrity. You never fucking met Eminem. You met Eminem to do fucking kills
Like I said,
when he was already your motherfucking idol.
low-key
You did not
mukbang.
live my fucking life.
We
Jack.
just
You
don't
have a
talk
mother
about it.
fucking loves you. You weren't abandoned at 3
Until I
years
feel
old,
like
and
being an obnoxious
in
goober.
your entire life.
Then I say it repeatedly.
I don't want to know, or whatever. Jack, you're late to this one.
Sorry,
or whatever.
hurt you all.
The Rainer is a fucking I want to know. It's
hold on.
probably, this is gonna come as a surprise now, but like Mad Child's spiritual wellness is no fucking concern of mine. Because it is true. I said it off camera or whatever because that's what I almost said on the video. I was gonna say king and queen of fucking I don't wanna know. I don't know what I could just completely ruin the joke, but King and Queen Street, maybe.
Every girl's on TikTok now. I don't know how I did this or whatever. My professor turned it off.
Very dry critical.
This is about me not being there.
Bum told me to quick save more.
Only
She's right.
professor in the only potato.
I trust Bum.
Everyone's
Bum's right.
TikTok. Camera flip or whatever. One of my commenters. Plot twist, one day she flips the camera and Jack Harlow's on the other couch. It's a potato. I just figured I should make a TikTok or whatever. Met with my friend. And walking past the rock pile, I'm like, oh, right where I got kidnapped from. And he's like, you know where you are. I was like, how could I forget? And I was walking, I have the Jack t-shirt on and the daddy's little monster bag and the mother McGaggy or whatever. TikTok. I just wanted to rock Tyler or whatever. March. Remember? The rock climb. No, literally, we don't have any secret language. We have no inside jokes or whatever.
Advantage,
like, I'm so
please
sick
do
of
it.
losers
Yes.
fucking thinking that they're Marshall. Like, it's really cringy to watch. Like, I've seen fucking mad bunch of fucking losers actually.
The thing that's cringy to me is I never am sure if Discord flips my camera for only me or for the recipient. Because I hit when my top's backwards.
Truly. Nobody's quoting Eminem. Nobody's quoting Lady Gaga. Nobody thinks it's funny. And you look that way to me. Like I said, don't go through my shit and try and steal off me because Marshall set you up. That was never a thing. What the f are you talking about? Like saying that. No, you're fucking weird and you said something out of line. And like, it's gonna hit me that way. Nothing, oh, go along with this. Like, f you, dude. Like, that's actually what you think I am? Like, I can tell by the way you fucking treat me. Like, I'm not stupid. You literally think that that's what I fucking am. Like, why would you even want that? What the f is wrong with you?
This continued until seemingly Erin lost access to her first Instagram page, as it wasn't deleted, but simply abandoned, and stopped posting in June of 2024. Presumably around this time, she had also created her now infamous Instagram page, but her Instagram page was never truly deleted, as around that same time, a Reddit board that went by the name r/Erin Wadowich was made. Like most similar pages, it was used to track the findings involving Erin, while also trying to push for the awareness of her online presence. As unlike most of the people we look at on this channel, she was less of a harm to the others around her and more of a harm to herself. A true example as to why the internet isn't the right environment for somebody with these conditions. This subreddit seemed to be heavily focused on Erin's relationship with her family, as well as the evidence surrounding her involvement with the rapper Madchild. Some of the people posting on this board even go as far as to claim they are in contact with Erin's inner circle, including her friend and her sister. If these posts are accurate, then according to her family, Erin's always been a troubled girl who has refused help. But from what we've seen, she seems like somebody who's been crying out for help for some time. And although you can't force somebody to get help, sometimes all they need is someone's support to make the first steps. But they can't.
Yeah, true. No, I wasn't able to get myself to my care worker even on my own, and I wasn't able to put myself on leave. I depended on, like, kind people who actually intervened and would help. Because people just passing it off to the next person or assuming that I would get it done the way they thought I'd have to just did not work, and this happened for, like, years.
Get support from somebody if they feel as though they can never trust that person, which is often the case for somebody with paranoid schizophrenia. Some of the only people Erin seems to trust is her friends. When she went missing around 5 months ago, the subreddit went ballistic looking for answers, coming up with the conclusion that her Somalian neighbors kidnapped her. According to one user, they reached out to Erin's real-life friend, as she updated everybody through a Facebook post. In this screenshot of a text that is alleged to be from Erin's friend, they state, "I spoke to her brother. Erin is fine. I think it's best everyone let her be and hopefully she gets the help she needs." Erin likely lost her phone too as to why she's been off social media. She goes through phones a lot. This subreddit is highly unethical in some aspects in my opinion. I get wanting to document somebody for archive purposes or shit, even looking into her past with Madchild, which we'll touch on shortly.
Lemur's not wrong.
But I think messaging people who claim to be affiliated with Erin, including family members, is going too far. That's like if I contacted Tammy Hall's sister for an interview or something. It starts to create a bad parasocial cycle. This person goes from somebody on the internet who you have mild concern for to somebody who you start to care for deeply. These Reddit users have tried to make it their duty to get her help, when truly, someone like Erin can only help themselves. They can't be forced into changing, and certainly not from random people on the internet watching their every move when they already have evident schizophrenia. The next part of this story is probably one of the most controversial aspects of Erin's backstory, and that's her alleged connection to the Canadian rapper Madchild. Before this subreddit was created, most of Erin's stories were seen as delusions of grandeur, things that seemed out of the realm of possibility.
If it would be handy, so I'm just gonna.
That's until people started to do more research into this dude. Mind you, all of these things are alleged. Nothing has been proven, and no one is currently charged.
It's this one.
But it has been claimed in the past that this rapper might have done some heinous things. Not only considering his affiliation to the gang Hell's Angels, but also due to the speculation that he may have been involved with underage groupies. This would come out in 2015 after Madchild had a beef with another rapper who goes by the name Snack the Ripper. In a song titled
so I put it in here.
Snack targets him with claims which include being feminine, using drugs, and having relations with underage groupies, with the latter of these claims being the only true allegation that matters. Either way, this accusation from 2015 does show a pretty weird correlation between what Erin's been alleging. But it gets even more confusing as the evidence stacks up.
I don't have to
In
text
2016, just a year after the previous accusations towards Madchild came out, we would see proof of Erin attending a Madchild concert, not only posting a picture of her tickets online, but also being recorded during a taping from that same performance at Rock Pile West in Toronto. This also lines up with the time frame that Erin gives in her confessional, as she would be around the age of 18 in 2016. While this doesn't prove that she had any contact with them prior as she stated previously, it does show the possibility of what Erin claims happened to her that night taking place. It just seems like too many coincidences. This evidence becomes even more damning when you take a look at a text exchange that's alleged to be between a Reddit user and Madchild's current girlfriend. In these text messages, she seemed defending the situation, though these texts come off as extremely confusing, which makes me question their authenticity. First of all, it seems as though some of the previous messages were sent in vanish mode, which automatically raises some suspicion for me. Secondly, the dates are all wrong. Not only is Erin's age wrong, but the time frame is also completely off, as the girlfriend claims that this took place 10 years ago, when in fact it allegedly took place 8 years ago. If it took place when she stated, Erin would have been 16 years old, not 19. Although this could just be a lie that either Madchild or his girlfriend are trying to push to hide parts of the story. If these texts are authentic, then at the very least it shows that Madchild and Erin had some sort of relationship, as the girlfriend states that Madchild decided to stop seeing Erin after he heard her talking to herself. This again brings me back to my main point. In situations like this, it's hard to know what's a delusion and what's not. It leaves you either trusting everything this person says and looking like a fool, or completely dismissing them and looking like a jackass when you're proven wrong. That's why in this situation, I feel as though it's hard to come up with a conclusion in either direction. It's evident though that Erin faced trauma from someone. It might not be Madchild or any of the other celebrities that she mentioned, but rather a cycle that Erin has faced that's left her paranoid and unable to trust at all. I hope Erin finds the help she needs and learns to cope with her trauma. One can only hope, right? But with that being said, that's all we have for Erin Wadowich. There's not much more information out there regarding anything involving her. And if there's anything else, it's going to be posted to the Reddit board that's solely dedicated to her.
I will die for
She's continued posting the same videos on both her TikTok and her Instagram page. And it's only a matter of time before her current Instagram page gets taken down due to the things she says in her post. It's a sad cycle, but it's going to continue to happen. She's going to make these crazy posts where she's ranting and yelling at someone. They're going to get like 1 million views, 500,000 views, and go off in the Instagram algorithm, and she's just going to keep making them. And that's what we see with a lot of people. If they see that they get views or they see that they're getting attention for what they're posting, they're going to keep posting it. So it's really hard to know.
I currently think for me on YouTube, that would be me putting like time into selecting relevant shit for the intro. I'm gonna say that. I don't know. I think that's it. Because that lets me be mindful and patient enough over time anywho's to just drop a banger. And because I was patient with it.
Whether or not I was like anything she says is a delusion or if it's real.
I don't know.
I think at the end of the day, though, a cycle like this is just going to continue to happen, whether it's with her or another person. just because of, like I always say, the way the TikTok and the Instagram algorithm are built. They're built so that they're hyper focused on these people who post a lot and heavily care about their views / daily videos. And that can mean either two people. Somebody who's a social media influencer and, you know, really wants to push out posts, or somebody with a mental illness or schizophrenia, you know, who's manic and just posting a bunch of videos per day, ranting. You know, it's not healthy. I don't think in either case really it's healthy. You can probably make an argument, but that's it. That's all we have for Erin Wadowich. You can check out our Instagram page, you can check out our TikTok page if you want, and you can make your own assumptions on the type of person she is. But so far I haven't seen much bad stuff come out about her, except for her mild use of the N-word. And she uses it more colloquially than anything. Like, of course it's cringe, but I don't think it's racist. I think she's just a mentally ill person who found their way on the Instagram algorithm, and now they're probably going to be ingrained into Instagram till the day they die. And that's really what a lol-cow is, right? I don't think she's a lol-cow for the bad stuff that she's done, but at the end of the day, people are going to still come to her account and treat her like a spectacle. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching. If you watched all the way to the end, you're the best. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. That all helps out in the algorithm. Again, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
I've always just wanted to be moderately close to
What's
okay.
up, you guys? It's Krispy Kreme. Now,
it is only 17 minutes of Tom, and it's less effort to let it play.
said that I wasn't really a vegan.
Also, it's for the Tom. Ooh, lockpick.
And that hurt my feelings.
It's with shadow heart, so it's
I feel like
obviously
that's all
good.
you need, really.
Advantage, hell yes.
I'm gay. Okay, that being said, we do have some drama to go over, boys and girls.
Lovely
we have some
nat 20. Let's go.
serious drama, all right? This is game-changing stuff. It might end my career. It might end the career of the guy on the other end, okay? And that's not the only drama. We have multiple YouTube dramas going on right now, all right? This is important stuff. You're going to want to tap in. If you're not tapped in, you might miss out and you might be left behind. And who the f will you be then, okay? Tom, my baby girl, you look like a pretty little princess eating those Antichrist delights. Your soft, feminine features crunching and munching like a cute little chipmunk. I can't get enough. Stop! Okay, Jesus Christ. Foul. All right, I don't know what to say about that. That was a dark moment. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I woke up to a call from above. All right. I woke up. I did my, typical things. I think I went to the gym probably. I came home. And then I saw on Instagram I had been notified. Or maybe it was last night, actually. Okay, it totally was last night. Scratch that. Start over. Last night, I went to bed to notifications from a certain individual on YouTube.com. His name is Froggy Fresh. Now, you guys know we talked about him not that long ago. And the iDubbbz.
I need to just
the iDubbbz content stuff, right? We talked about him there.
That's
I did
the
mention
thing,
him.
okay?
Who cut your hair? You look like a mauling victim fresh from the crime scene. It's your mom. Have you taken your Stop Hating Tommy C
Where did I
pills?
just-
I'm always
it
taking
just
them. I'm
went
always taking those
somewhere.
pills, buddy.
Oh, I
Anyway,
just emptied
did you
it
see the
out.
shirt? Very high quality. Thank you.
Whatever.
Glad you like it, bro. Take it easy. So Froggy Fresh, I mentioned
I don't know if
him
I need to eat human
a
or
video about
Android
Creator
or-
Clash. And I didn't even
I don't
know
know if
what
I need to eat
said,
humanoid
okay? So this is why I was
parts,
perplexed by
right?
these notifications.
I
I
don't
got
know
some
if,
notifications
like,
that
the
Froggy
elves
Fresh
want
was
to
very
be
mad.
humans.
Now, I didn't take screenshots of it at the time. Thankfully, he screenshotted it and posted it to every platform that he has, which
But
is
I'm
funny.
eating
But
dwarf
we'll just
bits.
pull up what he
And
said,
I think
okay?
dwarfs
We'll
are
pull what he
people,
said. So here we go. He tweeted at me here, all right? Now, we'll start. To give you guys context, at first, I got these comments on Instagram. This was last night, all right? I got these. And then I think this morning I got the tweet, and then I think he started posting on his Instagram again about this, all right? Now, this is amazing, life-changing drama. This will change your life, okay? This could be the end of both of us, okay? This is it's like unstoppable force meets immovable object, okay? Who's Froggy Fresh? You know what, Wishy? That's an excellent idea. Or sorry, Crystal Meth. That's an excellent idea. Who is Froggy Fresh? In a nutshell, Froggy Fresh is a guy who was... I'm gonna get really shit talked. I'm gonna get in some shit for saying this, apparently. I didn't know this was super offensive, but he's a guy who was very popular on YouTube about 10 to 15 years ago, okay? He was. Under the name Froggy Fresh Rap, he had some pretty popular songs. Good Guy Shoes dunked on. Some of these have a ton of views, right? You can see 33 million, 15 million. Pretty impressive. Obviously, nowadays, he doesn't get as many views. He doesn't really upload on the Froggy Fresh channel, that much. And he has another channel, I think, called Tyler Cassidy, which I think is his real name. And there, you know, he gets some views, but, you know, they're not out of this world or anything. But under the Froggy Fresh name, it's not like he's, you know, on top of the world anymore. But I don't think that's a horrible thing. I don't think it's a horrible thing. But the reason why I talked about him is because he was involved in the Creator Clash 2 drama with iDubbbz, where essentially he was on the card. He was supposed to fight at a boxing event. It turned out that he linked up with Sam Hyde. He made a mean comment about iDubbbz' wife, and then he got kicked off, okay? And throughout that drama, I said he shouldn't have been kicked off, basically. But when I recovered the drama recently, when I was covering it, I talked about him, and apparently the way I talked about him really pissed him off. And what I'd like you to take into account here, okay? What I'd like you to take into account is what I said versus what he said. Okay, I didn't know who he was until the drama. Basically, neither did I, but whatever. It doesn't really even matter, okay? Because that shouldn't be a personal insult. It's just like a statement of fact from my perspective, my little corner of the internet. You know what I mean? But I had a rice moment, I guess. Here's what he said. So he followed me on Instagram, and then he commented on this post of me and Ron Band Up. He said, "You remember when you sucked my so good with that Creator Clash sign, then now you're on the internet calling me irrelevant, you weird ass. Nobody's gonna know who you are in 10 years. Watch and remember what I said." Now, at the time, I didn't even know what he meant by Creator Clash sign. I had no idea what he was talking about. But we'll see more of that in a second. I said, very kindly, I said, "I don't know what you're going through, but I probably made a very passive comment. It's not that serious." Which, genuinely, I didn't remember what I said. Just keep in mind what he said versus what I'm saying here for when we actually get to...
Sorry, I realized internally that I'm really bad at also like keeping an I'm trying my best to keep an eye on the YouTube because Igloo is really helpful and kind and helps me with the Twitch chat, and so does Beth, and it's really kind. But like I have not been like I'm generally on it, but I haven't been like checking the UI itself to see if it like tells me anything.
What happened, but just keep in mind here, okay? He's very angry. He said, "Dude, shut the f up. You know what you said, you idiot. Don't hold my son up and have my that far down your throat, then come out calling you irrelevant on your silly commentary. Why don't you create a crash in real life without the boxing ring and more physical assault? How about bust it down sexual style?" Okay, so let's see here. So,
bust it down
know what you
style.
said, idiot. Don't hold my sign up and have my that far down your throat, then come out calling me irrelevant on your silly commentary videos. You'll be obscure in 10 years or less. You're young, and you just don't understand how replaceable you are yet. You're literally text-to-voice Kiwi Farms for a living, you loser. He was very mad. Now, in fairness, I don't have an ego about what I do. I know, you know, I do use Kiwi Farms for a lot of my videos. That's true. I do silly drama videos about stuff that mostly doesn't matter. It's dumb entertainment. That's totally fine. Will people remember me in 10 years? Probably not. Probably
we occasionally do very silly
If people
VODs.
don't remember who I am in 10 years and I've gotten away from this whole YouTube drama scene clean, I'll be one of the few, okay? I'll be one of the few. So I'll be totally okay with that. But he really did not like the comment that I made. He was calling me he's calling me irrelevant. He's saying I'm replaceable. My time on YouTube is super short. Would you bust it down schmexual style for me? Tonky tonk?
So it's
yeah,
beneath it, right?
But regardless of that, so I was seeing these and I was like, wait, what the did I say about this
try
guy?
a few
How mean was I to
things.
this guy? Like, what the did I say? What did I actually do to him, okay? What the
Let's
did I
see
do?
if
Because I
it's
was so
through
perplexed why
here
he was coming at me
or
with
behind
this
here.
level of anger. Here he said, "If I'm the sensitive one, why is he restricting my comments on his page? Just because I said he was replaceable, will be obscure in 10 years or less, and basically just takes other people's research on Kiwi Farms and text to voices it, he can't handle that? This guy is the best at having other people do research, compile data, write scripts, and edit, while he apathetically narrates and rides a fence better than your favorite commentary channel. Irreplaceable." Now, I would argue that I'm not a fence sitter. I will not argue that I have a Chinese sweatshop of people that I've hired to do my bidding. That is very true. They're all underage. They're all children. Okay? They all work for me. Now, there's no inappropriate contact apart from the fact I'm exploiting them for child labor, but I do pay them for pennies on the dollar. Everybody works for me, okay? Obviously. Because that's, you know, that's capitalism. That's how we get it done. But he was very, very mad. And I was like very perplexed why this comment had pissed him off so bad, right? I was very perplexed why. Like, I was like, what the f did I say? In 10 years, you're going to fake your death and live in Alaska? Base. And Nick Diorio was also perplexed. He said, "What did Tom say about you?" And here we have the clip, all right? So brace yourselves. This is going to be some brutal commentary. I was very mean. I want you guys to brace yourselves because this could be very, very dark for those in the audience, all right? Me and my girl are watching you. Don't act too cute. All right, buddy. Thanks for the 5. Take it easy. Have fun. All right. Brace yourselves, all right? Brace yourselves for how truly dark things can get, okay? Because it can get dark. You don't even know how dark it can get. So here we go. Brace yourselves. Grab your dicks. Grip them real tight. Do the salt shaker, all right? Do pre-boxing stuff. I mean, is nobody. I don't want to insult him and call him a nobody, but he wasn't someone who was pulling major views, right? I think you can say that with confidence. He wasn't like a huge name to get. He was a name. People recognize the name a little bit from the olden days. So it wasn't like, you know, getting like Jadeon or something like that, right? Chris Raygun, and then also picking Froggy Fresh, who like once again was really relevant like 7 to 10 years ago, but is not really relevant now. They weren't the biggest names. Certainly not even the biggest names they could get. So I'm curious why those are the people they chose. All right. And then he left these, he had this here, the comments that we just read through. So I think what I said there was pretty fair. I think it was pretty fine. I don't think I shit on him that hard. And if anything, it wasn't really being mean to him. I was criticizing iDubbbz for the fact that he could have gotten bigger names on the card and he didn't. I wasn't like, you Froggy Fresh, you're a piece of shit. I wasn't like, you deserve to fall off. Nothing even close to that, right? No moral judgment, none of that. I was just like, Froggy Fresh wasn't that popular before this drama, and he wasn't that popular after, you know, that was about it. Hey Tom, I'm seeing this guy who's a Hassan fan, but he's not terminally online, does everything. What should I do? That's fine. See whoever you want. It's not my problem. Hopefully he's a cool guy. Hassan has so many viewers. There must be some of them that are cool. Anyhow, so he said this, which I thought was pretty dumb. And here Nick said, honestly, dude, I think you're taking this to heart. It doesn't sound like he was even trying to insult you. He said, I wasn't trying to insult him either.
I really like Hassan's gaming content. He really bitches about having to not be able to be a gaming channel all the time. So occasionally I'm bitchy.
It looks like we both made accidents. Now, I don't feel insulted by what he said at all. I don't really care. But I think it's clear that
I'm a gamer. I like
really pissed him
gameplay.
off for some reason. He said I was like acting like his friend. I've never been friends with him. I was curious what interactions I'd ever had with this guy. I was like, did I ever even talk to this guy? I had one chat with him on stream when this drama went down initially. This whole Korea Clash thing, I had one chat with him. And that was literally it. And the only DM conversations we had were like, hey, what's your Discord so you can come on stream? That's literally it. Like, I don't really know him. So I responded. And I think this is a pretty fair response. I said, I didn't hide your comments. So I don't know why you think I did that, which is true. I didn't hide his comments. Maybe because I unfollowed him on Instagram, they got hidden or something. I don't really know, but I don't care if he shit talks me in my Instagram comment section. This is like the least of my concerns. But I said, I didn't hide your comments, so I don't know why you did that, or I don't know why you think I did that. All I did was unfollow you on the gram, which is true.
If you give me valid critique,
anything, it was a criticism of iDubbbz, not you.
I will try to peel it away from the shit talk. If I don't notice, I just didn't have the spoons.
Here, Icarus said, maybe iDubbbz made the right decision.
Sometimes for me, it helps to just separate them.
Said, I have a problem with people like iDubbbz
and just give two different comments, you know?
I don't know how I act
give
like
me one that's the shit talk and one that's not. So I can easily just like,
essentially, literally all I did
delineate them. I won't even notice it's the same person.
He just wasn't that relevant. I was just talking about the drama very passively. And here he is trying to be like, dude, I just said it's passively. Why are you so mad? But I'm not mad. You've made like 20 different posts about me across your platforms. And if you check this guy's replies, this guy is replying to fucking everyone. Even 1 minute ago. 1 minute ago, he's replying. And he's still 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, 22 minutes ago, 26 minutes ago, 33 minutes. Like, he's sitting on Twitter all day responding to every single reply someone has made. Every single fucking reply.
I'm just a gamer.
He is like responding to them with this picture of me holding this sign. Because I said that he shouldn't have been banned from the event, which I agree with. He probably shouldn't have been banned. He was in his feelers probably. I'm sure he'll apologize. The thing is, I don't even need an apology. Like, it's not about, I'm not personally hurt. I don't give a shit. It's just like, what's going on with this guy? I didn't realize
it is a look at this. Why is this person like?
He fell off on YouTube a little while ago. But
then again, I don't think it's like reasonable
Did you see
to be on
guy at TwitchCon?
one
I'm not
Twitter
at TwitchCon, so what do you
all
mean?
day.
Did he say something funny?
Like,
but yeah, like I feel like I didn't even really do anything.
I don't think me playing one game all day
replies, like,
or gaming all the time is good either.
So this is the guy who, keep in mind,
I get up and I
this
run.
This Froggy Fresh guy is the guy who everybody in this drama supported because he had been kicked off of the event for making a little joke about
but I'm not like sitting around
if he lost to Chris Raygun he would subscribe to OnlyFans, right? It was like iDubbbz is so sensitive, iDubbbz is cringe, iDubbbz shouldn't have done this, etc. Froggy simultaneously, this like little slight comment I made, which wasn't even snide,
I seek the approval of kind people.
It was just like a matter
like
of
y'all's
fact
approval is
about,
good.
like, yeah,
I like y'all's approval.
He's not that relevant. He's watching you, I'm sure he is. This pissed him off to the point that he has spent like 7 hours today on Twitter responding to every single person. Like, it just keeps going. Like, you keep scrolling, he just keeps fucking going. Like, he And like, the more I look into it, the more it seems like he's like still obsessed with iDubbbz to this day. This guy said, lol, can you post a clip of what he said, because I have no idea why you're so pressed. He said, now go back and watch him suck me off on Keem's Twitter Spaces when I got kicked off the event. I wasn't irrelevant then. This is like the 3rd time he's done this, by the way. And the clip is literally just me being like, he's not really that famous, which is fine. Like, it's fine. It wasn't even like a rice gum level, like irrelevant. Like, I was just stating matter-of-factly he wasn't that famous before the event, which I feel like he should have the humility to admit. And yes, he's right. I probably won't be quote-unquote famous or popular in 10 years, as it is in its current state. The reason why people watch me is because I talk about other dipshits online. That's it, and I'm fine with that. But this seems to really bother him. This clip is not a dig or an insult. He's not saying you don't matter as a person or that you're garbage. He's saying you don't have the name recognition or popularity you used to have. That's what that term means now. Cuckoo said this guy's a loser, I guess, crashing out over nothing. When iDubbbz crashed out and kicked him, it was a problem. He's an even bigger bitch than iDubbbz. Now, I don't know if he's a bigger bitch than iDubbbz. I probably wouldn't say that. But he's just like, he's like malding. He's like absolutely fucking malding. So he posted this video. I'm curious to watch this.
What's up, you guys? It's Krispy Kreme. Now, Turkey Tom said that I wasn't relevant anymore, and that hurt my feelings because it's true.
I feel like that's all you need, really. I feel like that's all you need. And like, once again, I wasn't even saying it as like a dig. I wasn't saying it as like a personal insult. Like, I don't care that he's not popular. I was never a fan of him before the drama. I found out about him during the drama. That's about it, you know. I felt bad for him that he spent, you know, time and money training for this event and they got kicked off for a simple joke. But now he is like spurging endlessly on Twitter about the fact that I didn't even throw any shade. I was just like, yeah, he's not really famous, I guess. Whatever, who cares?
No pink lemonade either.
Thank you for providing the best merch. To Fent fold in, have more of my money. Thanks for the 10, bro. I appreciate it. Were you the guy who was you tweeted, not tweeted, you posted a story on Instagram about you and your buddy at work? That was wholesome. Nice to see, bro. There's a couple of Darius basically shouting for Destiny's unbanned streaming at Frogan. Where is that? Can I see that? Where could I? Is that in, it's probably on the Destiny subreddit, right? This ventriloquist again? What do you mean ventriloquist?
Ooh, I need to go back and get Carlac.
I forgot
where she
is.
This is the thing. If you gonna call me what I am, then I'm gonna call you what you are. Turkey Tom, all you are is somebody who hires some other people to get data off Kiwi farms, compile
data.
Other people doing all the work, all the research, and you just having people come in, get all the gossip, and you're damn in your 20s. You got people like, here's the tea, Tom, here's the tea, and you're going around and acting like, let's see how good I can ride the fence and offend nobody.
What is with this riding the fence and offending nobody? Like, while he's simultaneously like accusing me of riding the fence, this little comment I made like upset him so much, and it wasn't
Maldy
even like a mean
McMalderson.
comment. It wasn't even like you suck.
It's like Igloo is so mad and has been malding for weeks.
Midget fisher.
Hi Igloo, I'm just fucking
I would
with
never
you.
use the word tea, okay? Ever.
And pick both sides and be friends with everyone, and then
Be friends with everyone. Half the internet hates me. They despise me. How am I a fence sitter in any way?
But nobody's going to even know who you are in 10 years or less, dude. You think anybody's...
Yeah, that's fine. Thank God. I hope in 10 years people aren't watching my commentary videos. They should probably have a better use for their time by then, okay? They should probably be having children by then. I don't know, they should be watching documentaries about Mozart or something. Who knows?
They're going to be sitting with their kids and be like, do you remember the time Turkey Tom
Controller
talked about
time.
Tipster? Do you think anybody's going to get together on Christmas and remember... Do you remember
I might,
Melted Leafy?
honestly.
Melted Leafy. Can I get some Melted Leafies in chat, please? This is, it used to be Leafy Clone. Now it's Melted Leafy. I'm
Watch
like wax,
Leafy on
and they melted
like
me
old
down
Leafy
a little bit.
VODs.
They melted me down.
Listen, if you're going to call me irrelevant, I'm going to cut you right to the core. I'm going to let you know nobody's
On
going to know you in
Christmas.
10 years or less.
Because I
And you're
can.
still gonna...
Camera angle looking like a Romanian Mr.
I don't care.
P. True. Base, dude. That's true and real.
You know who I am. 2012, 2024, and you're going to know me in 2036. In 24 years, you're still going to know me unless God gives me cancer. Shout out Boogie. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is that you don't matter. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, Froggy. I feel like he's just taking this all way too seriously. Like, literally none of this matters. I made a very passive comment. It was really nothing. I don't really get why he's so upset. It doesn't really make sense to me. Here's the last thing I have to say. If I streamed or did some commentary and came across a video where Tom was brought up, I wouldn't have paused and interjected that I think he's not very original or talented and just grifts. Why? Because we had a positive report. What does this even mean, positive report? What does this even mean? Because I had you on stream one time where we have a positive report, we're like buddies, we're allies now. Can I not say factually that you're irrelevant? Like, that's not how things work. Ironically, that would be, if I was like this, like how he wants me to be, I would be be a fence sitter. I would be dishonest. I would be, you know, a little weasel. But the fact that I said simply in a very matter-of-fact way that he's not very relevant, which is once again, like, it's not even an insult. It's just how things are. He's like pissed the fuck off. I'm not a disrespectful
Well, because he's
prick.
pissed the fuck off.
I wasn't even that
Apparently, he
mean.
became
Like,
Tom's content.
I would argue I wasn't mean at all. This is the 3rd or 4th time it's happened. To all
I just don't
grifting
want to call
commentary
people out
channels
their
in the world,
names.
Suck my dick. There's only one good commentary channel on YouTube, and he does everything on his own, and it's funnier than all the commentary titans, current and past. So I don't really know who this is. I don't know who he's talking about. Maybe Moist Critical is his favorite commentary channel. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wasn't that mean. I feel like it was whatever. This guy calling him a whiny pussy is kind of right. It's like whatever, you know. It's really not a big deal. Is that video old? It's not that old. It's a stream clip from a few days ago, but apparently he's just been pushed over the edge with the litany of mean comments I've made about him. Tom, the 5G goon squad is busting down my door. Please pray to Skibidi for me. I will. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, sorry I called you irrelevant. I'm disabled based. But yeah, I feel like I just wasn't that mean. I feel like it's not that big of a deal. In my estimation, he's probably upset about the fact that he's not popular on YouTube or something, and that's why my comment really pissed him off, and he kind of said as much in the video. So yeah, I don't know. I wish Froggy Fresh the best, and I hope he's able to move on and stop caring about what some person on the internet said about him.
It doesn't f***ing make sense. Stop being lazy, Marshall. A victim shouldn't have to deal with their It doesn't make sense. The is usually fixated on the victim. The is not intimidated by their victim.
Oop, I didn't mean to close it. I just meant to skip. 1 second.
I didn't know it was a controversial take to tell Latinos to finish high school.
I didn't graduate high school. You didn't? I'm a super senior.
Yeah,
I didn't graduate high school. It was my senior year. I
school.
probably only went like 3 times. It's because I play smart.
Oh gosh, what happened?
A lot of people say they want to quit their 9 to 5 and have a freelancing lifestyle, but bro, this is way worse than a 9 to 5.
A TikToker named Juju is being called out for laughing at a street vendor that was just trying to sell her candy.
What? Bro. $4? Okay, Disney.
Everyone wants a Latina. Everyone wants to be with a Latina. A big blue Latina, a spicy Latina, a toxica, like all this shit. It's all of these stereotypical versions of what a Latina looks like, and it's not actually considering who these people are as people. And the cycle of over-sexualization, over-fetishization continues.
Where is the representation?
Yes.
Where is the substance? There is none. The fact is, most of them just happen to be Hispanic. And that's it. Instead, they go live on TikTok talking about drama.
The only time I get major views and go viral is when I'm talking about drama or something dumb. But the moment I talk about business or something like that, the views tank. It's frustrating for community activists and organizers who are actually trying to do
like
cool
making
things.
that quick save.
But y'all
I
are
kinda
too busy
regret
worried
that
about shoddy made.
I don't think they like us reading their
I'm
minds.
not a cheater. I don't cheat on men. They cheat on me.
I'm not a cheater. I don't cheat on anybody.
Hi, it's me, Salem, and welcome to my channel. I have something to tell you. The Hispanic influencer community is a mess. ASMR. Hello,
No.
everybody. It is
We'll
me,
stop
Salem,
that.
and welcome back to my
Or I will get into a fight with
How
literally
are you guys
everyone.
doing? I am feeling very excited because this week is the first week to Hispanic Heritage Month.
Mi gente latino.
Mi gente latino. I truly love my culture, but J-Lo's not part of it. Anyways, so for those of y'all who haven't noticed, I'm brown.
You're what?
I know. More specifically, I'm Mexican, which I feel like should be pretty obvious because unfortunately, I give off the vibes that I'm a stereotypical Latina, when in reality, I'm on the spectrum, love Hatsune Miku and hate menudo. That alone, I feel like should get my Mexican card revoked. I'm Mexican, but I am not that Mexican to where I'm gonna eat lengua and brains. But yes, it is Hispanic Heritage Month, which is from September 15th all the way to October 15th. Giving gratitude and recognition to amazing Hispanic icons throughout history who have paved the way for the younger generations through art, music, food, inventions, and so much more. People like Cesar Chavez, Gabriel Garcia Marquez, Selena Quintanilla, Guillermo del Toro, Pitbull, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, El Chavo, Pedro Pascal.
He said, "Mommy, I'm depressed." Then I said, "Don't do that. Do something else."
Cesar Millan.
You can't do that to me. God damn it, you just gotta...
Okay then.
And of course, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. And you will just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing
Oh my
away
gosh,
my
no, I have to
We
cry.
as Hispanics come from a long lineage of people who are artists, musicians, people to
I'm
be
gonna check this
celebrated.
one.
I wonder who is the next generation of artists, musicians, and great minds that will inspire the next 10 generations.
I'm finishing this quest. It's my first time ever seeing it.
Guys, what if I travel with Eva's ID? Like, we have the same birthday, we have the same name, we have the same face. Do you guys think that'd work?
Definitely, I thought it was fun. I like the beach. So, yeah.
Nowadays, we have representations such as Lalo,
Hey man, what I tell you about stuff like this? Now I'm not your little gummy bear. Stop!
D-Kane.
You're kind of lucky I'm even talking to you right now. Usually I pay people to talk to me.
Did you just hear what he said? He said, usually I pay people to talk to me.
There is something wrong with the modern day Hispanic influencer community. And when I say that there's something wrong, I mean there's something really wrong. And I am not the only person who feels this way.
Anyways, I'm glad someone said something and that this video is going viral because I don't understand how people like Will2 or Sade Bay have a fucking platform. They barely represent us. The most they can do is put a flag in their bio and that's it. What else do they do for us? And I don't expect most of them to be political activists because some of you are meant to be entertainers, not political activists. The fact is, some of them are second-generation immigrants. Hell, some of them barely
Why
speak
are
Spanish
you
themselves.
forcing them
and I'm not
to
trying
do
to
the
shame
thing,
them,
though?
because I barely speak the language fluently myself. But how are these people supposed to represent us if they're barely in touch with their roots?
Nobody has to represent you. Hi, I don't know if y'all need to hear this. You're not deserving of anyone to represent you because of some prejudice that you have where you think you can ascertain everything about them with a glance. That just makes you prejudiced.
Instead, they go live on TikTok talking about drama, or they fucking go to JOP's pool party just so they can make a video with him and get some fucking views. Where is the representation? Where is the substance? There is none. The fact is, most of them just happen to be Hispanic, and that's it.
Because it actually irks my soul. I even have a pinned video about it on my page, so you know that I'm about what I talk about. And people be like, well, why don't you post about the issue? Girl, I do. The only time I get major views and go viral is when I'm talking about drama or something dumb. But the moment I talk about business or something like that, the views tank. It's frustrating for community activists and organizers who are actually trying to do cool things, but y'all are too busy worried about Shadi May and Wilito. Like,
the influencers that we make famous in our community are... I need some Me Vale Madre tea. You guys stress me the hell out. I'm not trying to be the Mexican version of Candace Owens. I'm not trying to drag our community down. There is so much good in our community, but unfortunately, the people that we're making famous are contributing more bad to our community than good. Because unfortunately, these are content creators and influencers who don't speak up for our community. These are content creators and influencers who are promoting being uneducated, being toxic, or
being uneducated and toxic is one thing. Having to bend to someone's prejudices to uphold their view of you upholding your, in their words, your culture, is them being prejudiced and getting away with it. Like, the two things are separate.
Perpetuating negative stereotypes of Hispanics in the US. And look, no hate to people like Shadi Bay or the other people I mentioned in my video. At the end of the day, they are really funny and I truly love and want to support my people. But it's really hard to when it seems our community is constantly making the same type of people popular, which lacks in diversity. And our current representation in this community is contributing heavily to the problems that we see in young Hispanics every day nowadays. guys. Having low self-esteem, not believing that they can become anything else other than a young parent or an influencer that eats hot Cheetos and dances to La Chona. And honestly, there's nothing inherently wrong with being like that either. I'm not gonna be up here and act like I'm better than y'all. Like, I love me my red 40, some Bad Bunny, and all of that. However, I don't make it my defining traits, and it does get exhausting when our only representation is the same copy-paste influencer time and time again, whose only defining personality traits are those things.
We need
Like,
the
can
knowledge
we
from
come
them.
up with something else? Can we come up with something else? I know we can. They're just not given the opportunity to be different, because it seems like the definition of a proper Hispanic influencer has to fall into one of these categories. And honestly, that sucks, because our people and our culture are so much more than that. And the worst part is that a lot of these content creators and influencers and followers will get mad and upset at you when you want to call this toxic behavior out.
I didn't know it was a controversial take to tell Latinos to finish high school. And I'm not gonna apologize for telling people to finish high school because it's the bare minimum of what you should do. But I shouldn't have to tell you guys.
As a person who didn't finish high school, I'm going to say, though I encourage you to do it, I'm also willing to say I can understand the circumstances that allowed me to not are quite nuanced, not very simple and plain and straightforward. And because of that, I wouldn't advise you to take my path. I would just tell you about it because you might think it's like, you know, why not?
That I was deported by association in order to validate.
I don't recommend it.
Saying Latinos should stay in school is not a bad take.
You're just being negative. Lighten up. If you care that much about society representation, then you're just too American. You're just too white. If you care about school, like, it's giving colonizer.
You done lost your damn mind. When you get your damn mind, you call me.
And this is exactly what I'm going to be talking about in today's video, because it needs to be stopped. And I have a special guest later on in this video to talk about it with me, to give you guys some chisme, you know. So grab your pan dulce, sit down, and let's have a chisme sesh. But before that, y'all know the drill. I gotta pay my bills. So here's a word from our first sponsor, ZocDoc. One thing that we need to start taking serious in the Hispanic community is our health. I swear almost everyone's moms have high blood sugar, high blood pressure, and still insist on drinking soda. And I know that sometimes it's really difficult to find a good doctor, but ZocDoc makes it very easy. ZocDoc.
If you're on the Twitch, the bot's been spamming you periodically with like actual resources. If I scroll up and I copy paste it, I can put it in the YouTube as well. There you go, mirrored.
ZocDoc is a free network. Appointment.
Go find someone local, find them quick. That's harm reduction and trauma aware care though, is in there, so. Oh wait, not that link. I also didn't space, I guess. There, I'm sorry to be a spammer, spammity whammity. Spammity whammity. Blamity. Spam blamity. I'm scrolling up. I told the bots to not spam it too much.
Find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZOC.
Well, because no one likes the bots. They're a bit tedious. Well, no one dislikes them to my knowledge. But
thank you to Shopify for being our second sponsor. I love online shopping. I love buying little
they can be
knickknacks,
buttholes.
little bars of soap, K-pop keychains, and the secret ingredient to getting your product sold is a good website that helps you become super successful when selling your product online. And that is where Shopify comes in. Shopify is an e-commerce platform that helps businesses build and manage online stores and sell products in person and online. Home to the #1 checkout on the planet that boosts conversations up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going up. Shopify is a place to sell your products. So if you're barely growing your business, Shopify can help you grow your business to become even bigger, because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Salem Tovar, all in lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Salem Tovar to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/Salem Tovar. Part 1. Stereotypes, sexualization, and stagnation in the Hispanic influencer community.
It was this way.
I am a Chicana, which means that my parents are from Mexico, but I was born here. Unfortunately, my dad is from Mexico City and my mom is from Michoacan, and I was born in San Jose. But then California got way too expensive, so we moved to Washington, and now I'm in the rain all the time, so yay. But you know what? I also live in the place where they filmed Coraline and Twilight, so it's a win-win. Growing up, I never felt Hispanic enough, and a big part of that is because I grew up in a cult, so I didn't really grow up around my culture. I grew up around what I call church culture. If you guys haven't watched my story, I highly recommend watching this video where I talk about my experience growing up. I wasn't allowed to watch novelas. I wasn't allowed to listen to Hispanic music. The only Hispanic artists I was allowed to listen to were Hispanic worship music, which to this day slaps. I'm talking Marcos Witt, Jesus Adriano Romero, Jackie Velasquez, and the icon himself, Juan Luis Guerra. And I definitely was not allowed to watch the news or anything like that, which to be fair, I don't even think I would watch it nowadays, because why do you have to look and dress like this in order to talk about how it's gonna rain? Yikes. But slowly getting out of the church community and into the real world, I still didn't feel like I belonged. I remember this one time I posted on my Instagram story this one trend that was popular on TikTok that was like, they hate when you serve neurodivergent baddie, and then it'll be like a bunch of characters that are supposedly a representation of that. I remember posting on my Instagram story something similar to that, but the prompt was, maybe in another universe I'm not serving off-putting weird Latina or something along those lines. And the characters used in these slides were people like Wednesday Addams, Aubrey Plaza in Parks and Recreation, or Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And I got so many DMs of people saying, girl, be so for real, you can't relate. When literally that has been my experience since I was born. But simply because I look this way, people assume that they just think that I listen to Peso Pluma, eat hot chip and lie, and charge phone. Which, I mean, they're not wrong. I really do be eating hot chip, and I do be lying to myself every day, pretending that I'm happy.
As one does.
When it comes to representation, I feel like there just isn't enough diversity within our own community. There's a lot of people whose content is just
this time we didn't open it.
Being a caricature of what racist Americans think Hispanics are, which is loud, uneducated, or almost like a clown.
True.
Like they really do be acting like we should be sepine up in this hole. I remember growing up with people like Alanized, Louise Life,
this happens
and all
to
these people who
everyone who doesn't fit the narrow view of what a cultural identity is in a racial ethnic identity riddled and plagued world.
Pushed the stereotypes. Again, there's nothing
we could do
wrong
better.
With this. There's literally nothing wrong with being just funny. Some people are meant to just be entertainers and be funny. I love the fact that in our culture we are very happy people, and we're even able to find joy and happiness
I'm here
in hard
with just
times
like
and tough situations. And our tenacious spirit as people definitely show
I'm here
in
with
our
my
modern
tenacious
day
spirit
Hispanic
as people.
influencers where everyone's very humorous. However, there has been a hyper focus stereotypical content and never step outside of that stereotypical content, not even to talk about serious issues, in order to keep up the happy,
now I'm gonna be honest,
so serious,
when we see this happen locally with people,
type of
it hits different,
attitude.
right?
And even though this type of attitude can
there's
be
a lot
good,
more people though, and we're all online.
So content creators who are
I don't mean the like advocacy to avoid school, that part's not fine.
Hot Cheeto related,
like as a bitch who didn't finish high school, I would say
as the negative one.
That was a very calculated thing.
They're just not funny and lighthearted.
It wasn't at the time. Like I didn't care at the time. It wasn't calculated at the time. But
and care about climate change.
I knew what I wanted to do.
While eating the hot Cheetos.
I knew how to get to do it.
Makes it so that those
I was determined, and I could have failed, but I didn't know that or care then.
Depending on which box you fit in,
I
you
just
are either going to
brazenly
get all the
ran.
support or absolutely none. And guess who are the same type of people who get the most support time and time again? The ones who don't speak up or don't know how to balance the two. And it sucks because that's keeping us from progressing as people and enhancing our diversity even further on social media. and using our big platforms for things that matter. And it's keeping us stagnant as a community. How is it that for the past decade where social media is at its biggest that it's ever been, where people can get millions and millions of views, thousands upon thousands of fans who watch them every day.
So this is a little antechamber.
Somehow, even with this, we've had the same copy paste Latino influencers representing us time and time again. It's almost as if you only have two options nowadays as a Hispanic creator, which is either make fun of yourself to entertain people, or people will make fun of you to entertain themselves. And one person that comes to mind immediately is Shadi Bay. She is a Hispanic influencer who has Bell's palsy, but none of her content has anything to do with her disability, as she just kind of embraces it and just says makeup tutorials and says stuff like this.
I'm not a cheater. I don't cheat on men. They cheat on me. Like,
that makes no sense. But point is, people are constantly making fun of the way that she looks, the way that her body looks, comparing her
saying
to
that people
Lady
cheat on you,
Glitter
it doesn't,
Sparkles
and
from
you're not a
Trolls,
cheater.
paying
That makes,
for her
what am I
life
missing?
just to make fun of her body. It's just really strange. People also make fun of the way that she mispronounces words and say that it's justified to make fun of her because they're like, well, Bell's palsy doesn't even affect your brain. But she has opened up about how she has a learning disability as well, and how she was in special needs classes growing up. The response from the internet towards her has just been really weird. I'm not even gonna talk about how in the Hispanic community outside of the internet treats people with special needs and disabilities and people who are on the spectrum or neurodivergent.
It does treat us weird.
I don't nothing in nada, and
like,
they ignore it. You can see it in our community. Even
I bring it up if I'm explaining something relevant.
How
Otherwise,
they label the conversation about her disability as cheeseman. Are you guys okay? It's giving chronically online, bro. And women influencers in the Hispanic community and non-influencers are only boxed into two categories. Either you make fun of them, you don't take them serious, or they're sexualized. And there is no in between. We already are so heavily sexualized that when they sexualize themselves, especially in a way where it's clearly giving into the stereotype of I'm #toxica or I'm spicy, that it affects other Hispanic creators online where they are also made out to be sexualized without even trying. Our community has gone so toxic when it comes to the sexualization of women that unfortunately these influencers are pushing this agenda even further to the point where we have minors. Yes, minors, such as Esley on TikTok, who is constantly being sexualized. And her content is just her dancing, doing her makeup, or just being a kid. She is only 13 years old, and there are comments like this, and like this, and this. The way people obsess over this child on the internet is so strange.
That is
to the point
wild.
where now it's like a meme to bombard her comments with, I wish my girl looked like you. From grown ass people. You wish your girl looked like a 12-year-old? Y'all are weird. Oh my gosh. And the worst part about all of this is that the women and the girlfriends and the wives, yes,
join
wives
in.
of these
They
older
encourage
men
it.
commenting, I wish you looked like Esley, will comment stuff like, she's not even all that. Why are you comparing yourself to a 12-year-old? Does no one else see how crazy this is? If y'all don't put your man on a watch list or report him to the police, it's giving your uncle is coming over, so don't wear shorts around the house. But y'all don't want to talk about that in our community, huh? Even though it's a massive issue
Thank you for
a lot
talking
of
about
women of
it.
color face. And it's so disheartening to see this happening to our younger generations. Which, first of all, she shouldn't even have a TikTok if she's a minor, but even if she is on TikTok, it sucks that the older generations of Latina influencers and content creators give into the sexualization to the point where it's gonna start affecting the younger Latina generation and how they're perceived online and in the real world. I was only 12 years old. 12 years old when I was starting to be sexualized. I was being told, don't wear this, don't wear that, because you're shaped.
The second, my stepdad even would tell me like not to like sit a certain way or not to wear certain things the moment he showed up in my life. I went from like never having that shit around to like becoming immediately cognizant that people can't get their head out of a fucking gutter. And he'd do the same to my friends.
It's different, and the way that you're shaped is bad. Even though I literally was a child and looked like a child, I get a little emotional about it. In middle school, my assigned seating was by a bunch of male students. And these male students would constantly verbally sexually harass me. I was sexually harassed in school many times. And I remember one of the boys in this classroom in front of my teacher, who did nothing, by the way, about this, literally told me, when you grow up, you should consider doing corn. And I'm not saying the actual word because I'm not trying to get demonetized, but basically, I didn't even know what that was. Again, I was fresh out of church. I was super innocent. I had no idea what they were telling me, but I didn't understand until I got older. Like, why do people treat me like I'm just this stupid bimbo sex doll? Get sexualized like crazy. So it's insanely discouraging when I see
that happens
people
to my
try
friend,
capitalize
and then
on
she
that.
had a
And
kid
I understand that
at
some
14.
people might view it as taking back their power or
Because
using it
people
as a
did
power
that to
move.
my
And I'm all
friend.
for that. I'm not saying that you shouldn't
habits that
like,
were
get your
normalized for
coinces,
her.
but we do
She
have
had a
to
kid
keep
at
in
14.
mind that there are kids looking up to you, and it can make this problem that we
You
have
should
in
be
our
sorrowful
community
too. Yes,
a
you
million
should be.
times worse. When I look at Esley, she just looks like a little kid, and it breaks my heart that she's seen DMs and messages of people being really creepy towards her, especially from
Looked
grown
happy
men.
doing
I find
art.
It really
Strange that no one who is big in the Hispanic content creator community right now is defending Esley or telling people to leave her alone or speaking out or bringing awareness to this major problem that we face and that
Why
our
is
younger
it being
generation
finicky?
of Hispanic women are facing because they're so busy
And
themselves
girls,
giving
because now
into
they're
the
picking on a
tóxica,
child.
spicy stereotypes. They're busy chismeando on TikTok live, involved in drama and promoting stuff like not going to school instead.
It continues to perpetuate the stereotype that Hispanics aren't smart. And the same influencer who is making fun of the paletero has also said stuff about not going to school and how it's funny.
I didn't graduate high school. You didn't? I'm a super senior. Yeah, I didn't graduate high school. So my dad's more kind of, he hates when I go out because he's like, dude, like, focus on school, like, get your diploma and stuff like that. But I don't know.
I couldn't, but
because
I will whine about why I couldn't is because I didn't have accommodations. I didn't have accommodations. Things were hard. I was in the hospital. Like 2 years of my life in school were spent in the hospital. So, that's like a detractor from being able to stay focused and do your shit,
my
Okay,
senior
cool.
year, I probably only went like 3 times. It's because I play smart.
See, I'm telling you, I have the mind of a master. I have the
they let me do all the work on the last couple days of school or something.
mind of a mastermind. What's that? I don't know, but I'm so creative like that.
Like, I am genuinely shocked. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. Our graduation rates as Hispanics is so low because our culture normalizes getting pregnant before graduation, or our culture parentifies children to the point where they can't prioritize their education because they're busy being a mini parent to their younger siblings because their own parents don't want a parent. It's just so messy. For those of y'all who don't know, I have a degree in education and communication. I went to school to become an elementary school teacher, and education is something that is absolutely huge for me. Every single young Hispanic person I talk to, I always encourage them, do Cascadia, do Running Start, do anything, because our parents didn't come here for nothing. It's embarrassing that we have this type of representation that is discouraging our younger generation from seeking higher education. But can we blame them when we have people literally telling them not to go to school or making it like a fun little joke? It's not funny and it's not a joke. And the worst part is when you call this out, people get angry at you. My sister is Penny Tovar, and she makes registered nurse content on TikTok. She is an educated girl boss and mother, okay? And she made a TikTok that went semi-viral literally about this topic that I'm talking about.
We are not going to normalize being a high school dropout. Absolutely not.
I've been waiting to talk about this because Latinos have some of the highest high school dropout rates in our nation, which really confuses me because we really pride ourselves in being
So
trabajadores.
in
But when it comes to
general,
education,
if someone
for
who
some reason,
didn't
people just
finish
think,
or care to finish through high school, I would never glorify it. I would point out how I made my decisions and how I don't think that the same considerations apply today. But I don't think it's appropriate to glorify it, nah.
poop all over it, and it really confuses me too because I really feel like that's a massive slap in the face to your parents. I owed it to my parents to at least try my best that I could to take advantage of the education here. I'm a first generation graduate.
Have a nice
because
one.
I grew up hella poor, okay? My children
I'm kind of the first generation to give up. I'm somewhat hyperbolically, I'm the first generation to give up to not having appropriate care and support systems.
My future children, they're gonna live in a completely different social class than the one that I grew up in because I took advantage of the resources of education in this country. And there are so many resources out there for first generation graduates. And it's just, we cannot talk about the barriers of generational poverty in our community and in the same breath crap all over education.
This is why us as Hispanics don't progress in society. And this is also why we don't progress in the influencer community either. But it seems like you guys just won't listen to me, so I think I need to have another person join me in today's video to talk more about it.
Lol.
Sorry, it's because I'm allergic to bull crap. Oh.
Part 2, the importance of education and representation in the Hispanic community, and how all of y'all need to start taking it seriously.
Also, if you hear jingling, that's my child. Not jingling.
People shouldn't be able to like look at you and tell you that you are or aren't representing a culture in a way, right? Because that's still prejudice.
I'm here with my sister Penny. Once
That said,
if y'all remember her, she was part of my cult video. If you guys haven't seen it,
I can get up this way.
I was telling you how I wanted to make a video basically.
Everything's really sad and horrible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. You're gonna know the tea because this is a conversation that we've been having for such a long time. Just the Hispanic influencer community in particular, the influencer content creator side is a mess. There's a TikTok that went viral in that community of an influencer named Juju, which apparently she has like almost 2 million followers. What do I have to do?
You're not gonna flip the shit and start telling people to stop caring.
Or whatever.
Yeah, you're supposed to play smart.
She pulled the Nikocado 2 steps behind. I'm always 2 steps behind.
You know what? Get that out. I'm not trying to get no problems.
Y'all, it's a joke. It's a joke. No, she went viral because of her
I finally
saying
got
that
it.
she never went to school, she never graduated or whatever. And your TikTok
Ooh, those are
went
cute
viral.
glasses
That's why I wanted
frames.
to include
I love
you in
those
my video
frames.
because I know you have a
Oh
lot
yeah,
to say in this
this is
aspect.
because I have similar
I have a
frames.
lot to
Yes,
say.
you're not wrong.
First point that I want to make is this. It's actually not a mess. It only seems like a mess because for some reason
How do you go
we
up
as a
and down?
collective, not me, but I mean the collective.
Not me, you.
The only reason it seems like a mess is because these people have a platform to begin with. I can tell you right now, 5 creators that I personally follow that are not a mess. I literally follow a Mexican American first gen Latina doctor. So there are creators out there that are great representation and
But they
doing
probably
amazing
don't
things,
like.
you know?
They probably have more content than Idbol.
Out there that are great representation and doing amazing things. You know?
Which I think is the concern
And
with a lot of
Lunas,
folks
I
that
think
do
it's Lunas
pageantry
enough
in
to
and
make
for
a blanket
communities.
statement that it's a mess.
Like,
I would say only if we
they're
make it a mess.
giving the
We are
pageantry
ones
people
choosing
shit
who
right
gets
now.
platformed. So we as a collective need to do better. I stitched somebody's stitch of that video.
Okay, so it was a stitch within a stitch within a stitch.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're a stream within a stream within a stream
Basically,
within a
in that video, I
stream.
talked about my own personal experience.
We're
as
a
an
meme within a
educator.
meme
I'm
within a
registered
meme
nurse,
within a
but I'm
meme.
also an applied medical science educator and program director. So I work
I think
with
we're
high
friends
school
now.
students in applied medical science. I believe 1 in 5 students are Latino in our program. So it's a pretty good amount. And something that I have seen and I have noticed time and time again is a similar attitude to this girl that was on this podcast. I don't know her. I don't know what she does, but clearly she has a big following. And I think that's what more people had a problem with, that she was kind of almost bragging how she was able to get away with
Skipping classes and all this stuff.
yeah, it was just, it's a little sad because it's an attitude that I do see quite a lot among our students. This attitude almost like, oh, I'm not gonna try, why would I try? And honestly, I would argue that stems from internalized racism, honestly, because we internalize these beliefs that us as Latinos, we're not worth the value, we're not worth the investment. For a while, I had that attitude.
Oh, they're dying already, and it's a warg now. Yeah, or Knowles rather. Sometimes I'll ask Argonian Bum if she's racist against Knowles, or if it's okay that I'm racist against Knowles. because it's a quick little joke and they're only born of blood during death, you know?
Too. Like, I was a stoner in high school. I was skipping class. I didn't care. I wasn't.
They're happy. They like this.
I was just depressed in my room watching anime. So, but still, I had like the same experience. You know, I think we both shared the experience of like, oh, college. That's like a white people thing.
Yeah,
that's not something that we do. Even though no one told us that.
No, but you kind of internalize the idea. You internalize this idea that we don't belong in that space. You know, we othered ourselves before even giving ourselves a chance. So I had like a 2.3 GPA, something like that. And then it wasn't until my senior year of high school that I took my education more seriously. And to my surprise, I became a 4.0 student. And I graduated with highest honors in the top 10% of my class.
I love you.
Going from this stoner high schooler to a person, top 10% of the class. What happened there? What's that? It was a mind shift. I had this internalized belief that, oh, I'm dumb. I'm
Don't
too
be
dumb.
scared.
Why
I will
try?
protect
Who
us.
cares? I'll figure it out, whatever. To, you know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna push myself and see how far I can go. What am I capable of? I've never even given myself that chance. It's hard to be your own role model.
And seeing you being able to do that shift my mind. And so that's when I started to join Running Start, which is a dual enrollment program where you go to high school and take college classes. And I was on the track to graduate early, actually.
Ooh, I went to high school while taking college classes. I just didn't finish high school. Like, I was attending classes at the college since I was in like 8th or 7th grade. Like, or before. That's why when people are always like, oh, the person, they were at the college. When the nonsense say, oh, but they were at a college, they must have. No, I was a child. I was a beautiful baby, just a little thing playing violin in orchestra, wanting to keep up with my sciences and my languages studies. You know? I was going to the college campus. I was a little baby thing. People were really happy and encouraging.
And during my time there, I was granted the Clark Foundation scholarship.
I got let into a bar when I was just a wee thing too. So, you know?
And it's just crazy because I never thought that as a Latina that I could do it. So to see that representation in media more often, I know would help.
They shouldn't have.
But when a representation,
I wish I didn't.
Bragging about not completing education. I think a lot of what we are seeing on social media and all this among these very
they shouldn't be relishing in it.
Latinos, there is.
Well, no, like no one should be like advocating for a lack of education though. It's not like on any cultural or identity line. Like you're not going to like look at a person using prejudice and deem that like education is more or less important for any group ever, because it's important for all of us pretty desperately.
This really tangible, thick sense of cultural identity loss. I feel so disconnected to my cultural identity. So to feel connected to my cultural identity, I'm gonna go with this majority that I'm consuming, right? Which is again the hot Cheetos, things like
They have a little one.
Obviously, there's nothing wrong with hot Cheetos. Even though the ones from the '90s hit way better, it was way different. I don't know what's up with these new hot Cheetos. These are not normal hot Cheetos.
Same with Takis. Ever since they got sued for being too spicy,
Takis
that was not one of us who did
I didn't remember they got
All
sued.
I'm
I just
saying,
thought that I didn't
the
care enough to notice. That's wild. I did not know. That is fucked up.
Exactly. It's almost like the caricature.
People should leave
It's
Takis
weird.
alone.
It's almost
They're
like
too
the
good.
Caricature for sure, because then people like
They're right.
internalize this caricature of what it means to be Latino, and then
Yeah,
if somebody
they're right.
else doesn't match
A
this
bunch of, this
caricature,
is why I get
there's
on
no
about the
relationship.
pageantry people.
Like, bro, touch some grass.
It's why
One
I
person tried
consistently
telling me
slam on that.
because I listened to metal,
It's why I always
I'm not
bash on it.
Mexican. And I was like,
The people who
you've
demand
never been to
a
that effect.
codified cultural identity are genuinely enabling prejudice too. I adore them. They got their heads on right.
But because of our names. First of all, my name is in Arabic roots. Our real name's Benyen Salem. I remember this one time I went to go with my husband at the time was my boyfriend and his group of friends. We were gonna go paintballing and we had to sign waivers. And everyone in our church group has like traditionalistic Hispanic names like Brian, Nicole, or Jenny. Like they always have those types of names, right? And when it came to read out my name, he was like, Salem. Looked at me, he's like, that's not Mexican. Did he think that my name was gonna be Guadalupe? Like, I don't. What?
So, you know what, Cletus? mind your own business.
No,
Check my name off and let's get through with the
Right.
program.
Ask how to pronounce a name.
That's what I was getting. I was getting that. It's
Don't
just
be
like
a-
social media has really
don't
warped
be a
our
butt.
minds of what a Latino or Latina person should
It's
be,
forwarding
be
prejudice
into
is what
and
it's
look like
doing.
aesthetically, like hobby-wise and all that stuff. And we're so much more diverse than that. And to have this narrative of like, well,
This is
if you
well
watch
timed,
Attack
seeing
on
as we're
Titan,
tearing at a similar
you're not
thing.
Mexican. It's like, what?
That's cool.
All of Latino
I
America is
appreciate
collectivist. That means that there's a heavy value of we over me. The more generations of Latinos that are born and raised in the U.S., they have more depression, more anxiety, more feelings of isolation, and cultural identity loss.
The more that we kind of leave our traditionalistic collectivist cultures for individualism literally makes you miserable. I think with this mixture of social media, it's made the individualistic culture even stronger.
Where are my spell slots on the screen?
Individualism is me over we. Hence,
there they are.
Why
I'm
this
in Goof.
like energy, this vibe of
I'll use my two.
I'm not Mexican. I'm not Latina. You're not. Actually, you're kind of perpetuating the cycle by acting that way. You're perpetuating the cycle of individualism and all those things, but I don't think they're even aware of it. So ultimately, I just feel like it's
Yeah, a lot of people aren't aware when they're contributing to the cycles of enabling prejudiced people. That's true. That is very true.
The way I approach it, it's not
It's not to excuse
create more
them.
dissension of like,
Because I
look at
won't.
them, and now look at us. That's not what it is. It's more so of wanting that better representation and being more responsible with who we platform. If we want to be perceived as people of value, that our voices matter, that our work matters,
That are not
that
homogenous.
Latinos are the backbone of food in this country, literally planting food, harvesting food, cooking food, serving the food. You
Yeah, there's a
know what I
lot of
mean?
exploitation we have to
We
address
just
too.
become
It's a
blurry brown
fucked up
faces.
mess.
And that is so sad.
There is a huge separation between our parents, our ancestors, and like us, where there's just like this tone deafness of like.
Because there's no homogenous
Immigrant parents
fucking
already suffer enough humiliation
booper.
and exploitation
You can
as it
just.
is. So that's insane to
what
me.
the
But apart from that, it's this disconnect both culturally and generationally, right? Our parents were born in the 70s. There's already that generational disconnect, right? Because they're from the 70s, we're from the 90s, we grew up differently. So then the kids that are born and raised in the US, a lot of the
Why?
parents que son latinos, they'll be like, no entiendo. Hijo, ¿por qué no entiendo por qué haces esas cosas? ¿Por qué dices eso? ¿Por qué andas llorando? There's always, you know what I mean? There's that disconnect.
This works to get us back up,
All I
right?
know is that diversity is just extremely important, even within our own community, which is intellectual diversity, artistic diversity, neurodivergent diversity, just.
I'm out here trying to be ally number one,
We're
goddammit.
the ones that need to go out of our way to deconstruct those caricatures, and it's up to us to platform people because there's tons of people that shed light on different things, and they're out there, they're making content.
And I think just the cure to finding more diversity in our community, it just comes with acceptance of alternative Latinos, Latinos in different educational areas, neurodivergent Latinos, and all of that.
And with
One thing I wanna
Arabic
make super
rooted
clear,
names
there's
as well,
nothing wrong with
please.
liking things that are stereotypes.
Right.
Bro, I love Chihuahuas. My dog is a Chihuahua. I love Chihuahua. I love corridos. I love chamoy. I love tajin. You know what I mean? I love going to quinces. You know what I mean?
And I mean,
I like to
even
cook and
people
clean.
like Tati and
I
stuff
like
that
doing
are
my
funny as
domestic
hell.
tasks.
Like, let's just be for real.
Like the video cuando estaba
I also like
comiendo la
video
sopa,
games
like,
and
bro, I eat caldo like
cool
that
tech
too,
shit
so-
and
And let's be honest, we put chile and limon
shit that
on
I probably
everything.
shouldn't
Like,
say
we
right
get
now.
it, okay?
But there's a big difference between
Let's make-
you know, living out the
let's make
culture that you
things.
grew up with and that you love and that makes you feel at home, and then playing into this caricature that prevents us from advancing as a people. You know, you can have both. You know what I mean? Like me, I'm in the break room of a hospital eating my ceviche. You know what I mean? There's a balance, and I think that was something that I had to learn too. Growing up, I did play heavily into this caricature because I wanted to feel that cultural connection. But now that I'm an adult, I understand that
Ice knife.
it's all about balance.
It's probably ice
And
knife
what it feels like for me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
or shield.
Final part.
Probably shield. Yeah, shield.
There's a lot of gatekeeping, a lot of stereotypes that prevent us from truly accepting ourselves the way that we are. The way that influencers impact how we view the community is crazy, because now it's like there's only one way of being Hispanic, and it really does exclude so many other types of people out there in our community. And the thing that sucks is that you see this type of thinking within our own community, as if we're not already excluded by simply having a different culture or being a different skin color. You would expect being excluded by other cultures. That's just how it is. But it sucks when the exclusion and the gatekeeping comes from your own community. It's been so hard to accept the fact that I am a Latina who is neurodivergent, because the way people approach me is just so vastly different than who I am, to the point where I have met people in high places who are also Hispanic that have prevented me from fully accepting who I am and helping other people accept.
Because they tell you how you should be because of how they think you look, without realizing they're perpetuating the same prejudice cycles that were used to oppress you. Yep.
Themselves as well. I will never forget this one time. I attended this Latino education event. I talked to a person who is part of a really big program for Latinos, and I was talking to them about how I would love to
we
get
came here to
involved
head
and
nod.
talk
I
to
like
people
their
about mental
analysis
health
generally.
and everything. And this person was just not wanting to hear
Unexpected
me out.
motherfuckers,
And
let's
instead,
go.
They looked at me and was like, "Oh, well, you know, we have space for you to like teach the makeup." But there's a special type of sting to it when it's someone inside our community. And I left that community meeting feeling like I wasn't enough, even though I know I am enough and I am valid. And I never want people to feel that way inside or outside of our community. So if you're watching this, and if you are Hispanic, Latina, Latino, or not, I just want to let you know your existence is valid. You can be alt
All it
and
takes is you
Latino. You can
existing. We
pursue
love
an
you.
education. Forget what society has taught you that you're not smart enough, because si se puede and you're smart enough. You are deserving of more than just being a parent at like 16. You can be Hispanic and be on the autism spectrum. You can be Hispanic and love hot Cheetos and jaripeos. You can be someone who was never taught the language and wants to learn and still be part of the community. We come in all different shapes, sizes, hobbies, aesthetics. We need more of that representation.
Whether it is online or in person, we have to stick together as a people and encourage one another to be our true and authentic selves, and give each other opportunity in both social media and real life to have the space to safely practice being ourselves, especially in a world that expects us to act a certain way, to look a certain way, and to be into certain things that are stereotypical. And we 100% should not be expecting that from each other within our own community. That is what is going to keep us stagnant. We should be embracing the diversity within our own community. And even if you are basic or stereotypical or whatever, there's honestly nothing wrong with that. But just know that your defining traits should be who you are and what makes you special. And if you don't know what that is, invest in yourself. Try new things. Your potential is limitless.
We do need some
If no one has ever told you in your life,
feelings.
I'm really proud of you, mija. Keep striving for greatness. When you step into a room, I want people to know who you are and what you're about. And for those of you in higher places who are meant to represent Latinos in social media and out of social media, give other people opportunity in our community, even if they don't match your definition of what a Latina or Latino is supposed to be. It's time to stop excluding, gatekeeping, and making fun of each other, and it's time to start uplifting one another, inspiring
This
one
applies
another,
to
being
like
there
every
for one
human.
another. It's
I hope
time
you
to
fucking
find
know that.
balance.
If you're a
There is so
person,
much more to us
this shit
than
applies. I'm
copy-paste
actually
Latina
awkwardly
makeup
dropping
or
this in our
TikTok
thread in the
drama.
Discord,
And even if you are a copy
because I kind of
or a
will
Latina
probably
that doesn't look like a stereotypical influencer,
like harken to this
and has more native
to
traits
tie it all
and is
together
just
as well.
beautiful. There is so much more that we can offer.
It's
But
not
if
in the
our own
resources.
people
It's in
keep
Sideboard.
categorizing
The
us
gripe
by
about
the basis
racialism
of how we
thing.
look
There we
and what
go.
we're into, if we're neurodivergent, if you know
it's in
fluent
there.
Spanish, if you're a quote-unquote no sabo kid, and dismissing
I
us
have gripes.
based on
I
that,
think they're
we will
valid.
never progress as people. It's time to look beyond the surface and start getting to know each other and giving each other the opportunity to dig a little deeper.
Look, guys, I
Fortnite dead for the
I also
team.
love the cheese, okay? I love
Blink
the drama.
might be great.
So I don't blame people for following people like Shawty Bay and Wilito and all these people. Because at the end of the day, our people love to have fun. We love to make
Blink
jokes
and
of
Grant
everything.
fight.
We like
Let's
to
go.
take nothing serious because we truly are a happy
Slow,
people.
slow,
However,
slow,
give us
slow.
more options. We need more people to
Blink
start
and slow.
encouraging the younger generations to stay in school, to believe in themselves, to feel validated if they
That's
feel
2 good uses
away
of a
from
level
their
3
culture.
slot.
But at the end of the day, that is up to you. Who you
Okay, cool.
follow,
Because
who
they'll
you
have different
interact with.
uses.
We get to decide who represents us. So just choose wisely. And I know we are so much more than Hot Cheeto and La Chancla memes. Alright guys, that is it for today's video. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you watched the entire thing, comment down a duck emoji down below so I know that you watched the entire thing. And if you watched the entire thing, that means I love you and you win an internet hug. Here you go, internet hug. Remember to
I will
like
put it
and
in
subscribe and click the notification bell so you can get notified
something.
whenever I upload. Comment down
Fuck if I
below
know.
what your opinion is on the Hispanic influencer community, or if you're in a different community. Are there similarities that you see in your community? Let me know down below. And remember, y'all are allowed to disagree. Just keep it cute, keep it cordial, or else I'm gonna block you. I block people,
Good call.
and I have no shame with it. If you guys want to follow my sister Penny,
Why did I not
on
know
her
that Sacred was a
Instagram, you can follow
cantrip?
her right
Oh my
here.
gosh,
She makes
that's
really
so
cool
wild.
content. She's on TikTok, she's on Instagram. You can find her wherever at Penny Tovar. You can also follow me on
feel
my
so ignorant right
Instagram
now.
or TikTok
Okay.
at _Salem Tovar _. I promise I'm gonna be uploading there more. And honestly,
I need
that's
to
about it.
reorder the
Y'all
bar
know that I give you guys
on
homework
shadow
at the end of every
fartsies.
single video.
And
So
likely
the
on
only
our
homework
avatar.
assignment I have for you guys today: listen to some Peso Pluma, watch some anime,
Here, we'll put
eat
on it.
hashiros, don't eat hashiros. Whatever it is you choose to
You're
do
right.
today, just make sure that it counts. All right, guys.
Sit
that is
on
it for
Twitch and
today's video.
stream and
Thank you
talk
guys
to
so
the
much for
homies,
watching,
mutter about
and I'll see
bullshit
you
and just
in
chill,
the next
you know?
video.
Usually. Oh, and streaming on YouTube today too. Isn't that sick? Let's go. Hey YouTube people. Thanks for being you. Hope you're well. We'll have more cantrip room. I could put them in the same order. I could. That would be kind of cute. Class action over here. Yeah, like that. Yeah. At 3 it'll look okay.
YouTube, so I want to make this video short,
Okay, cool.
sweet, and to the
Now the music doesn't
point.
clash anymore. Thank you for enduring.
Jessica's videos have been clipped from all these live streams she's been doing since she got back to Virginia, going home and drinking, trying to drink as much as I do, but you can't handle your shit because Jessica Boyle is emotionally unstable and she's extremely hypocritical and she's two-faced as fuck. How the fuck are you gonna complain about me having an alcohol problem when you're buying me alcohol and you could hear cops banging on
I mean,
the
technically,
bathroom
easily. Because you can just complain about anything, you know?
And the police department in her town are sick of her shit. No,
I do
here's
not
the
have
short
shield
end of
prepared.
it. I
Wait, I
told
have shield on my
Jessica
bar.
we broke up. I don't want to see her anymore. Please do not
Or not,
show
no,
up to
not on my
Casper
bar, but like, blah.
or to my house.
Sorry, hold on. I need to. I'm sitting on my little tuffet thingy. I need to move it.
House after saying she wasn't going to do it. I initially felt bad for her and I didn't want her to go homeless and I did not want my fans to be forced to pay for her shit. That's not fair to them either. So I'm like, fuck it, maybe she could be a mature, like a mature adult and like relatively sane adult about it, but no, she couldn't.
Oh
she
my
fucking
fuck,
couldn't.
bro.
And then she told me I'd never call the cops on you, and she does it anyways. I know all this because watching the drunken peasants.
Sorry, I zoned to get away from bullshit
everything she says.
last time because this man keeps dozing off.
Josh is a piece of shit, blah blah blah. They can go, Jessica, bullshit. Because she did send me a 5-gallon jar to make mead. But here's the thing of it. She only showed interest in making it because I had an interest in it, allegedly. Her mom
I also like showing interest in my partner's
used to
interests.
make her own homemade
Like, no,
wines.
if I'm with someone and they
Jessica
like
showed no
something,
interest
I
in
will
it.
be so into
See,
it.
this is part of her manipulation, pretend to like everything Josh likes, so it makes him easier to emotionally control.
I just love when people passionately tell me
She
about
didn't
stuff that
ask
they
me
are
how the
passionate
meat
about.
works or
That
how
makes me
you
happy.
make it. She didn't bother paying attention to me making it on YouTube. You pour in your liquid, your fruits, a little bit of honey, a little bit of sugar, or you use liquids that have fruits in them. It's important to do your research, and I didn't just start making meat off the top and being like, yeah, here you go. No, I actually spurred the fuck out on YouTube, watching a bunch of other YouTubers make it. And I was like, all right. So this is how you do it. Okay, and I perfected my own method, and it works. It works for me. It may not work for you. It's important to do your research. And I film every process every time I make it. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeast, sugar, liquid, fruit, honey. It's 5 ingredients. It is simple enough to make, but it's also complex in its own special way, because if you try to make something that's the yeast don't
I
like,
vibe with this, but also
your yeast is gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
well, what the fuck?
Fuck Jessica, she's insufferable. You take all the liquid out of the jar on the 26th and strain it into a
Did this
clean
motherfucker
jar.
say fuck Jessica
You
with a
leave
soccer
little
ball?
Fuck Jessica, she's insufferable.
Insufferable. Okay, I thought this person was like, and I quote, fuck Jessica, she's a soccer ball.
Into a clean jar.
And I was about to die, because I don't even know what the fuck that would mean.
Chocolate behind.
It just sounds like,
Discard that.
you know how I'll be upset
jar.
and I'll just be like,
basically
fuck this bucket ass
Now,
shit.
Jessica here is on the.
Yeah, it felt like that. That's
It's
all.
been clipped saying, and I quote, you know what I'm saying? That, oh, Josh has this 5-gallon jar that I sent him, and he doesn't appreciate it. Basically, what she's hinting at with the way she's talking. And I said, you didn't bother asking me, and I told you.
Get that? I don't get
fucking
that.
told
That's
you
weird.
When we were still dating, I need the other one, otherwise I'm gonna have to have a fucking 1-gallon bucket for every 5 gallons that are in that jar.
Just
And
me
Jessica's
playing around
sitting
in the
here airing
viscera
out my
again.
dirty laundry, trying as hard
Being
as
a
she can
classy
to make me
bitch.
look bad,
Doing
and
as one
piss me off.
does.
And then play the victim with her fake crying, and people clip it. And now the Drunken Peasants has like a bunch of clips from all of her streams that she's made since she's been back in Virginia. And it's like, nah, dude.
Let me clean up
on
my
top of
area.
that, Jessica Boyle's trying to revenge porn me. Like,
Let me leave you
well,
with our
broke
one
up
and...
with me. Well, I wanna
Should we
show
have a
everyone
bog
video
champ?
of you and what I did
Y'all
to
want to
your
make a...
dick,
Should we have
so
a
how do you
bog
like
champ
that?
event?
I'm like,
We can
everyone's
have a
seen my
bog
dick
champ.
because of my stupid YouTube trolls.
If you hold me to it and remind me to,
just jealous
like,
because
when I
theirs
get off
doesn't look
tonight,
that
just be
good,
like,
so they got
bitch, make
obsessed
bog
over
champ.
it.
I got you.
But Jessica has mental
Because otherwise
problems.
I'll
I
just,
feel
like,
sorry
post up
for
on the
her.
couch playing more Baldur's Gate.
I don't care if there's.
I want to do it, but I'll just...
screenshots.
I'll forget.
Okay,
I'll be right
so
back.
check this out. Jessica's sitting there asking me to leave her
I love this
alone
motherfucker's
when
stuffies.
she's the one stalking me in a Casper.
I'm seeing why they bagged Jessica. Look at that stuffy Riz. That shit is so fucking fire. And the ink in the shirts. I love me a good graphic tee.
And on top of that, as soon as my YouTube trolls find out who I'm crushing on or who I'm dating, they harass her as hard as they can until she breaks up with me. So it does make my situation
Thanks for letting me eat
difficult.
tendies at the desk, Goober.
Plenty of women
With
dig
sauce.
my videos, and that's all that counts. And Jessica craved the attention what I provided, but she couldn't handle the pressure of it, and she has mental problems on top of it, which made it worse. And once the YouTube trolls of mine realized she's got mental problems, they teamed up with Jessica Messica and all of Jessica's trolls. And Jessica's a hypocrite too. She wants to give me shit about my drinking, but here you are in this random collection of clips that you probably deleted because you didn't want anyone to see it, but people already clipped it too late. of you whining about how you wanna fuck me still, and yeah, no one's buying your shit, Jessica. And goddamn, that's good beer. You know, Samuel Smith chocolate stout. Last one for the evening because I'm OUT out. That's just fucking fine. It's the weekend. You know, the Drunken Peasants are doing another episode, and the only reason I watched is because they were featuring me, and then they started busting out into this other weird asshole, and I was just like, no, gross. The only reason I bought Jessica any of this chocolate beer in the first place is because I was bragging about how tasty it was, and Jessica wanted to try it. And despite her stalking me, I tried to be a good guy because she was buying some booze. So I buy it back. So she can't justify it and say that, oh well, I'm buying all the booze and Josh is the alcohol. Fuck off, dude. So I said, as soon as you get back to Virginia, I'll buy you a 4-pack because I said I would. And I did. Instead of saying thank you to whoever sent it, she immediately goes on Facebook and shoves it in my face. She doesn't realize that the Casper Police Department's aware of my YouTube trolls and all the crazy crap I gotta put up with just because I'm King Cobra JFS. And I already explained to the Casper Police Department that I broke up with Jessica, that she's stalking me, and the only reason I let her stay here is because I don't want my YouTube fans to have to pay that burden.
Oh, there it is.
You know,
oh my gosh.
Because she doesn't have a job, she just has to leech off my fans. And then says I'm a lazy piece of shit because I didn't make wands. That's fucking BC Rich. Another exquisite evening of... So to count, I had like 8 of those chocolate beers and like 1 iced tea, like hard tea, and that's enough. It seems a bit excessive, but that's fine for the evening. But I get tired of everyone in my life fucking drinks, but then they gotta count my drinks, you know? And I don't want to cause a fight over it, so when they give me shit about it, I just ignore it and take it, you know? I honestly enjoy making homemade wine regardless if it's mead or not, but mead's my favorite way to make it. And it's a fun little hobby to get into. It's something to do, you know? It gets you up in the morning because you look at it, you're watching it age and do its thing. Drunken Peasant said it.
I used to get up in the morning for plants. I'd like to take care of them. This is so charming.
As long as Jessica thinks or believes, she believes what she's saying is true. She doesn't care if she knows it's not true, and if everyone else knows it's not true. As long as she believes it, then she'll think it's true, and that's what makes her truly delusional.
What are the verifiable false allegations?
We've already sat
James
through.
Warren being charged with...
We already got through this. No,
So
Dogpack has entirely agreed to every point Nick has raised. Could have waited, should have waited. Why couldn't wait? Because things couldn't be verified. Why? Freedom of Information Act, as well as also like an inability to source evidence because of a lost Instagram account. It made it impossible to follow through with the commitments made. Telegraphing your plans does allow your ops to make preparations against you, such as getting you suspended on a platform where you're communicating with people relevant to an investigation, by the way. I'm the first to be whiny and say don't have ops, but if you do, make sure they have a Wikipedia link, not just an entry. And tertiarily and lastly, don't have ops, but if you do, and they do have a Wikipedia, maybe don't give them shit.
Recently, I was watching
They
my
aren't
favorite
worth it.
live streamer, Augie RFC, come back to YouTube, and on that stream, the YouTuber Bo Blacks was caught making several lies.
What kind of hate would drive a seemingly ordinary man to hire a hitman to kill his wife? Not once, not twice.
Here, let me get you this link before I get carried
Was
away.
it years of buried resentment, a betrayal that cut too deep, or financial pressure that
Betrayal
tore
that
their trust
cuts too
apart?
deep or cut too
For
deep? I
Stephen
didn't hear
Allmeyer,
that.
It was none of the above. On the surface, he was a loving husband,
Betrayal
a devoted father,
that
and an
cocked
active
too
member of
deep.
his church. But as we'll soon uncover, Allwine wasn't the man he appeared to be. He was leading a double life, fueled by lies, obsession, and the belief that he could outsmart everybody.
The 5-0.
Hiding the truth rarely
Townsfolk.
Especially
The mayor of Townsville.
all over the
Everyone.
So this is the story of Stephen and Amy Orwine, a pair of
I'm
hired hitmen. and
deadass.
secret
I
that
used to be a
ended up
Powerpuff
destroying
Girls
not
fan.
just one, but 3 lives.
I'm not one to still keep my Powerpuff Girls stuff around, but
From
I had
the
good
surface,
taste.
the Orwines were
BG3
a
is,
standard,
pretty
deeply
mid,
religious,
but
loving
it's
Minnesotan
good now
family
that you're
of 3.
here.
Stephen
Hello,
and Amy
how are you?
married in 1998 when
We're
he
being
was
goobers.
26 and she was 25. By 2016, they had weathered 18 years of life's ups and downs together, now raising
had her
their
here. I need to put
adopted son.
on-screen chat for
Everything in
YouTube
life was
on the
going
screen,
great.
but we made
They each
YouTube
had
homies,
solid
and
careers,
they've been
with Amy
super
running
cool.
a successful dog training business and Stephen working as a freelance IT consultant.
You'd be proud.
Not
People
just
are
that,
really cool.
but they were both
You'd be proud of the
active
world you
leaders
left me
their
in today.
strict
It did a good
religious
job being
community,
kind.
The United Church of God.
You could
Stephen
pat
was
them on the
even a
head.
deacon
You
and
could give them a
preacher,
tip for
delivering
that good of a
sermons
job.
so moving, they brought his
I jest.
congregation to tears.
Hi.
But what nobody could know is that very soon it would be his wife shedding tears. Tears of terror, pain, and betrayal that no sermon could ever soothe. What makes this story so twisted is that Stephen was a couples counselor. His whole duty was to help people work through their issues, to remind them that their marriage was a
my phone
blessed
fell.
bond by God.
I made a phone stand a little
Behind
bit
closed
ago.
doors, he was
It's not the
trashing those
most
very
stable.
values in the most vile and disgusting ways.
But then again, who admits
And
that
it was
says?
these very sessions that led Stephen
That was a
to
very
actually
sad,
marry
very,
someone
very
else,
silly and quick
a
clip.
dating site designed for extramarital affairs. One that has been mired in its own
I've never heard of
controversy
that.
for many years. The
I
slogan
didn't know
simply
that there would be
reads, "Life is
a
short,
site for
have an affair." With this being the case, you would
That's
expect
wild.
Stephen and everything he was about to strongly warn
So,
against it.
more
to
than just
remind
BG,
everybody
I gotta
that
be
adultery is
honest,
a sin in the
I'm basically like cuddling Snorlax for like dear life, and it's been a good fucking day. We've been memeing on motherfuckers on the internet. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Can I show you? There's a game I kind of want to play with you in particular. Hold on. One sec. Let me see if I can like just find
Greetings,
video.
comrades.
Okay, cool. Terra Invicta is super fun because it's like Risk, but from space. And there are extraterrestrials that come to kill you, and then you make a space fleet. So it starts off like Risk, but it's with corpos trying to shadily take over companies. You unlock your tech tree, what have you. It's such a fun 4X game. We used to play it a lot on stream. Well, I played it for like 3 days straight where I refused to sleep. I took back the entirety of the Americas. I did land back. We made the Eurasian Union. We had the Nordic Federation as a part of the the Eurasian Union, as well as. So we had the Eurasian Union and the Nordic Federation as members of the Eurasian Union, but we had like we did bring in all of the. We started in Russia, we brought in all of the states all the way to Poland. And it was basically from the tip of Russia to Poland. And that was like Eurasia. And then there was the Nordic Federation, and we were in the middle of just crushing the UK. That's what our save is on when I'm back onto it. We're trying to drive the evil people into Indonesia because they have to give better social outcomes there, or else they will immediately be ejected. Like, there's no bullshit there. So we're taking over the belligerent superpowers and just trying to, like, we haven't played in a minute. We're trying to, like, take over the remainder of the belligerent superpowers, make sure that we have all of the nuclear weapons on lock, do de-armament of nukes, and then transition into space war. Snorlax is cute as fuck. It's a fun game. I want to play Terra Invicta with you at some point, because I'm still not good at it. There's still a lot more for me to learn, but I would like to play this with you. I know we keep bouncing around things that we don't get to do, but if you'd like to, I want to play games with you.
Had no hope in combating.
Okay, especially this.
So the next campaign, I made sure that I did not neglect my space research, and I was handsomely rewarded for my foresight.
Apocalypse?
As from the get-go,
Ooh, old XCOM.
investing into space
Ooh, shit.
paid dividends in the late
XCOM's
game,
cool.
as it allowed me to not only snag the best resource nodes before other factions got there, it also...
Oh yeah, getting to the moon quickly, by the way, is definitely goated because you can make your own nuclear and like rocket propulsion if you take the moon. So if we ever play this together, take the moon. Take the moon. The first one to stranglehold the moon makes it really rough. If you cannot get a setup for nuclear shit on the moon, then anyone that wants nuclear shit has to pay you for it. They can't kill off your agents. They actually have to work with you or do piracy. And if they can't set up a good foothold and you're the only one bringing in fuel component, it's a little bit... Because what we're trying to do is like, we're genuinely trying to like stop military investment in our giant nations. And we're trying to like basically make sure that we put a lot into our okay. So we basically like mainline our knowledge. So we put a lot into public schools. Unity's not worth it because it makes them little fascies. Welfare. It's basically welfare, knowledge, economy takes natural resources. So we're mostly welfare, knowledge. We barely perk the military enough. We do no or very little spoils, which really pisses off the rich, but I don't give a shit. With a happy, well-educated, well-funded populace, they don't fucking matter. Boost is making rocket shit. Build army makes an army. You can also tier up to build navy once you have enough of an army. And once you have enough nukes, you build space defenses. Or once the technology's unlocked, rather. It's super fun. Like, because then you'll have like a whole... Like, because we are so big, our theater of war is basically, we're over Eurasia, stopping currently the fascist faction, the fascist corpo faction took over the UK and the EU. That's why we're crushing them. Like, that's our reasoning in the game. It's not just to be petty, it's because we have to.
It is basically 2 games.
Eyes of God. And that's exactly what he did.
We can't not. It's like XCOM meets Risk, I guess. Not XCOM, it's like...
Stephen would find himself on the site day...
Hi, if you wanted a single player Eve for from a person who hasn't played Eve in a long ass time, mixed with Risk, but it's not only single player, it's also multiplayer. I might be on that game later, it's super fun, I kind of miss it.
Day after day, matching with potential partners who could truly understand how unhappy he really was in his marriage with Amy. You see, on the surface, their relationship might have seemed perfect.
I like that you go for the open
but for
source
Stephen,
ones.
it was never going to be enough. And you might ask, why? What was missing in this marriage that Amy couldn't fix?
I respect it and I like it, because I'm gonna say for a 4X game, Ixion also is one of my favorites. We do, when we're not playing Soulsborne's Sekiro likes this and The Sims, occasionally we're in another kind of sim called a 4X game, being goobers.
Lover, Michelle.
As one does. Ooh, I accidentally pressed close. Hold on.
Which of course happened on ashleymadison.com. Michelle and Stephen would meet for coffee, lunch, dinner, and eventually regular sex. Meanwhile, Amy was away on one of her many business trips, thinking that the relationship was as solid as it always had been. But what was it about Michelle that made her everything Stephen wanted? Well, she was a slim blonde in her 40s, struggling with anxiety, who enjoyed his calm, comforting demeanor.
Oh, we're almost at Karlak again. Okay, hold on.
Amy, who
I'm about to turn around first. I just remembered how to get to Karlak.
The biggest reason Stephen chose Michelle over Amy was Amy didn't spend
No,
enough time
Karlak's
with the
worth it,
family.
and Lizelle
Her
got
friends
killed
be
in her
working with the
sleep.
dogs and that community. Basically, after such a long life together, it was just that Michelle was everything Amy wasn't.
By the water, for sure.
Which for
I know
most people
Karlak's
means
by the
he could have
water,
just divorced her and
but I
moved on
forgot
with his
where
newfound love.
precisely.
So why didn't he? There's one simple reason. His reputation as a church leader would have been completely destroyed if he'd got a divorce. You see,
There's our
the United
Karlach.
Church of God wasn't
Hello,
just any
motherfucker.
normal church.
Ooh,
Its history
Mergrass.
was rooted in pagan traditions, making it what we call an uber-conservative
Bestie.
church. They even
No, Karlach is bestie number 1, by the way.
reject Christmas, and they have very strict rules in the codex against divorce and adultery. It's actually written here in plain black and white. For an elder like Stephen, if a church elder is found to have committed adultery, that person could no longer serve as an elder and may even be asked to leave the congregation. Which is exactly what was preventing Stephen from getting what he really...
Karlach's written as not an asshole, and one of the characters that I actually get along with in the game, with how they write them. And I'm not gonna meme on them like I'm doing Shadowheart in a story.
wanted Michelle as the replacement to his wife. So,
hold
being
on.
bound by the church's laws, but still wanting the same end result, Stephen would need to go an alternative, bloodier route. One with complete finality. For that, he needed a foolproof plan. Something that couldn't be traced back to him. And in Stephen's twisted mind, dead set on an end result that he couldn't reach with Amy still alive, his solution was to log onto the dark web and hire a hitman. Coming from an IT background, Stephen knew exactly how to access the hidden corners of the internet through what is referred to as the Tor browser, which stands for the Onion Router. The Onion Router was created by Navy researchers to enable a secure overseas communication for the intelligence community. It has now become commonly referred to as the gateway to the dark web. In his exploration of the dark web, Stephen had also heard about sites
keyboard.
that promised to connect you with contract killers.
I can see a chiclet keyboard with backlights a mile away in the dark.
Traps set by the police. But it didn't stop him, because on February 14th,
It just helps to not do shady shit. If you want to practice the same skills without being a shady fucker, there's not being shady person things you can do for fucking Dosh for that. And if you want to practice it on the way, you can go do war games. Those are totally okay. And,
2016, he created a Reddit account with the username of Dog Day God. It seems like the intended use of this account was to post questions in the now banned subreddit Darknet Markets Noobs. New to the markets, but I assume there are LEOs, law enforcement.
This is the one person I want to make friends with. Oh my gosh. No, we're playing Dark Urge. Karlach's gonna hate me. Oh, god damn it.
How to identify an LEO versus a real seller? Any tips would be helpful. Now, unfortunately, since the subreddit has been taken down, you can't find the original post or see how people responded. But later revelations show that whatever advice Stephen got was enough to push him forward. The very next day, he set up an account on a website called Besser Mafia. For context, Besser Mafia was a dark web marketplace that claimed to offer the services of the Albanian mafia for kidnappings, beatings, and what he was looking for.
But that's them committing a crime, even
they only accepted payments
pushing
in
it in order.
So in many people's mind around this time, it would be difficult to trace back to the owner. They were, of course, wrong in retrospect.
I like
and the site also held these funds in escrow until the job was done.
Until the investigation is closed?
From this incredibly...
Sorry, when they say until the job is done, what they mean is till the investigation is complete and they have arrested their mark. What? That's what they mean.
Detailed and professional infographic that was definitely designed by the Albanian mafia. As you can see, they list that you, the customer, is anonymous.
Oh,
Unless,
I don't know
of course,
if you care
you're the kind of
or it
genius
helps.
who thought saving your Bitcoin address was a brilliant idea. Looking at this, you would probably think, wow, I bet nobody used this. It looks stupid.
I don't know if it helps
but
you
in reality,
or if
they
it's
were
fun.
taking requests
We're also
for
on
services from around the world.
We're also on YouTube, which I believe doesn't have ads, by the way. By the fucking way. Yeah, no, it's more you can attest who's had it more. That's the... Yeah. But misinformation is rife. That's just another example of how misinformation's currently being spread, and another way you can frame how it impacts people. Like, its misinformation is so detrimental, it can take all these oh so diligent criminals and make them get caught. And misinformation is oh so impactful that it can actually result in negative social outcomes for underserved populations.
According to reports the police found later, business was actually booming. In fact, the site had almost as many requests as it had testimonials verifying its legitimacy across the internet. Considering the amount of social proof the site had received on Reddit alone, Stephen felt confident that they were the best people he could hire to get rid of his wife. You can read some of the Reddit testimonials on screen right now, such as this one from Dave Olin, who states that they are ex-military Russians available for hire to do beatings, shootings, and all kinds of nasty things. He apparently has experience with them and says that they're legit. This was all enough to begin a conversation between Stephen, disguised as Dog Day God, and Bessa Mafia's site admin Yora, spanning over the course of 3 months. Which brings us to the first assassination attempt. For reference, the document that was dumped on the internet detailing Dog Day God and Yora's conversation is an 80-page PDF, major parts of which have been redacted. However, let's go through some of the main ones, so you can understand the mental gymnastics Dog Day God, aka Stephen Allwine, was using to justify his decision.
Hold on, I need to sort things, and then I'll make sure you can laugh at this.
Stephen was still hesitant to pay a large sum of money in Bitcoin, which was a currency
we're just moving
he didn't
stuff to
quite
Karlak
understand.
right now.
But on February 15th, 2016, Stephen sent his first message to the Bessa Mafia asking, "I'm looking to hire you for a hit, but what is the recommended way to convert cash to Bitcoin anonymously?" So you can see he was off to a great start and there was no way this could go.
Tumblers?
Go wrong. Yora replied swiftly the same day saying, "You can exchange money on Coinbase.com or localbitcoins.com. We..."
Hey, you're trying to commit a crime. Would you like to go and get caught more easily? Go sign up on Go sign up where we can get your shit.
We can plan a date together for the hits.
Would you like help getting caught committing a crime?
You can travel outside the city for a day or two. This makes everyone know you could not be the murderer. Thus became the groundwork for a plan.
Then
Yora
it looks
seemed
like
to
you're
have everything
fleeing.
covered, and even gave Stephen ideas on how he could cover up the $5,000 he was converting into Bitcoin by claiming he was purchasing a gaming server.
It's just really funny. I can't help myself. It's too funny. It's just like, it's so funny. I can't not do it. It's so funny. I'm gonna do it to Karlak too now. We're all fucked.
Phase, really planning the hit on Amy.
Dual wielder, let's go. Yeah, let's get it. Dual wielder, let's go. Let's hit people. Dual wielder, let's go. Let's hit people. Dual wielder, let's go. Let's hit. Hit motherfuckers, hit motherfuckers, hit.
If it would, then it would be the perfect time. What is the price in Bitcoin for hit? And ideally, making it
more
look
to
like
saving.
an accident. I'm sure in Stephen's mind, this was
More to
the perfect
dexterity.
chance. After all,
How you
he
can
was
heal
using
your.
those same business trips he despised that made him
You're gonna
apparently
need
fall
this.
out of love with her to end her life. And Yora agreed. They were 100%
Everyone's
on
dual
board,
wielding now.
at least for now.
Oh my
He
gosh,
replied
because
back to
Karlak
Stephen
is the
with a
only one you
lengthy
can't
email
see.
mentioning all the different methods
Well,
that could be used for carrying out the hit and how much each of them would cost. The plan was slowly coming together and Stephen had warmed to the idea of a hit and run. Hit and run is
Well,
what I was thinking would
now
be the
I've done it to
easiest
Karlak
accident,
too.
and that would work fine. So can we say 15
Well-
Bitcoin for hit with a car and ensure fatality? The email ends.
It's your fault
with
for
Stephen
making me
stating
think of
he was
it.
in the process of exchanging and tumbling coins, which means he was sending coins around multiple areas to obfuscate
Hey, Hatter
ownership
Hair?
and try to remove any link back to himself purchasing those coins legitimately. The equivalent of walking through the snow and then using a leaf behind you on the footprints to try and mask where you were going. Their correspondence continued from here, with Dog Dog Day God, aka Steven, asking Yora to hold his Bitcoin in a third-party escrow service outside of Bessa Mafia, revealing his clear fear of getting
It's okay,
scammed.
we'll make this worse. Give me 2
Clearly, he
minutes.
got over
Give me like a
everything
few
pretty quickly,
minutes.
because on
Give me a
March
minute.
3rd, 2016,
I can do worse.
He sent the
I
following
need a
message
second.
with the subject line, trust.
Where's the merchant?
Okay, I did some research.
Fuck,
and
I
everything
can do
that I
worse.
read
Hold
says that
on.
you guys are real and can carry out
I was
what you say
raised
you can do.
right
For
and can
reasons that
thusly
are too
do
personal
wrong.
and would give away my
Give me a
identity,
minute.
I need this bitch dead. So please help me. At this point, it had been going through Steven's mind for so long that I'm sure he was just fantasizing about the day when things would happen. Being so far deep in the plan already, it was unlikely he was going to pull back. And every little
Carlac,
thing Amy
chill.
did was probably spurring him towards action. Which meant that Steven was ready
Wait,
to
where's the
pull
merchant?
metaphorical trigger. In another email designed to reassure Steven, Yora would write,
Am I
"You've
thinking
added
about the right
15.5
game?
Bitcoin to your account. Please place your order by clicking on the order button and give us the specifications." The rest of the email covers Yora asking for a date for the hit and urging Dog Day God to get out of town on that day. And after all of that, with Steven's doubts being put to rest, he finally hit the button like ordering a package from Amazon. Only for this, it was a hit on his wife. The finer details.
There's no
were that
quicker
he
way
was
back.
going to have her
I was
killed
gonna
while
load
she
a
was
save to
driving
get
down
back
from Moline,
faster.
Illinois airport. But that wasn't really shocking since he'd been planning it for over a month. What was really surprising was the story he came up with to mask his identity. Because on the next page he wrote, "This bitch has torn my family apart by sleeping with my husband, who then left me, and he's stealing clients from my business. I want
Yes,
her
I am
dead."
forgetful. It's
Which
happening.
A psychologist might point out
We can
that
be
maybe
honest,
this was
it's
how he was
here.
trying to handle his guilt, because this was
No,
the
it's here.
exact
It's of course
opposite
here.
of what
I don't
was
know
actually
why I'm
happening.
struggle busing, but it's spawned
It's
here and then
impossible
walked
to
there.
tell whether he wished the roles were reversed and that she deserved this, or perhaps he was really just that sadistic. Realistically, it was probably his guilt. Either way, he ended the order by saying,
I need the
"This is
merchant that
13
has the
Bitcoins.
undies. I
If
don't
it can
remember
look
where
like
they
an
are.
accident, then you can have the
Someone will
rest."
sell us stuff,
He
but I
included
forgot
in
where
the
they
email
are. Oh, we can
Amy's
go to the
description,
Grove.
photo, and the make and model of her car. Yora swiftly acknowledged the order in the next email
guess.
and informed Dog Day God that the hit would take place on the night between 19th and 20th of March. It would be a hit and run, as discussed, and the hitman would carry a gun with him to finish the job if she didn't die from the crash.
I just realized.
Yora also asked if there was going to be a
This
companion
is silly.
in the car. At
I'm
which point
committing
Steven
to it.
wrote
It's
back,
funny.
"She will actually be driving down from Minneapolis through Cedar Rapids
You
to
aloes,
Moline.
mind your
She will have a companion
eyes.
with her,
Keep them
but no one that I care about."
on a
Showing
story
yet
and
again that he hated Amy's community almost
nibbles.
as
I
much as he
guess
hated
I have
her.
no clue.
At that
Whatever.
point, it was all set in motion.
We're
They just
we're
had
here to
wait.
be silly.
And while they were waiting, they continued to converse back and forth, right up until the day of the hit, with Yora continually providing excuses as to why carrying out the hit might be difficult on the 19th or the 20th. Stephen was, of course, antsy, and when the fated day arrived,
Merch.
he asked if the hit had been done.
Merchy merch.
At which point Yora explained,
Merchy merch.
no,
Merchy
not yet.
merch.
The hitman
Merch.
has followed
Merch.
her,
Merchy
but he
merch.
did not
Merch.
have the chance to do
Merch.
the hit yet.
Merch.
He needs to be in a
Merch.
position
Merch.
where he can hit her
Merch.
to the driver
Merch.
door to make sure she
Give
dies.
me your
In
underwear.
worst case scenario, this can be done by a sniper, shot to the head, and that's it. At this stage, it should have been clear to
Oh, I
everybody
still have Shadow Hearts
that
undies.
this was
Okay,
probably
cool.
not going to
That'll
happen.
work.
Especially since Yora kept replying with more and more excuses, continuing
Isn't there
to
a
push
chest?
Stephen for more and more money, so that they could carry out a hit the more efficient way, which was odd. Stephen by this point was growing more frustrated by the minute, but decided to give Yora another chance to honour their deal. On the same day of March 20th, with time seemingly running out, Yora
Oh, here
would
it is.
offer a proposition that immediately got Stephen's interest back.
It's
We
the
don't
magic
usually ask this
cheaty
because we're not
underwear.
interested in the reason why people are killed, but if she is your wife or some family member, we can do it in your city as well, making it look like an accident or a robbery. Yora had likely caught on that Dog Day God was indeed a man.
You
and
can't
not the
stop me,
scorned
it's too
coworker
funny.
he claimed to be.
I've got
Stephen
nothing
was too
else to
giddy at
do.
the prospect of cooking up another assassination plan to worry about that. He would then nonchalantly respond, "Not my wife, but I was thinking the same thing. How much would it be to kill her at home and then burn their house so that they cannot tell if anything was stolen? I'm not sure if they have anything worth stealing." Clearly, as time was going on, Stephen was getting more and more desperate,
I
as
accidentally
well
did
as
it on
more
the other.
unhinged.
Here.
Was his life really that terrible? that he
I
would
put
elect
them in
to
the
have his own
storage.
house
Okay,
burned
cool.
to the ground rather than spend
Are they
another
all in the
single
store?
second with Amy.
Oh, okay, cool.
But as we would
Let's
later
go.
learn, the house was only a tiny sacrifice compared to the
What are we
fortune
putting
he
this
was
poor
aiming for.
character through?
So the next
Sort
set
by
of
type.
emails was just Stephen giving Yora information
There's
about Amy.
this
and
looks like my
her,
favorite
but
shade of
course
green,
their house.
and like
He
I
even
would
mentions
actually
their
wear
address
this.
in one email,
So that's fucking
which sounds
funny.
like a great thing to do.
That's more like it for a
to
video
give your
game.
address to
Nah, not
strangers
funny
on the dark
enough.
web who claim to be the mafia and potentially killing people in that home. But Yora, of course, was keen to extract more money from Stephen. Another 10
Not funny
Bitcoin
enough.
at this stage for
They
burning
match, it's
down
funny,
their
okay.
house. Even after being duped out of his money once, Dog Day God would agree immediately and send the extra funds the next day. Almost as if he'd forgotten he'd already paid for this murder once already. They worked out the details again, deciding that on Thursday, March 24th this time, the All Wines home would be
Oh,
burned down
Fossilbot is
with
messaging
Amy
the
still
YouTube.
inside.
Okay.
Stephen even suggested starting
Sick.
the fire with the gas cans out in the garage,
Quality assurance
while
time?
trying a bit too hard to stick to his story. I know her
Oh, good
husband
job.
has a big
Okay.
tractor, so I suspect
Had her
that he
hair.
has gas cans in the garage.
I don't know
but
if
I do
it's
not
fan service or not, but it sure is veg service. Why? This is the funniest shit ever. Do you see my troop of wandering brigands, okay?
Well, look, you've said it right out loud. That takes guts. The guts you'll need to change.
Yeah, she's about to hate us Dark Urge playthrough. We're about to be a fucking terror. I can't help it.
know that for sure.
Change?
He
We're
must
gonna
have
go
felt like
murder
he was really
everybody.
slick, like he was getting one over
Fucking
on the
twisted.
assassins. But as Thursday,
Bro.
March 24th came and went,
Like,
with
bro,
no fire,
we're here
no
to
break-in,
fucking
nothing.
dual
Just
wield
like
your
last
ass a
time,
hammer,
Yora had gone
or I guess
radio
single
silent
wield a
right before
hammer
the big
for
day,
now. Huh?
and came back the next day,
Hammer
citing
dagger.
more
Let's go.
excuses. The hitman had problems trying to get to the location and asked if the hit could be
Hammer
carried out
dagger.
another
Let's
time.
get it.
Stephen tried to be understanding, but his impatience was getting the better of him. Despite this,
We
he was
don't
still
need
willing
them.
to give them
So they're
one
just gonna
last
sit on the
chance.
NPCs.
The ultimate example of sunk cost fallacy. After all, if they succeeded, he would have the means to start
Paladins!
a
I
whole new
have to
life
go
with
kill
his new lover
paladins.
Michelle
Okay,
and
let's
his
go
son.
murder paladins.
In the next set of emails, Stephen would voice his disappointment with Bessie Mafia, almost like he was leaving a one-star review on the local pizza place. But he was still willing to give them that last chance to carry out the hit, so long as it happened on the following Monday. The plan was the same, burn down the house with Amy inside. However, once again, Monday came and went, and there was no sign of any hitmen anywhere near the house. The next day, Yora would come out with more of their trademark excuses, this time stating that the hitman had been stopped by the police on his way into the city. And since he was in a stolen car, he was then taken in for questioning. Rather than be angry, which would be an appropriate response for this happening not once, not twice, but 3 times, Stephen was thoroughly in a state of hopelessness. And after some more back and forth, Dog Day God would send one of his last emails to Yora on March 31st. I was very disappointed that the hit didn't happen Thursday and Monday, as it was expected to. You have had 3 good attempts at her, and none of them have worked. He ended the email with an ultimatum that read, I'm at
I
the
play
point that
this
I do not
game when
care
I'm
how it is
half
done.
asleep.
I believe if I go about my regular routine that I will not be a suspect. So I would like to suggest that you have until May 1st to do it whatever way works best for you.
Games
and your
can't
people.
make you
If it
violent.
is a straight
Games
shoot and
can't
kill,
make
then
you
it is 30.
anything.
If it looks like an accident, then it is 15. And if it's a robbery
This
and
couldn't
fire,
make me
then it is
violent. Look at
25.
how much I'm
If it is not
laughing.
done in some way by May 1st, then I would like my money back. But his plea would fall on deaf ears, because Yora would continue to provide excuses in the next few emails. And when Stephen asked for his money back, Yora would finally drop the act and threaten Stephen to send 10 more Bitcoin, or the authorities would be all over his messages. He claimed the site had been hacked, and this was the only way to keep everything buried. This would turn out to be the last email either of them sent to each other, because both Bessamafia and Stephen's worlds were about to spiral into complete chaos. By the end, Stephen had paid Bessamafia a total of $12,000 in Bitcoin for a hit that had never happened. Not once, not twice, and certainly not the 3rd time. But of course, Stephen had already decided that this was going to happen one way or another.
This is
months of fantasizing, months of planning, even paying the money.
Okay,
he just couldn't let this escape. So the old saying comes into play: if you want something done right,
this is the only actually naked person.
I guess. Because in late July 2016, once he'd cut ties with the Bessa Mafia, he reverted to another method: forcing Amy to take her own life. One day out of the blue, Amy started receiving cryptic
I'm only
emails
cackling at
from
my video game.
@gmail.com, alleging that Amy ruined her life by sleeping with her husband, and she was going to come after her family for it. Sounds familiar, right? That was word for word Dog Day God's reasoning for wanting Amy dead in his emails to Yora. Stephen's guilt or justification or whatever it was had come back again. In the first email, it read, "I do not know how a fat bitch like you got to my husband, but because of you he left and my life has become shit. Since I cannot
Wickedly
get you,
fucked up.
I will come after everything else that you love. I know about your son, your husband, and your business.
Carlac Sundays, we need to put them in storage so we can sell them.
Away from you, and each time you will know that you could have stopped it.
We sell
which
any
will
of
eat
the
you apart
extras.
from the inside.
We just don't
The
care.
rest of the email is just Jane rattling off more methods that Amy could use and more details about her family. Amy would
Barbarian
receive a few more
clothes.
emails from Jane in the following days, where Jane would continue
Mine.
to indicate that she had eyes on the Allwine house at all times, with comments about her son. I saw last Friday he was wearing a bright pink
Mine
shirt.
now.
Other details, such as Amy's movements.
I want my
see that
spider
you
suit
moved the
bomber.
RV. But when Jane, which was of course Stephen, realised that Amy was no closer to taking her life
Did I pass
now
it over to you?
than she had been before receiving
Sorry,
the
if you can
emails,
hear it, my weather
he quickly
is
scrapped
fucked
the
up.
idea. But not
If I
before
lose
making it
power
part of his
and the
most
stream goes
twisted
down,
plan yet.
first and
He'd
foremost,
come too
I'll be
far.
back when I
He was
can
never
be.
going to stop.
But
After the
apologies.
emails failed, Stephen and Amy
If it
would
doesn't
on
go
to enjoy
down,
a quiet
well,
few months
I don't
when
give
no
a shit.
incidents took
If it
place
does,
and no
I
assassinations
apologize.
were planned. But on
Thank you for
November
hanging
13th,
out with me
2016,
before
the
it even
Cottage
gets
Grove
close to
PD
risking
would
it.
receive a harrowing
Thank you so
911
much for
call
spending
from
time
the
with me.
Allwine house. The
In case
person
I
this
lose
clip
power, I'm not
was
gonna forget to say
Stephen
thank you.
Allwine, accompanied by his 9-year-old
Thank you very
son.
much.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
I think my wife shot herself. There's blood all over.
Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna keep wearing armor. Everyone
Allwine
aside
was
from
dead.
Assman has
She'd taken her own
armor.
life, apparently.
Which
However,
I don't know
Stephen
why.
didn't know where
He
she had shot
can.
herself. The only thing he could comment on was the blood pooling around her head.
Does she still have the weapon?
It's just not as funny.
We just
Where
got
did she
home.
shoot herself?
I don't know. I just saw her in blood.
Meanwhile, he was busy consoling his son and only went back into the room once the operator told him to check if Amy was breathing.
Okay. Do you see her right now?
No, I'm with my son.
Did you know if she was breathing
Oh my
at all?
gosh, I'm sorry. It's just
Okay.
this.
Okay, would you
It's
like to
just
check on
that
her and
it's
see if
only
she is, or
harnesses.
do you believe that she's
It's
beyond
that
help?
it's harnesses, okay? If it weren't harnesses, I wouldn't care.
He'd be back on the
But it
phone to deliver
is,
some
and
more
so I
tragic
keep
news.
She's not breathing. I can't tell where she's shot. I don't know.
By now, their son had caught on and finally realized that his mom had herself.
I need hotter hair.
I don't know.
I need
don't
more
know,
Snorlaxes.
But then, the father and son exchanged words that made the whole incident reek of something sinister.
I've been up to no good for quite a while, haven't I?
Perhaps Stephen had already told his son about Michelle. The operator ended the call by telling Stephen to walk out of the house with his son and signal the police when they arrived.
Is it just you and your son home right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Steven, are you able to just step out of the home with your son so that my officers can see when they pull up?
Yeah.
Which they did
We just keep
minutes
detecting
later
thoughts.
and
Fuck
found
it.
blood pooled around Amy's head with a 9mm handgun lying beside her. At first, all signs in the house pointed to a suicide. But of course, upon closer inspection, the police found some red flags.
See, this
For
is why we
instance,
need the
ovens
levity
in
of
the
how I
house,
play this
and Amy had
game
a pumpkin
for just
roasting in there,
life,
which is odd
actually.
behavior from someone who was about to do what Amy had allegedly done. But the biggest red flag was the way the gun was positioned in the crook of her left arm, even though Amy was right-handed, a fact confirmed by Stephen himself.
Her family, who's outside by this time, said she's right-handed.
When questioned, Stephen confirmed he was working from home because Amy was sick, and that he'd been with her all day up until 5:29 p.m. when he left to grab a bite to eat with his son, suggesting that whatever happened must have taken place after he left. But then we get to the evidence. Sergeant Randy McAllister of the Cottage Grove PD was first on the scene, And according to him, there were immediate signs
It's a
of
wall
murder,
of meat.
but not
That's-
enough to rule out
It's what all
suicide
these, like,
completely.
it's what our dudes are.
However,
They're just a
as
wall
the
of meat.
investigation progressed, they revealed more
I think we get
damning
more
evidence
bonus
when
from
the police
dashing,
found
right?
blood splatters
Yeah,
on
that's
the floor
jumping.
outside Amy's bedroom using luminol.
The floor is very dirty, a lot of dog hair. But then we step onto the hallway, onto the wood floor, and all the way up to the master bedroom, the wood floor is very clean.
As it turned out, those splatters had been cleaned up with shampoo, proving the existence of a killer. At which point, this was the last piece of evidence the police needed to officially render Amy's death a murder. Stephen was
Okay, then,
still
fuck it.
above suspicion at this point and was trying to play the part of the grieving husband.
I saw her on the floor, no blood, so don't cry. So.
Do we have an instrument for you?
However, his luck was about to shatter as Dog Day God was on
Oh,
the brink
fuck
of being
me.
exposed. You see, the FBI had reported a murder plot against
Can I play
Amy
Lump's
Allwine
horn a
to
second
the
time?
Cottage Grove PD.
I know,
back
Lump is
in
dead,
May
I
of
forgot.
2016.
That would be
plot,
convenient.
Of course, orchestrated
I
by Dog
wish.
Day God and the Besser Mafia on the dark web. They knew the whole time. As it turned out, the Besser Mafia site had been hacked, and the entire conversation between Yora and Dog Day God.
I kind of wish I summoned the shambling corpses. Not gonna lie. That would be pretty cool. I'm for it. I want to summon shambling ogre corpses. What? I'm classy. I make good choices.
Had been leaked. And here, it should come as a surprise to absolutely nobody that the Besser Mafia was then outed as a giant scam. The FBI had even been in touch with Amy and said she was in no immediate danger when they first visited her house because the hack of the Besser Mafia had revealed that it was just a huge con. They were not in contact with any Mafia members at all. The site would simply get people to pay in Bitcoin and then make constant, well-crafted excuses as to why the hit couldn't be carried out, while continuing to try and take more money from people who probably felt they were already too far gone to turn back. Relying on the fact that none of their victims, I guess we can use that word, could ever take any of this to police. I mean, what were you going to say? Hello, these people who are claiming to be the Albanian Mafia stole the money I gave them to kill my spouse. I don't think that would go down very well
I mean,
with the police. So
you should
they knew
probably
the site
tell
was
them.
fake, but obviously Dog Day God, the
Yeah, honey.
person who had been trying to get Amy killed, was very much
Ooh.
real, and so he became the police's #1 suspect.
I pressed
And of
the
course,
thing.
remember they had
How
all
are you
of these
doing?
conversations, and their investigation immediately led them to uncover another secret. Exactly 1 month after being duped
How
by
is
the
this
Besser
dude?
Mafia, Dog Day God would
It's not
inquire
just
about the
Survivor.
drug scopolamine on Dream Market, which was another illegal marketplace on the dark web. For context, this is usually used to treat nausea,
Where did I put
motion
it?
sickness,
Oh, there it is.
vomiting, mainly after surgery. But in high doses, it can cause severe hallucinations and disorientation. When the police learned this, they immediately asked the coroner to check Amy's system for the drug. And sure enough, Amy had 45 times the prescribed amount of scopolamine in her system
I don't leave
before
home
she was shot.
in my little
proving
rural
that
shithole.
Dog Day God
Well,
was
it's not a
definitely
shithole. I'm a
Amy's
shithole.
murderer. The
I'm
only
a
thing left
shithead,
to do
but-
was to find the real identity behind the alias.
Can-
Well, Stephen's time was running short.
Can
at this
someone take me to the
stage. It was only a
Pokemon
matter of time
Center
before
so
the
I
police
can get
connected the
Snorlax
dots,
casual wear,
exposing Dog
please?
Day God as Stephen Allwine. So how did they get there? Well, on the day of the murder, the police had taken Stephen's
Can we
phone,
also go to
and after a
past
little
Hot
searching,
Topic so I
they were
can
able
get
to uncover
Komori's
Stephen's
fucking
affair
casual
with
wear,
Michelle,
please?
which, let's not
I'll be
forget,
happy.
this is
I'll stop
motive.
crying for a
Then
week.
a deeper dive into Stephen's laptop also revealed that he
Whole
would get a
week.
big
It's a lot of time for me.
$700,000 life insurance check.
Well, if I
Amy
can
ever
go, you're
died.
coming.
Motive number 2. But
I'm
they
happy
still
for
didn't
you
have
at Alta, by the
probable
way.
cause to arrest
I'm
him.
very proud of you.
Until, of course, they found the Bitcoin address Dog Day God had sent
How
to
do you
Yora
feel?
in an email buried deep
Hey there,
in a
friendo.
deleted
How are you
file on
doing?
Stephen's phone.
Hello on the lovely
You see,
YouTube.
The cloud had got somebody again.
Here,
Investigators
I need to
went
post
through
in
his
both
phone,
places
went through
that
all
we're
the
both
backups,
places again.
and
I need to
found
tell the
that on
robot
August
to do
3rd,
this.
2016, Stephen had copy and pasted 34 apparently random letters and numbers. He then deleted this less than a minute later, but within that minute, it had been backed
So,
up to
in
the
case you were
cloud. And what
curious,
do you know? These
to my lovely Twitch people, if you wanted to watch the stream without ads, we're also on YouTube. I appreciate you wherever you are. I'll be streaming on both, primarily on Twitch, no matter what. However, I'm just letting you know because we're having fun with it. And I'm doing pretty okay. Thank you very much.
34 characters was a Bitcoin address that just so happened to match up exactly with what Dr.
We're becoming a
God had
VOD
given to
person
Bessie
and we're
Mafia
having fun
made
with
the
our
Bitcoin
stream,
payment
and
to
I did
carry out
not
the
record a
initial
VOD
hit.
today.
He literally copied it
I
from
did
his
not
wallet,
feel up to that
pasted it
part.
into the email, deleted it from his copy paste, and within that time he'd been caught. With every Bitcoin address being unique and the transaction being there on the blockchain,
I know what I'm
permanently
doing and I
immutably,
prepared for it.
There's no chance of a mistake or
But I just
coincidence.
wasn't prepared
So there you
to
have
do what
it,
I wanted
because
to
the
do.
only way that address could have been on
And I didn't
Steven's
want
phone
to
is
spend
if
myself
he
not
was,
ready.
in fact, Dog Day God, which then made everything else fall into place, because they also found cookies from various crypto exchanges installed in his computer the same day he had asked Bessie Mafia how to pay for the hit. By now, the medical examiner had also ruled the time of Amy's death around 3 p.m, meaning that Stephen was definitely at home when the killing took place, even from his own words. And of course, he had gunshot residue found on his right hand, which meant that in January 2017, he was arrested for the murder of his wife, Amy Allwine. When I first learned about this story, Stephen sounded like a crazy murderer.
We've been able
who'd
to
go any lengths to
simulcast
finish
for
off his
about a
wife.
few months now.
But after getting a full view of the events that transpired, I can now see I was wrong. He was actually a crazed murderer
They don't mind
who'd go
anymore.
to any lengths to kill his wife, while also being an utterly desperate idiot.
Okay, so I feel bad. I want to have, because I can look at both chats, but I don't have both chats on screen, and I kind of wanted to fix that, so I got an idea really quick. I'm gonna take you to the browser for a minute. I'm gonna mute the game for a sec, pause my game for another sec.
Of course, he wasn't a hardened criminal, so he had no way to
I'm
know
gonna
that all
see
these
about
things
this,
were totally above him,
because
and
we're
that
a
they would
stream that
all
is both
individually get
places.
in court
Let's see if we
eventually.
can do this right.
Didn't know when to cut his losses,
Let's
and when
see
the
how
idea
cool we
had
can
gone
be.
so far, it
Let's
was
see how
always
hard
going
we
to be
are.
bad. But most importantly, let his ego and his position in the community remove the very real and easy possibility that would have ended all of this without him in prison and without his wife, the mother of his children, being dead. He could simply have divorced Amy and just moved on with his life.
Because like I'm a goober and I just let Twitch do the automated ads on the channel for the moment. So I'm not paying attention to when they are. So as I want you all to be okay, that's why I thought I'd point out, you lovely Twitch folks, that it's there as well as an option.
Just went to live with Michelle and just decided that
I always appreciate company, and I'm especially glad to see you back.
chapter of his life was over, which would have left Amy to
I'm trying to
conclude
remember
that
what
chapter
thing
of
it
her
is.
life too.
What
Instead,
was
he
I
decided
doing?
that he was Tony Soprano.
Oh, I was
that
doing the
life
chat
was a
thingy.
movie, and
Okay,
instead of a
one sec.
divorce, he instead would get her killed by hitmen.
How was I doing
and
this?
somehow that would solve everything. In Stephen's
Sick.
deranged, desperate, stupid mind, he thought this was a simple solution. And even more so
Yeesh.
when all else failed, he just did the job himself, which takes real malice and an evil of the soul. He literally did come to the conclusion at the end that if you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself. Unfortunately for him, fortunately for everybody else, he didn't realize that nothing on the internet can truly be deleted. I'm sure in his brain, everything was a one-off, viewed in isolation, but when somebody's murdered, nothing is in isolation and everything pointed back to him. In the following days, Stephen stood trial in front of a jury, which found him guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced him to life
Okay,
in
how are
prison
other people
without
doing
the
this?
possibility of parole. To this day, Stephen has of course been trying to appeal the court's
There's a
decision
browser
and
plugin I
claimed
don't
that he
have.
was framed.
Did you kill Amy? No. Who did? I believe, based on the evidence.
Today I ate popcorn and we had plant-based tendies in buffalo sauce, and I don't remember. I had cereal.
That I've seen now.
What about you? What did you do today?
I believe I know who did. And I trace it back to somebody that she was working with.
But what do you think? Do you believe him? Or do you believe he deserves everything that he gets? Comment down below, and thanks for watching.
Welcome back. It is 5:15. We are 46 days away from the November election. A new group of over 12 polls shows a clear consensus. The presidential race is still essentially a toss-up. Vice President and Democrat nominee Kamala Harris has a lead of about 3 points over former President Trump.
I did put news in the
But in the key
playlist
swing states needed
because
to
you
win
can't
the
stop me.
Electoral College, her lead
I'm
is
sorry.
smaller. And within the margin of error for crucial states like Pennsylvania and Michigan. Harris was in Detroit last night with TV personality Oprah to drum up some support.
I won't watch it
in common than what separates us.
unless it's
And
nearing the
ultimately,
lame
the
duck
question before
Congress
us
with a
is what kind
vengeance.
of country do we
Otherwise,
wanna
I'll
live in?
just keep up with policy shit that's relevant to us.
Meanwhile,
you know?
former President Trump made a stop at a
But this is
Jewish
more.
event in Washington,
Lame
D.C.
duck
and
Congress
talked out against
is,
anti-Semitism and also showed strong support for Israel.
We're going to take back our country, and we're going to make Israel great again, and we're going to make America great again.
Trump also confirmed that he does plan to visit Springfield,
Did it feel timing-wise like the news just pulled a meme cut?
Ohio soon.
It really
That, you'll
did.
recall, of course,
It
is the
really,
town
really
rocked
did.
by false claims about
It
Haitian
was-
migrants spread by
It was
the
a
Trump
timing.
campaign. The town's Republican mayor has asked Trump not to come as it would put a strain on the small town's resources.
Oh. We need to listen to our small towns, especially when they are talking about. There's been a lot of disregard for what the requests of there's been a lot of disregard for the requests of like federal and local law enforcement when they're trying to actually do protective services recently, so don't forget that. Like a lot of the communications breakdowns that have led to harm, and I'm not trying to pin it on an individual, but I'm trying to show that like there was a lack of communication going from local law enforcement did not communicate to federal law enforcement. So the local law enforcement was unaware that they had authorization to act, so they waited and pinned it on. They wanted to use radios, which are inherently easy to intercept and not that secure. Everyone else was using encrypted messaging. They messaged over the radio, there were phone calls, but federal law enforcement doesn't have many people, so they couldn't bring enough folks in to be okay and to get anything done, like answering the phone wise. They don't have enough people to answer the phone. There's like an attempt to flood them with middle management, but it's not working. So anywho's, yeah, we're hoping they keep listening to them when they're being pragmatic, you know?
Introducing strange and creative movement options such as glide tossing, pivot rolling, and the classic dash attack cancel up smash. But most people who don't play Brawl regularly forget about a niche mechanic only awarded to 3 different
Did I find
characters. Today we're talking about gliding, perhaps the weirdest movement mechanic ever introduced in a Smash title.
Got it.
Hi everyone, real quick, I saved up a bit and quit my terrible retail job. I'll be working on Brawlternative full-time for a couple months just to kind of test the waters and see if it's a viable option for me. Because this is a financially questionable decision, I set up a pay-
I'm also a fan of noodles, so I'm here for the noodles. I'm always here to support noodling. Sorry, I keep staring up a little bit. I was trying to find a way to have both YouTube and Twitch chat on screen, as well as like in the thingy, so you all know that each other is there. One sec, I'm still doing that. I think we've made progress. I'll update the about on Twitch, and I'll find a way to do a similar on YouTube, I promise.
Patreon and a Ko-fi that you can support me if you would like to. And thank you so much for all
I know that our community exists in 3 different ways, or a confluence of 3 different ways, so I appreciate you all, and thank you for bearing with my punkars.
the support you guys have already given me. And that's all I've got to say. Back to the video. As I mentioned in the intro, there are lots of movement mechanics that Brawl introduced. Glide tossing allows you to cancel your roll to throw an item. Pivot rolling lets characters with terrible rolls like Zero Suit Samus pivot at the last moment and use their other, faster roll instead. And Dacus, or Dash Attack Cancel Up Smash, is famously one of the most beloved mechanics Brawl accidentally...
This is in the watch later, because YouTube suggests to creators like similar shit to them, I think, that they might want to watch. And I was like, you know, okay, cool. You're not escaping news, it's just going later in here. So it's not back to back. I didn't mean to have it back to back.
Giving certain characters a strong, fluid, and stylish burst option that often defines
You're not
their
escaping it.
playstyles.
I
But
still
for
want
some
it.
reason, Brawl purposefully introduced a niche mechanic that was only given to characters sport.
It's getting close to the lame duck Congress. I just like to know what Congress does when they're not being held accountable. And the absurdity ramps up
wings.
It doesn't start at a fever
There are only
pitch. It
3
gets
of these
there.
characters total: Pit, Charizard, and
No,
of
Euro
course,
smiles.
Meta Knight. Each of these characters has more than 2 jumps, the standard for most of the rest of the cast. If you press the jump button, then use your mid-air jump, but keep the button held down that time, your character will initiate a glide. And if you crash land into the ground while gliding, each character has a unique crash land
There it is.
animation, which is fairly laggy and definitely punishable. The glide is physics-based and lasts indefinitely as long as you can keep up some sort of momentum or don't run out of screen. At any point during the glide, you can do a glide attack, which is an entire extra aerial that does 12% and is only given to these 3 characters.
Okay,
and
I'm
then
gonna go
never
update the
put back
about
in a
on
Smash
Twitch.
title ever again. Something interesting
So
to
that's
note
at
about the
least
glide attack
partway
is that
done.
landing while using the glide attack actually activates an
We're gonna
auto
try.
cancel, something that
We're gonna try social stream, which should sew up this chat. I'm then gonna spend time editing CSS off stream to, or if not CSS, I'll do something off stream. So we always have our like background that's dynamic. If we can, I will try. We will see.
regular aerials have a window for. If
So
you use
I'll
a
update the
regular aerial
thingy.
on a regular character, there's a window
Real
in
fast.
which landing will have very little end
Oh
lag,
my gosh,
letting you
I'm
use
being
the
the
attack,
worst.
land while the attack is active, and then quickly move afterwards. We call
I
that
should
an
rate
auto
us out
cancel.
soon.
Glide attacks
I
are
wanted to go say
specifically
hi to
interesting
Resi.
because almost the entirety of the
I wanna
move
try
is in
doing
the
that on
window
YouTube
for
and
an auto
Twitch.
cancel, an incredibly useful tool
I
to
didn't
have while in
think to
disadvantaged
rate
state
us
or
out on
trying to
YouTube the other
return to
day, so I
stage.
feel like a
Now, like
goober.
I said, the glide is a relatively quick
I
horizontal
suck.
movement option, letting you cover a lot of
what was I
space
doing?
fairly
I have to go to the
quickly,
channel
but
and
what's
mute
not
myself
as well known is that there are actually
and
different
scroll.
core gliding mechanics for each
Edit?
character that can use
No,
it.
okay.
Pit's glide is referenced as the lightest
Edit
glide. You start with
panels.
the highest default angle, meaning you're more horizontal
Attribution
compared to
one.
the other 2 characters at startup, and you also travel the fastest, albeit by a very small margin. Pit's glide attack is an upward slash that sends
Okay.
the opponent at an upwards angle. It has the same
There.
base knockback
Changes
as
submitted.
Charizard, but
Done.
slightly lower
Attribution
knockback
panels
scaling,
updated
which
before
means
we
it'll
even
grow
implemented it
slightly
this time.
stronger with higher percents. Charizard's glide
Oh.
in stark contrast
Now I'm
is
doubting
the
myself.
heaviest glide. It has the highest number of startup frames of the 3, is by far the slowest, and Charizard just doesn't have access to the range of angles that the other 2 do. In poor man's terms, it's dog shit. It's
I
not
gave
very
myself too
good.
much
His
to look
glide
at.
attack is like a barrel roll, and
Eek.
although it has the same
Got it.
base knockback and a very slightly higher knockback scaling than Pit's, it does send them at a more horizontal angle, which to his credit will technically kill earlier off the side of
Oh, Zephora? Okay, cool. I checked, and I also think that this is about similar to what I was going for from the start. So, if I'm wrong, so was Google. And you can be mad at me, and I can't actually blame Google.
some stages. But there's very little disjoint in this attack, so what you see is what you get. And finally, we have Meta Knight. You didn't think this character could be any better than he already was, right? Well, Meta Knight's glide is barely slower than Pit's. It's essentially just as fast. But he has the least amount of startup frames, has the capability to reach significantly sharper angles than both Pit and Charizard, as sharp as going essentially straight vertical up or down. And Meta Knight's glide attack is also by far the most disjointed, covering an incredible amount of space in front of him. To keep it balanced, he has the lowest base knockback of the 3, but has significantly higher knockback scaling, which means that at higher percents, this move, despite being balanced, has essentially the same kill power as the other 2. And all of this without even mentioning that he's the only character whose up B, the shuttle loop, automatically puts him into a glide. So he can glide 2 separate times before landing, both times being able to use the glide attack auto cancel.
Oh, I see now. It wants the chat URL
Gliding
only.
isn't all
Gotcha.
powerful, however. If you glide after your final mid-air
Do I
jump,
have
which
to?
this basically just nerfs Charizard even more due to him having less jumps, you'll go into
Why don't I
freefall
just
once
do
the glide animation
this
is
parameter?
finished. This does balance it a bit, but it isn't big enough
No,
of a
I
handicap
can't.
for it to affect
Damn.
pretty much any other character except for Charizard. However, as strange as gliding is, it isn't the only niche mechanic
can
introduced
replace
in
my
Brawl.
URL?
There are
There
several
go.
other strange mechanics that fit into a pattern and only apply to a few characters. For example, Brawl introduced the crawling mechanic. Although a lot of the characters that can crawl have their animations influenced by some kind of reference to their game of origin, it's more or less just tacked on to most of the characters' kits as some kind of bonus movement mechanic. Only 4 characters of Brawl's cast were given the ability to wall cling, which is a small evolution on the wall jump mechanic introduced in Melee. Diddy Kong, Lucario, Sheik, and Squirtle, the fast, nimble, ninja-like characters, can all jump onto a wall and then, well, cling to it. You can't remain attached to the wall forever, but generally it's helpful in mixing up your recovery and helping you get back on stage. Many of these mechanics, alongside Pokemon Trainer Pokemon swapping and Zero Suit Samus's transformation, showcase Brawl and Smash in general's dedication to having small, niche interactions happen throughout the game. It's clear that they wanted Brawl to be an experience while you played it, but gliding never quite made the return. Perhaps they thought it was too niche of a mechanic, maybe it was too strong for the few characters that had it, or maybe they just wanted to move away from the more visually
it'll let me do
obvious parts of Brawl's
stylization.
gameplay,
Can I
since
do a
the Force
background?
was created in the same game engine. Whatever the reason, gliding is
let's
yet
do
another
nothing for
mechanic
now,
that
but can I
defined
change
Brawl's
stuff later?
unique playstyle so dramatically. It's another tool in Meta Knight's aerial kit to overwhelm the competition.
cool.
But most importantly, gliding is something the devs implemented so the game would be more fun.
Maybe. I think.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe, and consider joining my Patreon or donating to my Ko-fi to direct—
Oh, me? I'm your vegcom. Hi.
directly support my work and the channel. You guys—
But I also will gleefully respond to Goober because it's fun.
are
Or Goofy Goober.
the best, and like always, there's a lot more coming soon. See ya.
Lil Tay is a name that you probably haven't heard in quite a while, and let's be honest,
Should I be pinning the Discord and shit?
if you do know who I'm talking about, you're probably
I mean,
happy
we do have our
about
link
that
tree
fact,
link.
but in case
so
you
I guess
don't,
it's
here's a
fine.
quick little
Our link tree's like the Twitch, the YouTube, and the Discord, I think.
refresher.
You already know what it is.
Pretty
Lil
sure.
Tay, the youngest flex of the century.
Pretty sure.
I'm only 9 years old, but I'm richer than all y'all broke ass haters. This be my picture.
I get mad when adults hate on this child. Like, she is still a child, memory fucking serves. And grown-ass motherfuckers. Like, grown-ass motherfuckers talk shit. But I don't fucking get why. Like, don't they have other things to do? They've got other things to do. Don't fuck with me. They've got other stuff they can do. Why are they bothering a poor child?
It's bigger than your whole entire living room, and I got 4 more houses.
Now, last week,
Like, I'm willing to take the, like, everything that kid says is, like, sarcasm and or irony, more so than I'm able to, like, take that preemptively from an adult, you know? There's context clues going on. An adult saying that shit's just, like, fucking odd.
a few tweets were put out on Lil Tay's account, starting with this mysterious "We have
Okay, now that being more funny that, like, kids' parents wrote a lot of that shit to, like, make money off their kid.
devastating news regarding Tay." Followed up with a "Please pray for Tay. We will be updating you as more information becomes available." Now, a lot of people at first thought that this was indeed another death hoax that was put on, which unfortunately has happened before in Lil Tay's past, which we'll be summarizing in a moment. But my main point with making this video is that unfortunately, I don't think that they're faking it this time. Now, to summarize this previous death hoax, I've got a photo from the Instagram post that had been put out. A year ago, this was posted on Instagram. It is with a heavy heart that we share the devastating news of our beloved—
Right? Like, she doesn't do nothing wrong. Like, I don't know why people bother her. I get really irritated that a bunch of fucking grown-ass adults are, like, trying to shit on a child. They irritate me. Like, why the fuck?
player's sudden and tragic passing. We have no words to express the unbearable loss and indescribable—
Like, they can't even just say, oh, I'm just hating, because I will just call them for being, like, parasocial and rude.
indescribable pain. This outcome was entirely unexpected and has left us all in shock. Her brother's passing adds an even more unimaginable depth to our grief. During this time of immense sorrow, we kindly ask for privacy as we grieve this overwhelming loss, as the circumstances surrounding Claire and her brother's passing are still under investigation. Claire will forever remain in our hearts, and her absence leaving an irreplaceable void that will be felt by all who knew and loved her. Now, obviously, with words like those, a lot of people thought that that was indeed what had happened. There were some suspicions around it specifically, but no one had really, confirmed anything. But shortly after that, like a month after the death announcement, Lil Tay shared a music video for her new song. We ended up figuring out that it was a hoax. There was some back and forth. It's a lot to get into. Just to give you guys a quick example of how convoluted this has gotten. In regard to even some articles,
at least in the past it wasn't this kid and it was the people that were manipulating this kid, so I'm not even mad at them. I'm not even gonna shit on their name. That seems weird.
Talking about the death hoax, if we go into it, Lil Tay claims that her estranged father wanted to sabotage her with the recent death hoax. She goes on to say with her mother that a former manager teamed up with her dad to spread news of the death hoax, and it was a way to boost exposure for a cryptocurrency coin. Her dad never made a comment, and then the manager just kind of ran with, well, it was a plan to bring her back into the spotlight with the crypto, and then made accusations about her brother, who was kind of the reason that she blew up in the first place. And then her brother just said, no, it was him. So it's just a bunch of people pointing fingers. We never got an answer on who actually pulled the trigger on creating this death hoax. So given a track record of already hoaxing something as serious as that once, and the lack of information in these tweets, truly, it's just, please pray, we'll be updating you with information, and we have devastating news regarding Tay. A lot of people were under the assumption, myself included, that this was yet again another publicity stunt, fake death. There was even a community note placed on the tweet at one point saying, Lil Tay rent due again, don't fall for this. So the public perception was already, pretty bad, and a lot of people were making the assumption based on what had happened. Well, we started receiving some updates, some pictures showing that they were in the ICU and that Tay was there in serious condition. Again, still not enough for most people given their track record. They showed a follow-up showcasing something here which I don't quite recognize. I believe that's showing the heart tumor that they're talking about, but again, not showing that it's Lil Tay. They responded to the community note saying this community note is misleading as something is indeed wrong with Tay. Last time it was her absentee father who hacked into her accounts and faked her death.
Yes,
however,
this
time she's in the ICU.
Sorry,
she
I'm
was
almost
diagnosed
done
with a heart
fixing
tumor, but we will keep you updated as we receive more information. Please continue to pray for Tay. And even still, with the information that they'd shown so far,
give it a
people are
URL
still
for a
quite
beep.
apprehensive of it actually being real. Seeing real, if this is a stunt, you guys are effed up. The story with the wolf, how you guys are presenting the news is sus. And you're gonna see that sentiment shared across pretty much most of the comments that are on these posts. And another follow-up saying Tay is about to undergo major open heart surgery to remove her heart tumor. This is a critical procedure. We ask for your prayers for a successful operation. And then finally, we got some video of Lil Tay.
Where's the window?
This video came with the message, we are overjoyed to share that Tay's open heart surgery was a great success. We are deeply thankful to her surgeon, cardiologist, and the team who are the best in the world. Thank you for the love, prayers, and positive energy you have all sent her way. Thank you for the continued support. We're off to a great start on the road to recovery. This was followed up with multiple other photos showcasing her, still laying in bed. Seems to be, taking it easy. Now with these photos and whatnot, I am really led to believe that this is actually true.
It
that
works
Lil Tay
now.
did have a heart tumor that was removed. Those photographs are pretty
But it's
hard
not
to
showing the
doctor,
chat.
and if they did, this would be the most vile stunt for publicity that I've ever seen. But unfortunately, it doesn't end there, because I believe her mother or someone that's working very closely with her mom continued to post after they showed photos of her in her hospital bed. Starting with this one. For the record, this has been confirmed before, but many people are spreading misinformation. Last year, Tay's misogynistic father, Christopher John Hope, was the person who hacked into her Instagram account and faked her death as a last attempt to ruin her reputation after losing the court battle over her career in custody. Tay and her mother have nothing to do with him.
Right?
Now, at first glance,
how can people be mad at this child?
I mean, we didn't really get
Like,
a
that
full
is
picture
so
at the time. I
dicky.
believe it was still, pretty muddy. I could be wrong, but from what I was able to discern when it was coming out last year, her father being misogynistic didn't really, correlate to what he ended up doing. Well, it seems that they really were not fans
But he
of
still
all
did
of,
do
the
it.
people who were doubting or saying, girl who cried wolf, this could have just been another death hoax. And a lot of people saying that it was. They were not very very happy with that. The Lil Tay account ended up replying to someone saying it's always a stunt, showing the fact that a new song from Lil Tay is going to be coming out September 20th, which is kind of coinciding with the same time that she has been going through this heart surgery. The accusations that Tay's health crisis is for publicity are false and disgusting. If publicity or money were our goal, she would not have gone MIA for over a year. Instead, she would have posted every day to her millions of fans and done PR runs like every other celebrity and dropped music every month. Tay's health has always been our priority, not popularity or money. The false death hoax started by her misogynistic father to ruin her reputation is now being projected onto her. This is blatant victim blaming and rooted in misogyny. Tay deserves support, not harmful accusations. Now, I don't think I had seen anything related to the fact that Lil Tay is a girl across any of the hate being spread or any of the misinformation being spread in regard to what's happening to her now or even what happened to her in the past. And to throw these accusations back at the people who were doubting this entire issue as being, victim blamers and being misogynistic, it just seems very, disconnected from, the reality of the situation being that there was a death hoax. And not everybody in the public that witnessed it and watched it unfold knows the intricate details of it. I followed along when it happened, and I had to refresh myself what indeed had happened because there were so many details. And for anybody to understand that nuance to the degree that her mother would or someone working with her PR
we appreciate
team would know, is just not possible. Now I understand that her mother and team, because this appears to be very real, is under a lot of stress, and something like, I don't know, a life-threatening heart tumor and the surgery undergone to get rid of it is a very stressful and terrifying situation to be in. I can very much understand them being like, Tay can do no harm in this situation. I don't want to give off this idea that I would be doing any better in a situation like this, but they seem to have failed to recognize the fact that Lil Tay's reputation is forever going to be tainted by this death hoax. It came off as a very genuine, serious thing.
To
going forward,
not take too much longer.
You need to
I'm supposed to rate us to a friend
like
soon.
those photos, and
There's
the
a
fact
thing
of the matter
happening.
Is that they didn't for quite a few days.
And I get to
so
learn
the
how to
rumor
rate
mill
on
is going
YouTube.
to run, especially when there is a history of it
I know it's a
happening in the
redirect.
past. To turn this into some,
I just don't know how
blatant
yet.
victim blaming and misogyny is just
I'm new.
stupid. It
I don't know
doesn't track
things.
with any of the posts that I've seen in regards to it, and I was combing through, and it's just a lot of people saying that it's probably fake, and they see the single coming out on September 20th, and they're going, yeah, it's probably fake for a PR stunt. It wasn't until we saw photos of her in that bed with an IV, I believe it's called something else, hooked up to her neck, that people started to go, oh no, this is real. And to tie it into this narrative and say that, the haters or people that are doubting it are just these, terrible people, it just doesn't logically make sense. And that's why I'm saying, hey, maybe they're under a lot of stress. You're not going to be thinking very clearly when your daughter is going through surgery. So I don't want to blame them a whole ton, but it's very clear as to why people are pushing back now, because at first you weren't being very specific, you weren't giving details, and then boom, you got photos, and suddenly you're trying to virtue signal. I don't know. It rubbed people the wrong way. And in case that wasn't enough for you to just think that maybe they're just trying to run this other narrative, they reposted this tweet. Everybody who thought this was a publicity thing is actually evil. I hope that this is her mother, making these replies and stuff, and not someone that they're actually hiring, because this is terrible. This is a horrible look. If I was in this situation where my dad had faked a death hoax and I had just gone through open heart surgery, yeah, I guess I'd be a little butthurt, but
Oh, no one on Twitch does either. That's the thing. Look at how many people there'd be. It wouldn't just be you silly goober. It's on the internet, you silly goose. It's in front of all of the internet. There are 8 billion people.
Long for me to go, oh, you know what? Unfortunately, my brand has a track record with this kind of thing. And let's take a look at those first tweets. We have devastating news regarding Tay. Please pray for Tay. We will be updating you as more information becomes.
It's like, keep yourself safe stuff. You shouldn't talk about where you are or anything that directly identifies you and puts you at potential risk, because you can't undo it, and there are 8 billion people. There will only be more, and they grow with more time, and they can come back in time, That's why.
Becomes available.
So it's everything has a time and a place thing, more importantly.
Genuinely curious as to the thought process behind releasing these and not expecting the backlash that you got. You are clickbaiting with this. You had the information leading up to it. especially if this is a mom or even the PR team working with them, because the mom and, you know, the parents at the time in the past had been running the accounts. And I very much struggled to believe that you would not have the foresight to look at these and go, this is going to, you know, stir the pot. The fact that there's no information in these first tweets comes off very much like these were done with the intent of garnering attention. If attention wasn't your first priority and your first priority was informing, you know, the people that are big fans of Lil Tay, you wouldn't be keeping information like this, you know, on the down low. I very much could be wrong, but for the people running this account to turn around and say, hey, the people that thought that this was a hoax are evil, as opposed to just going off of what they were, you know, given as information, which was not very much, and given your history being that
way I
there
don't
already
have to,
was a
like,
death hoax, to
do
call
it in
those
the
people
future.
evil just feels like you're completely missing the mark, and you're treating people like they've got the memory of goldfish, and it's just, it doesn't make sense. But I'm curious to hear what you guys think. At the end of the day, it's unfortunate that it is true. From what it looks like, Lil Tay did have a heart tumor and did have to have a very invasive surgery to, you know, take care of it. I'm glad she's doing okay. I wish her the absolute best, but I don't think how they responded to, you know, the backlash and whatnot has really helped Lil Tay or the brand at all. But let me know what you guys think. If you agree, disagree, let's argue in the comments. Check out my Discord. It's, you know, for 18 up big boy adults, and consider becoming a Quaker or a Quiglet. It'll be in the description below to join members. You get early access to videos like this. Hello, early access members. Speaking of which, let's get into our membership shoutouts. I try to keep the Discord safe for everyone, knowing that anyone could just kind of show up on the platform. Elena is here, not ninja_s. Blair, 4ife, Munzie, Carrier Bag, Shelf Related, Lil Kitty, Evil Fairy,
as a person
Cam
who
Nuggets,
used to be a
OMG,
youth
It's
and be
Pancake,
deceitful,
Xavier,
just
Boy Tiger Rockin', Rabbit
figure
Lorax,
since
Artistic Smeargle,
the rules of the
Edward Rock
platform
6,
are
Hexstream, Snowballs,
keep
Youngest
it like
Kid,
generally applicable to keep it just a safe
ZXZZ1,
place for a
Palm
larger
Minge,
group of people.
Joan, Michael Dufka,
Yee.
Person Pal, Meltf2,
If you want to do shit
Jeremy
you shouldn't do
Stalkup,
on Discord,
Blasted
go to some
Sketch,
other fucking
Waylon,
platform. I don't
Glitch
fucking
Hoff,
know.
Yogi Farmer, Weird
Not
Wonders,
there.
Vinzo0913, Keo,
Cool.
Sir Kitty Litter, Forkstick,
I set the future
River Rocks,
streams
Persona Normal,
bullshit.
WinVR, Psych
Right.
Xander, Noah Brown,
Okay, cool.
Naomi
Yes, we did.
Jimenez, Sundasphere,
Yes, we did.
Frosty, Tommy C's Cat, Captain Spud, Orange Cat Pianist, MP40, PB Whitkay, Bib Jim, Alex, Rain the Once, Yesimal, Basically
Cool.
Bricks, Cooking with Silence, Kate Munster, Quinthio's Brother, Owen Murnane, Jackson, No Stay BI, Saya Sneaka, For All Yarn Kind,
I'm
Esme
mad
Smiley Face.
that they have
Hey y'all,
the same
welcome back to
music
another
playing,
Google
and
Suit
it took me
reaction
so
video. I'm
long.
here today taking a look
So
at another
long
Vegan
to
Patriot
realize.
video. She's currently live.
Okay.
This one is titled "Love Is Not Enough." Girl, isn't that the truth? Yes. Sometimes they love meth more than they love you. Okay. Currently, she's
What?
got 35 live viewers. Very impressive, girl. Very impressed.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's classic, you know, trash in the back, random shoe, greasy bag. She's
Like, I do like my trash in the back. I am like, I don't drive, but I know that I would be a trash in the back person if I did.
yeah. You know, Greasy, she's been wearing that shirt now for days. Once
I
again,
couldn't
if
wear
you
a
missed
shirt for more
yesterday's
than a
video,
day.
that
I'd
is the
rebel.
same shirt.
I'd start taking
So
flights
I'm
with
going to assume
everybody.
that she did not shower at that
We'd-
guy's house, or
we'd
she
be-
was not able
we'd
to
be
do laundry.
ruined.
So let's back up.
I'd get into fights.
She's still currently live
with, like,
literally
everyone.
I've gone back 12 hours.
There would be no
y'all.
end.
12. Okay, I gotta leave.
I demand to change my
for
top.
vacation
Thank
in
you
like
very
2.
much.
So we're gonna have to, you know, wrap this up real quick.
Shut up, Jeffrey. Like, you can't tell I have a cold sore on my face right now. And, like, that's not even
Yes, you can. It's very obvious. Even in the dark, it peeks out.
I'm setting up the chat thingy that should integrate the YouTube and the Twitch, I think. We don't know. Maybe.
Oh, someone's driving her car? Who's in the car?
the numbers are slowly crawling up. What the fuck? This is weird. I don't like this.
Yeah, views are down. She's pulling stunts to try to get views up. Remember, she pulled that racist stunt with Nick like a week, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, views are down for her. Sorry, girl, can't relate. Anyways, once again, and I feel like I've said this. This is now the
What's the point, though?
4th day in a row.
Why are you
she
in
has
this?
Been napping.
What are you doing on
while
people?
on live? So I feel like I'm gonna
Okay,
get very
that's
repetitive. She is going to
something.
fall asleep during this live stream, so that's like 6 hours of it. But she's still asking for donations for the dog she abandoned. Still. She's
Wait.
still asking for donations.
So the pupper's not under her
fucking
care, and
ridiculous.
she's using
Stop scamming people,
the auspice
Shay.
of their care to get
You don't even
money
have
for
a
aid.
dog. Stop asking for donations.
Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand. I understand what's going on now.
It's still clearly visible.
Is this
If that's
recorded
what you
on
mean by
Discord?
better, then sure.
I'm not even hating.
She's staying in someone's house who has a
Yeah, no,
kitchen.
not even
they have
hating.
an oven. They have the ability
This is
to
like
cook.
I think
Maybe
it's
even a
recorded on
backyard.
Discord.
They might even have a grill.
And it looks
dog.
pretty.
A fucking grill. This
You
bitch
know?
lives out of her fucking Corolla, and instead she'd rather have Wendy's.
I'm over
And you
here
have
not
the
hating on
nerve
anybody,
to
just
tell
chilling.
me you're not trashy. Okay, Miss Thing. Sure.
So we're gonna work in a little bit. Yes, we are. We're gonna work for an hourly wage of $16.
This is a working stream. She's gonna do DoorDash deliveries in the middle of the night while she's fucked up, wearing the same shirt she's been wearing for 2 days. Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah. Ooh, 8 a.m. It's only.
You shouldn't drive fucked up, and
Canada, like where are you?
She's talking more this stream.
I've had this since I was 8 years old, dude. I've had them since I was 8 years old. 8 years old. You know how? Passing a lollipop between another kid, goddammit.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't from your days at the glory hole. Absolutely not.
So, suck my balls, bitch. That's rude as fuck, WW. Why would you even cook? Why? Oh, it's Canada? Brutal. I don't know. I asked. IO3. I am up. There we go.
I'm trying to get our chat tuned still, and I still can't get it to properly send a test either, which is awkward. Yeah, no.
You know what's crazy? Out of the last, and I'm just comparing like this week's live streams, right? She's literally been like down in the dumps, not talking at all, sleeping
And
all
we're
day,
setting all
essentially
of
in
the
her live
variables
streams.
again.
Here she is. She sounds
Test
more excited
still
about this
doesn't work.
Wendy's than she's talked about anything. That is the saddest thing.
Sorry, I
have
know I'm
heard
checking it. It's
in
obnoxious, but I'm checking
so
it.
long. Like I feel so bad for this girl, and I can't even have like the pity for her because she doesn't deserve it. But she just lives such a sad life.
Not
She's so
strange.
excited for Wendy's though. Wow, like a child.
Always 03. Always, dude. Hey, 03, why did you choose 07? Why did you choose 03? Everything I've done to my car has been like GPS and median related, or the sublet to my old sublet, the driveway to my old sublet was super narrow, like super.
So it's the GPS's fault that she wrecked her car. Just so we all know, she blamed her phone's like DoorDash GPS for why she crashed her car. It wasn't because she was high and not looking at the road. Definitely wasn't that. It was the GPS's fault.
Super narrow, like an SUV could not fit back there.
Just like when she killed the dog with her car, it wasn't her fault that the dog was in the road. The dog should have known. It should have seen the Corolla and seen clearly whoever drives that car does not look at the road at night. And clearly,
Oh, my
was not wearing the
titties.
glasses they should have been wearing at night and were clearly intoxicated. Anyways.
You know, not really. Maybe one a day. That's a lot less than it was in LA when I first started going out there. Even though I knew how to drive in LA. I was an OC driver though. I knew how to drive in Orange County.
Oh, when you said OC driver, I was trying to fill in for
She's
it.
so
I was
fucking
like,
weird.
Orange Corolla?
Has these like claims to
I
some
know,
sort
I
of
suck.
life.
I don't care.
If she lets the reality set in that if someone asked her
No,
today,
I don't even
"Where
have
do
a
you
Cash
live?"
App.
She couldn't say,
Why would I
"Oh,
do
well,
such a
you know,
thing,
I
you
moved
goober?"
around a lot from Scottsdale to the OC." They're like, "No, honey, where do you live today?" She'd be like, "My car in the Walmart parking."
Like, technically, the only thing we have is technically, there's a PayPal for that. Technically. But I don't tell anybody.
Not. Where? The Walmart parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's so embarrassed about her
I feel like
current
if I
life,
don't
but she's
delete
doing-
that counts as like me not giving a shit if you spread like knowingly incorrect like bullshit. So I'm sorry. You don't.
Nothing to change it. Like, girl, you're so embarrassed by it. Why are
Sorry,
you like, oh, I know how
not
to
sorry.
drive in the OC. That's not a thing.
No, we have
Driving
like official thingy. It's there, but we don't need to
is the
give a
same
shit.
everywhere. Okay. Like, oh my God.
Technically, it's here, but I really don't care. I'm just chilling. Let
Girl,
me be
you're
chilling.
not from the OC. You slept in a tent in the OC, girl.
Which
Please.
is different than LA. LA, I knew how to drive in.
You slept in a gas station parking lot in Beverly Hills. That doesn't make you Beverly Hills. You know what I'm saying?
Quite well, but not every day. Somebody hit the right side of my car and then drove off in West Hollywood when I was coming out of my sublet. So lame.
You were coming out and someone hit you and drove off. Well, here's my question. One, was a police report filed? Because if a police report was not filed, I'm going to say that you were at fault and you drove away. And or, you know, the other person hit you, drove away, and you didn't call the cops for another reason. Like you were intoxicated while driving or you had meth in your car or something. I don't feel bad for you, girl. Not one bit.
I do
You're
feel a little bit
reckless
odd
ass
about the
driver if
like
there ever was one.
assumption of what they do with their life, because we don't know what they do with their life unless they tell us. When they tell us, I'm down. And there's no way I'm gonna be down with slamming on people that much for any fucking reason. Like, get them for the shit they do. They shouldn't be driving fucked up. Caddy shitting on people is no better than just like aggro shitting on people.
The guy's like, yeah, man,
Ever.
I'm tired. I just kind of want to like go home. She's like, well, you're driving my car, so we're going to go to Culver's. I'm going to get an ice cream. Then we're going to go to Wendy's. I'm going to get a fry and a burger. And if you say anything, I'm going to beat the shit out of you and make
Nothing
you,
is
bitch.
fine until there's no one cast
what she does
down
to everyone
upon.
else who's in her car,
When
like, come
that
on.
day happens, then I stop bitching. Until that day happens, I'm gonna be bitchy. Because we're only as strong as the weakest of us that we beat down.
Oh, no. So he shouldn't be
Oh,
driving
titties.
either. He's low-key sketching out right now. That's why she's so awake. Oh my God. That's why she's
That's
so
why?
awake and in such a good mood in the middle of the night, y'all. She's back on the crystal. If I had to guess, listen, I don't want to make an allegation without knowing anything. But I'm gonna
What was I
say
looking for?
him.
Found it.
I'm really sketched out right now. I don't know. I'm trying to math right now.
It's fine. Whatever's easier.
Oh, well, by the way, this is like 12 hours ago, but someone in the chat currently said, IP2 Scholar said, who is that random tweaker dude she was with last night? Did we ever learn? Well, that's the guy we're with right now. So I guess it's going to be a rando guy, but hey, at least someone else thinks he's a tweaker as well. Vegan Patriot Skid Marked Panty said her plug. So, okay, that's two people thinking he's a tweaker / drug dealer. Okay. Not just me.
It ain't that way. It's nice, isn't it? I think it's nice. But we're gonna go to work in a little bit. It's gonna be good. We're gonna make
Well,
money.
no shit, that doesn't make it better
We're
though.
gonna donate, right?
So
I'm sorry, if y'all agree with me, that doesn't make me right. That just could possibly mean we're becoming an insular band of vagabonds. Just
The guy
saying.
who's currently is driving the car is like letting you know that he's currently like about to fall asleep behind the wheel of the car, and you're like, let's go to work. This fucking bitch.
You guys have been donating out the charts lately.
Like, who wants to hang out with her? Oh, let's have a fun night out. It's dark outside, and you're like, let's go work. Fuck you. I'm here to relax and have a good time, not go fucking deliver people's Panda Express.
Thank you all so much. If you don't donate, I'll survive.
All right, y'all. She is pumping gas. And someone was kind enough to leave a comment to let me know that this, what I thought was a trash can thing, This is her pillow. Look at how dirty it is. Yeah, that's what her face sleeps on when she's sleeping in her car. Wow. Wow, it is nasty. Okay, let's see.
video
Is the
ID?
card
Got
going
it.
to decline this time?
Does it work now? Okay, all of my hopes of the chat being easier are falling through. I've got an idea, and it's going to be temporary, but we're going to try it really fast. I'm just going to hide the current chat source. I'm going to add a
do it
new
again.
source of an application capture. I've already hid it, so it
Anyways,
doesn't
y'all, if you're like, where did that
sketch
guy
us
go?
out.
She blacked out the screen for a second and then started pumping gas. So I'm
Window
assuming she
capture?
left him at the gas station. So yeah, I think description of tweaker dude is just
What's
fine.
this? Streamer bot chat? Yeah, streamer bot chat.
Oh, that card
No.
didn't work. Gotta try a
Hi,
different
we're
one.
stuck here together. No,
Oh,
we don't need
God.
that.
Okay,
we
got
need the
one
other
card
thing.
declined.
We need
Trying
just
a
this,
second one.
which apparently is broken. Oh well. We tried.
This is not working out.
Browser.
Oh,
There we
no.
go.
Both cards declined. You gotta go take cash inside,
There,
don't you?
I'll live in studio mode since it fucked up and it wasn't seamless.
Okay,
I
she's
was all
trying the Apple
excited
Pay.
it'll be like, oh, it'll work now. No.
She's trying that.
No, it didn't.
Okay.
There we go. There's a start. Force SDR? No, just let it come in how it do. Okay, cool.
Oh my
No
God.
force SDR.
Someone said, vegan, why is there duct tape on the sheets of the bed you're sleeping in? We'll get there. We haven't gotten to her sleeping
We'll
yet.
take this one's
If that's
transform, we'll
true,
apply
holy
that
shit.
onto
Wow,
that.
you really can't afford new sheets?
We'll drag it
You can
over.
afford to buy a house, but not sheets. Okay, yeah, just duct tape it, because that's super
I'll
comfortable.
scrunch it up.
That's so fucking ratchet. Oh my God. But like, what again? What do I expect from druggies? Like, of course, they get a tear in the
See,
sheet, they're gonna duct tape
as you
it,
can
not
tell, I'm
stitch
still
it back
bitchy.
up, not go to
I'm not
Ross
molding.
and get another pile of
But
sheets for like $5.
me, who
you
doesn't
know?
find it appropriate to shit on people, is still a little bit whingy. And that's the best you'll get. I'm not gonna not be
Remember
whingy.
when she called that one girl a boomer? She can't get fucking Apple Pay to work. Okay, there we go. Is it gonna let her fill it up or is it gonna stop?
You might know that you came for this, you might not. I don't know. You'll live.
Oh, she accidentally opened the
Worse
trunk
things have
instead
happened.
of the gas can. Love that for her. Oh, I thought she got it to
Okay,
work.
we can try
She
this.
put the freaking thing
Ooh,
in.
hold on. We can try this for
Is she
now.
gonna use her hand to touch those?
This kind of works.
Yeah, I
right?
always use the nozzle
There.
of the gas
We're community
can to
now.
touch that. I'm not touching that
See?
shit. Ew.
See,
They never
see?
clean it. It's like disgusting.
It has to work. This is all we've got for now.
Apple Pay doesn't work. Just gotta go inside. Let's see.
I'm using StreamerBot's chat, which already has, you know, it's already a chat that I'm looking at. And with at least Twitch, we have integration to like highlight things. We don't have this for YouTube yet because I've not been focusing. I don't.
Okay, it
you
looks
can't
like
make
she
me.
got $32.
I don't want to, you
even
can't make
of
me.
gas. She is currently doing Uber Eats deliveries. She's picked up one order so far, and she's driving away with it. I had to fast forward. It was
Okay, that's what I
copyright music
wanted to
playing
do.
the entire
That was my
time, but
break.
She completed 3 Uber Eats deliveries and she ate some McDonald's. That's what we missed. Okay.
Okay.
I need a couple more days of
Hey,
making
y'all.
this kind of money, though.
I gotta
Tonight's a
learn
good
one
night.
more thing about YouTube. Hold
I'm making
on.
good money pretty quickly. So for like 3 hours of work, I made $50, 3.5 hours. I made $50. That's not too bad. It's not great. Why? What's wrong with you, Nick?
I'm gonna learn how. Studio.
Okay, so $50 to her name is what we've got so far.
Oh, I
50
got
bucks out of 3 deliveries. She said that was like 3 hours worth of work. It was not. It was 2 hours worth of work, and she made $50.
I know what I'm doing
which is
now.
reasonable. That's, you know,
I
a
got this.
livable wage if she was to do that for 8 hours a day. However, in her mind, she's like, oh, I'm already making so much money. That means I can just make this money whenever I need it. So I'm going to stop now and go do something else.
I don't
and
got
that's exactly
this.
what she's going to do. She's now going to drive back to G.I. Joe's house.
I thought I got
guy
this.
that she's sleeping on, you know, in
Hey
his guest
y'all,
bedroom.
I'm bad at this.
She's going back to his house.
I don't know
and
how to
she's gonna
stream on
sleep.
YouTube yet.
You know, that was a lot of really, really hard work. I made $50. Aw. I deserve a nappy. Okay, let's take a look. Is she gonna show us the haul? Aw. I wanted to know about the Lunchable in your purse because you didn't. If that was you packing your lunch for work, you know, at your 2 a.m. cracked out, deciding to Postmates, you can.
I was
afford
told
to,
how
you
hard
know,
this can be
buy
before
some
by
weed
people
for the
who care
morning.
about me.
I just want to know why you didn't eat the Lunchable. Why you decided to eat a hash brown from McDonald's instead.
I like.
Did you forget about it?
I like snacking on popcorn, TBH.
The
I'm very
bananas were
Coach
already
Greg
on the
approved
bed.
for my snacking
Those
options.
did not come with her.
But I enjoy it because he yells at me, which in the way that I approve, and I'm okay with this. Wait, what? Oh, I can't do live redirects on YouTube.
Girl, okay,
because I
so
don't
is
have
this
over
going to be
1,000
the
subs.
fourth day in a row where you don't brush your teeth before going to sleep?
That makes
This is
sense.
getting really disgusting. You're not showering.
I
You're
learned
not changing your
today.
clothes again. You're literally sleeping in your filth. Who the fuck sleeps next to a goddamn fucking banana? Ma'am,
I
you're
had
not
to
a monkey.
learn.
You're a person sleeping in a fucking bed. Act like it. This is gross.
Hey,
Bed was like this when I got
I know what I
here.
can do.
Just for the record.
I'm a clever cookie.
The bed was like
Hey,
this when I
Goobers.
got here because I left
I should have
it
taken
like
us there a
that.
bit ago.
Girl, no one else is
YouTube
sleeping in that
people,
bed.
I'm gonna give you
You
Resi's
didn't
stream on
make the
YouTube
bed.
really fast.
Like,
I
we've
can't
seen
rate
how
on
you
YouTube. This is a thing that I just can't do. If you want, you can go see Resi on YouTube and say hi and tell Resi that I don't have 1,000 subs yet, so I can't do the redirects yet. I don't know why I can't. I think Resi can. Wait, why can't I? I don't have the setting. I swear to fuck, I've been looking for it. Hold on. I can like try to find it. Anywho's, my point being, thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate you, Oodles. Thank you for your time and your patience and just being kind. I couldn't do it without you, so I'll see you when I see you. May it be tomorrow or the day after. I want you to be okay. Know you're appreciated. I heart you, Oodles. You're sweet and you're swell. Good night. I'll be on Discord, so if y'all aren't, you can like be you can be on Discord if you want. I'll catch you there. Night, my loves. I want you to be okay. I guess we don't have a Discord command right now. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Catch you soon. I'll be around. We're waiting now so I can still be on Discord and say hi. Boosh.